This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome to the European Cricket Network. It's the start of a new week. That means we have arrived at a new destination, but we have been here before, some 4 years ago. This city has the largest sailing event in the world. In fact, in Germany, it's known as the biggest festival that they have. Its port is a very important hub for cargo, for passenger ferries and for cruise liners. I'm Rico Full, you're watching European Cricket. We are once again in Germany, but this time we're touring the northern coastal town of Kiel. Guten Morgen, and it is wonderful to be back in this beautiful northern coastal city of Kiel. It's a fantastic place. I remember it really well, and I'm looking to explore some of those great places once again. Also, some of the cricket here was fantastic. I remember here was probably when we had our very first viral catch. So I'm expecting once again to see some crazy and wonderful moments. Let's talk a little bit about the format this time around. So we have 5 days of cricket, and that will feature 10 teams. Those teams will be split into 2 groups, Group A and Group B. And the idea is quite simple. Each group will have 2 days of cricket. They'll play each other, and they'll want to finish in the top 2, because the top 2 from Group A and Group B will feature in that final stage. Now we're going to start off with 2 teams that one has some experience, one is completely new. THCC Hamburg, they are playing Masur Sports Club. Now Masur Sports Club, they are a new team, but they've got some players that have played in the past for Kiel. Now one of those is Nakibullah. He's a good batter, and he probably was going to be their leading batter in this, and hoping that some of those other experienced players come true at the right time as well. Well, what about the team from Hamburg? Now, they did struggle last time around. They only won the 1 match. They finished at the bottom of the group stages, so they didn't play any part in the quarterfinals. But this time around, they've got a couple of good ins for them, and one of them is the national team player, Jeevan Butt. This guy has scored 50s at international level against Denmark and against Belgium. So I'm expecting him to be a very good inclusion for them. Now, I'm going to take a walk into my commentary position and get set to talk you through the first match, and also before then give you a little bit of news about the squads. But that means that I'm going to introduce to Suleiman Saeed, who is the tournament referee here, and leave you in his capable hands for the all-important coin toss.
It's THCC versus MSC. MSC to call.
Head.
Head is the call, and it's tails.
We are going to bowl first.
THCC won the toss and they will ball first.
Hello and welcome back. Hello world, and I hope you're ready for what I think is going to be a fantastic and exciting and entertaining event here in Germany, in Kiel. Yes, we are back in Kiel. The last time that we were here, I think, was May 2021, and we had a fantastic time, and I expect it to be exactly the same again this time round. Rico Fool here, going solo today, but Vinny Sandu will be on his way. And don't forget that not only will Vinny be joining me, well, I'll have to depart to go over to Romania. You'll see that when you have a look at our schedule coming up. But Philip Bastard will come in and do the finals day with Vinny. And of course, you'll remember Philip from commentating in the ECL 19, and he's a former German player and also a bit of a TV personality here in Germany now. So looking forward to seeing Philip and Vinny commentating together. But Vinny would be here with me tomorrow, so looking ready to go. A beautiful day here. Let's talk a little about the weather. A lot of dew this morning, so I'm expecting that possibly be an issue for the THCC Hamburg side. Now, they did elect to bowl first, so the captain will know that his bowlers are going to have to deal with some of these slippery conditions. But I think also, if I'm the batting side, I'm going to be quite happy here. I think Masur, team on debut, so we wish them well. They'll see this as an opportunity maybe for them to try and get a few runs on the board and use these conditions to their favour. But the sun is shining, you can see, and this ground, this Kiel cricket ground, is looking absolutely beautiful, just the way I remember it. And pretty soon I'll be taking a walk down to the square leg boundaries. You see it to the right there, and seeing if the horses are there again, because I do remember that we took plenty of nice shots of the horses in the background on some of those intros that we did here in 2021. So we are ready to go, and we're waiting for Rado, our official timer, to give the umpires the nod. And as soon as they do that, we will be ready to go here. So remember, we start with Group A. There will be 2 groups and 5 teams in each group, and only 2 qualifiers. So keeping it nice and simple this time round. 2 days of Group A action, 2 teams go through. 2 days of Group B, same again, 2 teams, and then those 4 will do battle in the final. Of course, we already had a wonderful series in Krefeld. So nice to be back in Germany, but a different part of Germany, the coastal region here in Kiel. The umpire just waiting to give the nods up. It is World Breast Cancer Research Day today. We honour those who have gone through this harrowing ordeal. And today is also about the men and women who are doing everything in their power to combat the disease. Here's the first. Short, probably just down the leg side, I feel. And the umpires do the same. So a wide ball first up. Pitch is looking outstanding. And very nice wide pitch as well. Short again, and that's been played away. That's the first runs off the bat. And the very first legal ball gets dispatched away there. And Nakibula on Mulakil, well, I gave him a bit of a shout out saying that he is a player that has some experience of playing it on this format. Of course, he played for Kiel when we were back here in 2021, and he puts that one away without any hassles at all. Jeevan Butt, the other guy that I mentioned, I know him more for his, probably more for his batting than his bowling, Jeevan. But opening up and just wants to go short. But at the moment, he's not going wide off the right-hander, is he? He's a little bit at him and a bit down leg side. And once again, same again. That's going to race away to the boundary. Smashes in to the bench. It's a really good shot, but it's the angle that Jeevan's bowling here. So he's a left armer, and he needs to be trying to go wide off the batter. Crunches into the bench over there. It's another fine shot from Nakibula. Gets that one away. He's out there with Nurwali Arubi. There's your two openers. And very quick hands there. He's very quick onto that. Saw it was drifting down the leg side. Got himself into a good position. And then just let the ball do the rest. A bit of pace, of course, from Butt, but at the moment being used against him. And that's a better Arias. We'll see this one more time. He just put the effort to go wider. He's got to be careful, though, with where he is. He's kind of in front of the umpire there. And I think if he does that, maybe another time, the umpire might have a quiet word and say, if you want anything from me, if you're standing in that position, you're not going to get anything. Let's see. But that's here. Once, I think it might have got a bit of the bat on the way through. Well, that's the first sign of the outfield, and the dew fielder that comes in there just slips a little and goes down. And you see the rag being used profusely to try and keep that ball nice and dry. Let's say some good mornings to some people in the chat. And Terry Richmond, hello to you. Good morning to Rob Thompson and John Heasham. I hope you gents are doing well. Start of another week, start of another destination here on the European Cricket Network. Hello to Nick Brown, who was enjoying those shots, and he'll probably enjoy that one as well. What a lovely way to get off the mark for Nurwali. Gets given that slightly shorter ball. This time it is outside the off, but he just rocks back. Take a look here. Rocks back and plays it away beautifully. Lovely shot. One thing about when we were here in 21, if memory serves me right, we didn't see stack loads of runs. It wasn't particularly a high scoring event. When I was refreshing myself of some of the scores, there was a lot of scores in the 70s and 80s. And if they were chased, it was mainly done in the last over. So it wasn't a high scoring event. As that over, that goes pretty well though, 14 of that. And boundaries for both the batters, which is a good sign for Masroor. And of course, they are a new team. And it's a very positive start from them. Let's have a look at our upcoming events now. So just started Germany, Kiel. Like I said, I'll be a couple of days and I'll be off to Romania to get the encore started. But we still have those ECI and T20s in Austria coming up. Hungary, plenty of action there in all the different formats. Switzerland. And that, of course, then leads us to one of our stellar events. The 15th of September, Meltold Shield and Western Shield kicks off there at the beautiful Cardiff Oval, the Field of Dreams in Andalusia, Spain. Even but goes for 14. Let's see how the next bowler goes. Into the pads. Nice bit of movement there, actually. Does angle that ball in nicely. Now this is Siddharth Nagarajan. Angles that ball in. Got a bit of drift, got a bit of movement there as well. Hello to Chris Addison, who's also joining in the chat. Jeffrey Bob's in there as well. Good morning to you, Jeffrey. That's well bowled. So genuine lead this time for Lucky Buller. And Faizan Akbar was asking when that series had just finished there in, well, I can give you the answer. In Oslo, he was asking where was that series between Hungary, Sweden and Norway played. It was played in Oslo. That came to a conclusion yesterday. Well done, of course, once again to Norway, not just winning the T10s, but also the T20s. And well done to Corey as well. Nice to see Corey come back and getting involved in an exciting high scoring. I mean, that was high scoring, wasn't it? We had the 2 run chases in the top 10. One was 7th, and then after that, we had that 199 chase. So quite incredible, and that's, of course, the second best that we've had on the network. A very good high scoring event there. Hello to Darshan. He's saying, hey, what's the average score in Germany? Interesting question. I think it's a difficult one to answer maybe at this time of the day, but I think by the end of this day, we'll be able to have a bit more of an idea. But like I was saying there a bit earlier, Darshan, that when I was here last year, to give you an idea of some of the scores, let's see what I can find for you. So some of the scores here last time round, I'll give you some ideas and then you can make up your own mind, because in the same ground, that's a good slow delivery. Good over this so far from Nagarajan. No runs from it. Are we going to see a maiden after the first one? After the first one goes for 14. So, yeah, last time round, I'm trying to find yeah, when we start the very first match, so match number 1. All right, well, that one's got away, so it won't be a maiden, and that one's probably going to be, let's see what the umpire signals here. Oh, he puts them up like he just don't care. There's going to be 6 runs. Shaba, Ginna, Sona, and we get our first Maximo as that one gets hit away nicely. Just slightly, I think it's that slower delivery again there from Nurali, but slightly shorter. And the batter at least gets hold of that one, so they do get something from it. And Nakibula moves to 15, score 20 then off the first 2. That's a good comeback over from Siddharth. So I was talking about scores last time when we started here, 2021. And if you want me to be precise, the 31st of May. Match number 1. It was Moorburg, 48 for 6 after 10 overs. And Kiel got there after, well, just before the 4th over. Then we saw a score batting first from Kiel themselves in the 90s. We saw a 65 run chase, but that was done in 9 overs. So what I'm seeing here, just at a quick glance, the highest score batting first that I've seen, this is just at a glance, was about 125. So there's a lot of scores in the 70s and 80s. And that was last time round. So let's see if that still is going to be the kind of pattern here today. I know that sometimes Ravi, who does our graphics, has some charts for us. And normally he's got one which has got the scores that we've had when we've been on our travels. But of course, Kiel was 4 years ago, so he may not have the the details of that one. But I think I've given you an idea there. I think the average scores here last time round were, let's just say, in the 80s. So that's pretty low to what we're used to. But of course, that probably reflects also what this pitch is like. When you have a look at that, it looks like the outfield is pretty fast. It's well cut. But this pitch has got a bit of life into it. You see already there's a bit of bounce. So I think if you bowl a good length, if you bowl in good areas, you'll get good reward. So Jeevan coming back here now. Bowling his second. Down the ground. Doesn't quite get the middle of the bat. It's just going to reach Rohan Padka now. Rohan, keep an eye on him. He's somebody also who certainly, when we've seen him in the past, has been involved in picking up wickets. Anyway, thanks for your question, Darshan. Nick Brown comes back saying, "Good Morgan" to me. Now, once he takes the single on, he just kind of pushes his out onto the offside. The ball just goes to, this is Jasveer Rathore, who's the rag man at the moment. He's doing his best to try and keep the ball nice and dry for the bowlers. Too wide this time from Jeevan. Just see who else is lurking in the chat. Hello to Manika Dan. Ashish was in there as well. Good morning to everybody that's tuning in. Namaste. Salam alaikum. Sasri akal. Aibawan. Vanakkam. That's hit beautifully. That will go all the way. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Kinna sona. Oh, what a lovely shot that is. Delightfully played. Watch this. Rocks back. Hits it on the up. And got to keep your eyes on the ball, you know. Did that go into the net as well? I think it did, you know. I think they've got some hockey goals around here. Let's have a look. I reckon this is, get ready for it, goal! It really is. And, well, that guy is walking by there. He needs to be told, when there's a cricket match in play, keep an eye on it. Otherwise, you could get swiped out there. Well, that looks a bit tiny, doesn't it? I reckon that's based on 20 overs. We're not playing quite 20 overs. I know that when we have the T20s, we have a bit of a bigger Manhattan. We don't have to crowd. Come on, this room. We can spread out a little bit, guys. We can spread out a little bit. 3 overs complete. That's the power play done. So, going at 10s. 30 on the board. That last one from Jeevan goes for 10. He's spelled 24 of 2. And now we will go to Rohan Padaka. Thought we may see him, and he comes, Rohan. And played into the deck. Back to him, fielded it by himself. Hello, Viking Bay, who is saying hi. A lot of people in the chat on this Monday morning. Nice to see you all. I hope you have a fantastic start to the week. Bit of width, firmly hit. There is a sweeper out there who, oh, he's made a mess of it. Oh, देखिए sweetie, and offers his apologies. Got the shades on, got the cap, looking the part, looking the business. But Rishabh Saxena gets this one a little bit wrong. Yeah, it is early Monday morning. Get that out of your system pretty quickly. Yeah, just coming up to 9:30 in the morning here in Kiel, Germany. That's where we are, if anybody's wondering and just joining us. The very first match. That's hit firmly, gets past the bowler this time. Just a single. Loving the colours there of the teams. A bit of a Spanish feel about the THCC Hamburg team, the red and the yellow. And, if I remember correctly from last time, we had 2 teams from Hamburg last time. Both sort of had very similar kits. High and mighty. That's gone. That's a biggie. Hello, Shakala again. A nice catch second time. round there for one of the, I think that's that Kanwali who might be out there. He holds on to that. I think that's one of the players who will be playing the second match. Nicely done, second time round, but he holds on to it. So bit of a crowd catch there. They're sat there in the sunshine. This time along the deck goes through the close fielder, but they'll only get the one. Just gets through Jeevan. Jeevan gets hands onto it, but not able to stop the players taking the single. Good partnership is developing between Nakibula and Nurwali. Slow ball met with some power and good fielding down there at long on. He's hit that well. But you can see there that Jasvira thought he gets himself in a good position, and even though that ball does pop up, he's got his body behind it, takes it on the chest, but doesn't let him get past. So another over is completed. 43 then. 43 without loss. We'll be looking to just get a bit more of that acceleration coming through. Bit of a tickle on this, and this will test the outfield, just slows up. And I think that's probably more to do with the dew than anything else, but with temperatures expected today around about 24 degrees, I think within the next hour or so, that most of that dew will have disappeared. And those kind of balls will be racing to that boundary. In comes Swilly once again. That's a little high. We'll have a look at this side on Martins. It just felt high to me. Martins, of course, in the engine room. And let's see this side on. Here it is. Yeah, okay. Probably just gets away with that one. It just felt high, didn't it? And this is for Abdullah Rasula, who's bowling. It's well struck, and nobody's going to stop that. It's a beautiful pickup as Rasul just goes a little bit fuller, but it's kind of a half volley, and it's put away nicely. Like the way he just clears that leg out the way. You see there, the front foot gets it out of the way, takes it to the leg stump, and then follows through and hits it cleanly and swiftly. Sweet out the middle, or sweeter than a bowler. Rasmalai. Nice shot. Kibula is going well here. He'll go again. High. Going, and gone. Well, fielder says 4. We might just do a boundary check on this. I mean, the umpire goes with what the fielder's checking. It was close. Let's have a look at it one more time. Let's see where this is landing. Yeah, just inside the rope. Nice honesty there from the fielder. But another very nice shot. And Kibula, what a good start this is from him. Goes again, and this time it will go all the way. Lovely shot, quick hands. He's batting beautifully well, really is. That takes him to 45 now. 45 and still going strong. Oh, we're going to start with a half century here. So Nakibula, 45 of 19. I'd love to bring up a half century. Of course, has seen a new team as well. And he's just going to get wrapped on the pad, so he's still on 45, but he will take this score up to 63 here. 63 without loss. So time to invite you all into my igloo. Hello, good morning to everyone, or I should say good morning, because we are in Germany. Rico Full here, bringing you the action from a beautiful sunny Kiel. And second time that we've been to Kiel, but the last time was back in the end of May 2021. But it's good to be back, and just being here, all those memories of what myself and Vinny experienced in this series last year comes flooding back. Like I said, it wasn't a high scoring series by any means. I mean, there's a lot of scores in the 70s, scores even in the 40s. That's how it started off. But it was exciting. It was very tense, and we had some very close matches. And we also saw some stunning fielding. Talking about fielding, this one is going to be stopped. Nicely done. The boundary gets stopped. That means that Bullet is still just shy of that half century. If you could bring it up, he'd be over the moon. He will. It's firmly struck. Is he going to get in the gap? No. Good fielding this time around. That's Jeevan Bhatt, who's back there. Gets across, gets down, makes a save. Slower delivery, that gets whacked away, and that could be it. It will be. That's a half century, and very well batted. Then Kibula gets it and brings it up in style. Wonderful, wonderful innings from him. Played lovely shots, aggression right from the start. Took on the bowlers, just kept on going. Now that's whacked away, but again, we're going to have to look at the height on this. In fact, square leg umpires called it straight away. So it goes for 6. That's a 7 up. It's a crunching shot. He's played that so well. Anything that's been on the pads, anything that's been on the leg side, he's been onto it and he's clobbered it. That's whacked away. So free hit to come. The license to go the full Monty. And that one from Rohan coming out completely wrong. I think that might have to send a new ball out there. That's gone into the where the horses are now. I'm having a look. I can actually just see the outline of one or two of those stallions. That's what we were calling them, because of course we did have the MTV Stallions playing. So the Stallions on the field and the Stallions on the other side of the park as well. Just see them there. I reckon we might. Have we got those in, Martins? We got the horses in on a drone shot. If not, we'll have to try and get them. Here comes Rohan again. Slower, hit firmly and gets past the fielder. So it's another boundary. He's going well, isn't he? Going well. So this over so far for Rohan. It started with those 2 singles, but then the 6 that brought the 50 up, then a 7 up, and now another boundary 4. It's expensive. It's the first. Well, we had Rasul, who in the last over went magical. He went for 20. This one's going for that and more. So the acceleration coming at exactly the right time as well. And I think he's losing those balls pretty quickly. Well, the horses are going to be eating grizzly for breakfast, lunch, and maybe even dinner. If they keep going in there, somebody's going to have to go out there and get those balls. You know, we're going to have somebody in the stables retrieving these. And now, well, there's another goal. Goal, yep. There's that one. Also races away. Cuatro más. There it is. All these little goals, I take it they're hockey goals. They've got quite a few of them, so many opportunities for hitting the back of the net. high in the air. And that's 6 more. Bolle, 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 kinna sona. Over the pitch now, Rohanu. Changiya juttiyan paiyan. Butt ke maariya. Shakka lag gaya. That's 6 more. Smashed 6. That over now. Let's count them up. 29 of that over. And the new team, Masroor, well, they're roaring to a big score. 92. 92 on the board. And umpires out there. Let's say good morning to our Grizzly men. Looking dashing in the Grizzly blue. That's Musadik and Yogesh, and Harshit is the third umpire. And of course, Suleiman Saeed, the tournament referee. Right, bit of spin. Firmly hit. Well fielded. It's a sign though, isn't it? I mentioned that when we were here last year. But there were low scores, weren't they? And the very first match was that score just in the 40s. Very different this time around though. Very different. Launched, gone, adios. That's a biggie. That's a blast. And now, well, it's time for Nurwali Ruby to also get going. He says, all right, it's my time. You've had some fun. It's time for me to have a little bit of fun as well. And he's got hold of that proper. Well, this is Jasveer Rathore. Just trying to do something different to see if they can get this breakthrough, but it's not happening for them at the moment. Well, that could be it. It will be. So it's a wide delivery. The wide is called. Good work there done by the keeper. No mistakes from Varun. So Chanda Rashrakar knocks the bails off, but you can see that the batter Nurwali's already decided time for him to get going. Comes down the track. He's a long way from home, isn't he? And nice tidy work there done by Varun. So the first wicket will go with the score on 100. And 23 then from Nurwali. Plays a very good supporting role. You can see there he just thought, right, it's time for me also to get going. It's the right call. They've, they had all the wickets intact. So it gives his team a really good start. Rathore picks up the wicket. New bat now comes out. And, well, this is Kanwani. A Ruby. So one Ruby goes, another one comes in, and he's going to get a wide to start off with. Shorter. It's firmly hit towards the leg side. That's well fielded. They haven't got a, they've got the field at the moment set with a mid-wicket back. Long on, long off. They've got extra cover and a sweeper who's sweeping in sort of at cover. But they've no third back and no square leg. They're going with the extra man on the offside, but these big hits are clearing everybody at the moment. And Nakibullah is in some kind of form right now. It's another one that he smashes away. Hitting sixes and hitting them for fun. Another smash, another big hit. Oh, that is the biggest of the lot. To the screams and the roars of his teammates. He gets hold of that proper, doesn't he? What a way to end the over. And that over also goes magical now. So 23 coming off that over. So the last 3 overs have all been magical. That one, I suppose, does at least result in a wicket. But they've raced along to 115 for 1. Yeah, over number 5 from Rasulo went for 20. And that one then from Rohan went for the 29, just shy of the being supersonic. And Jasveer Rathore, 23 coming off that. Now this is the way it looks. So we talked about the 2 groups, so 5 teams, and only 2 go through to final stage, which of course will be this coming Friday, the 22nd. So it's going to be an explosive format, and it's a kind of format because only 2 of the 5 teams from each group go through. Not just naturally is winning as many matches as you can important, but all right, if this is caught, it'd be an amazing catch. This has gone so high, and he almost takes it the second attempt. He should have taken it the second attempt. Oh, he can't believe it. If he took this first time round, it would have been amazing, but he gave himself a chance, didn't he? He gave himself a chance and just couldn't hold it. Oh, we might have a chance to see this again. Watch this. How is he not taking it second time round? Look, second time round is the easy one, and he fluffs it. Oh, boy. And that's Kizar Malik. Puts it down. And that gets played out on the off. So Kanwali was the man who was dropped there, but Nakibula, just keep an eye on him. All I'm going to say is there's still time. I'm not going to be accused of coming to Germany and cursing and commentators curse on a player straight away. So I'm not actually going to say it, but you know what I'm thinking, people. You know what I'm thinking. Moves to 86. It's nicely played. Wiley, who was the man who was dropped there by Malik. Ranjan went for 6 only in his. Oh, that's just a bad ball, isn't it? And that's, watch out, horses. Giddy up, get out of here. Get out of there, because we're back. You've had 4 years of grace, 4 years of peace and tranquility. But now European cricket is back, and the Master Blasters are rocking and rolling. Nakibula moves into the 90s. 92 of 31. Are we going to have an amazing start here? Are we going to have an amazing start? Well, that's a full toss, which has got to be a no ball. He's going to take the single. I would have, well, that's the no ball signal. It was too high, no doubt about it. So it's going to have to be bowled again, this one, by Sidaf. But I wonder if you just say, you know what, I'll take the free hit. I'm in the 90s. But he takes a single, 93, hands a strike back to Kanwali. Swing and a miss. Just that. Outside the off, and he's frustrated with himself. Good morning to Scotty, he's joining in the chat there from Melbourne. All right, so catching opportunity, miscued. They're fighting over it, but they're going to drop it. Goes straight in between the hands and the legs of the fielder. It's almost like they were fighting over it first, and then you can see the disappointment there from Rajan. He just takes his cap. Look, he just doesn't get anything on it at all. So there's another opportunity to remove Kanwali. He survives. He's been dropped on 1 and 3 in that over. 2 drops from him. I suppose it's a better over for Hamburg side, because it only goes for 12 this time. THCC 127 for 1. Well, we talked a lot about the kind of scores that were being achieved here last year, but boy, things are changing this time around here pretty quickly, haven't they? But we've seen that. That's the thing, though. We've seen year by year runs going upwards. So I suppose it was 4 years ago we were here. You expect there to be a big change. And also the the format. Teams now know the format. Batters know the format. They know what's involved. I think when we came here, 2021, it was still relatively new, relatively fresh. Right, they take a single. So back to Nakibula. Are we going to see a century? The very first match here in Kiel. Oh, playing a miss. He hasn't missed too many, has he? And that just tells you that it doesn't matter who you are and how good you are. When you get close to the hundreds, you do start to feel the pressure. Well, that's played beautifully away, and well, is that going to be 6? It is going to be 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. So he's almost there. Almost there. That takes him to 99. 99 or 34. And of course, this is the Hall of Fame. Ajay Mundra, not only did he score that century, that's was done in 21 balls, joins our fastest. Just plays it away, and there it is. In comes a throw, and it's a century. Nakibula, century for him, first time on the European Cricket Network. And what a start we've had here in this European Cricket Series. Germany Kiel, wonderful moment. Nakibula Mulakil has scored a century in match number 1. Quite amazing. What a wonderful knot that's been. 12 sixes, 5 fours, 135. Hit down the ground, fielder comes in, just dropping in front of Rohan. He'll take a single. Now it's all about getting Nakibula on strike. Seeing if you can keep adding to that score. Well, sliced away. He's going to get that over the top on that third area. There's nobody back there because of the field that they've got set. They've got 3 men out on the boundary on the offside, so there's nobody back on square leg, nobody back there on the third man boundary. And that just bounces just before the rope. So 4 more, and just keep a look. They've just managed to get that 9th over completed just with 59 seconds left on the clock, so they've done well to avoid penalty runs. That would have been a bit of a disaster. $140 then on the board. It would, I think ideally, you're looking at a 155 to 160 score here. That over wasn't the worst of overs on that occasion. It's played away. I don't think the field's going to get that. It's not. Quattro Massa, Kanwali. It's going to go well here, Kanwali. He's had a couple of chances. They've not been taken. Dropped on 1 and on 3. Those that were asking about the scores, well, we certainly will find out now. Is this going to be the trend, or is this just a freak first up this morning? Well, we'll have to see how the day goes. But been a very impressive start here, and Nakibula, there he is again as he plays this one out. But this time it will go to the fielder. The thing about Nakibula is he hadn't given a chance. It was a chanceless innings from the word go. I don't think he gave one chance. Firmly hit. More fielding to be done by the fielder. Just kind of charges into that rather than allowing it to come to him. Takes it hard on the bounce. Just a single this time round. Just veer. That's too wide a field. That's the one that the first he got the Weera Nurali with that one. Fired it wide, and Varun did the work behind the stumps. And it's over the fielder. They haven't got anybody back on that square leg boundary, remember, so that's 4 more. So Kiel keeps on going. 150 now being passed. 152 with the ball to go. And Masroor Sports Club, what a start for them. First time playing. That's going to be probably too wide. It is. First time playing on the network, new team. I did say that they did have, of course, a couple of players that had played for Kiel before, and Nakibula was somebody that I gave a shout out to. Boy, I didn't think he was going to go on and score a big ton, and he's misses out on the last ball of the innings, though. So they get the 12 runs off the last. Well bowled from Jasveer, by the way. He finishes, I thought, with 1 for 36, but he obviously came on to bowl when the batters were crunching it to all parts of the ground. That over goes 13, and score 153 for 1. And that included a sensational century from Nakibula. Well, let's roll the highlights. Well, there he is. All the handshakes for him, all the congrats for him. And why? Because he scores a ton. It's the way he started. You almost felt that the first few hits that he had from the bowling of Jeevan Butt just got him into the groove. They were onto his legs, onto the pads, but he was quick, he was fast, he was electrifyingly quick with his hands, getting bat onto ball, but his timing was great. I mean, that was a biggie. That was awesome. It was in the back of the net, and it always was into the side of that person there as well. Then there was a misfield. That didn't help matters. There's a couple of times that there were some misfields, and at least the guys on the other side of the rope were catching the ball. Yeah, misfields. I mean, there was no chances that Nakibula himself gave that he was put down, but there was a couple there late on, weren't they, when it was Kanwali who came out. He never, I suppose Kanwali's not the man who punished him. He finishes on 12 off 10, but every time he was dropped, it was Nakibula who came back on strike, and he mullered a few more to the boundary. But what a good knot that is from him. 109 not out of 39 deliveries, 12 sixes and 7 fours on his way to that. Well, that one, if he had held it, it would have been a great catch, because that went all the way to the moon and back. The thing is, though, he should have taken it second time round, because he popped it up, gave himself a chance to take the easy catch on the second attempt, and he missed it. And there it was. That was a magical moment, the 100 for Nakibula. And didn't it mean something to him? Wasn't it a special moment? It's another dream come true for a player on the European Cricket Network, and something that will live with him forever, and something he'll cherish forever as well. It's a wonderful moment. So well done. Congratulations to Nakibula. Bahut badaiyan Nakib nu apni century bana li aaj. Special day for him, as we take a look at this wonderful facility here in Kiel. You can see some of the sporting sections around us. See a bit of the football, you see the tennis, and I was just wondering there whether we see the horses as well in the stables. I know that they're out this morning. Well, they were out. I think we scared them off. They've done a runner because they were under attack, especially with some of those big bombs that were fired in there from Nakibula. What a wonderful start we've had here. Well, good, I suppose, for us, and good for the new team, Masroor Sports Club, but not so good for HCC Hamburg, but they're still going to have a go, I'm pretty sure. And of course, dominated the batting scorecard by Nakibula and Mulakil. A good partnership, though, also between him and his partner at the time, Nurwali Arubi. The two of them put on 101 exactly together. And on the bowling front, not really too much to cheer home about. I suppose 2 overs were 24 and 2 for 18 from the 2 openers. That's Siddharth and Jeevan. You sort of take that, but the rest were pretty painful. But don't forget, there was that one there from Rishabh who bowled the 9th over. It just went for 13, but some biggies in there as well. So we'll take a bit of a break, about 10 minutes time, and we'll be back to see how the reply goes. And well, THCC Hamburg, as I said, when they played here last year, they only won just the 1 match in the group stages and did not qualify for the quarterfinals. And they were hoping to put that right this time. They are a team who have the experience, but it looks like the newcomers, Masrura Sports Club, may get the better of them in this first match. I think if one man can make the difference here, it's probably Jeevan, but he's going to have to come out there and, well, maybe two, like Nakibullah and Mulakil did in the first innings. Rico Full here with the rest of the gang here in Kiel. Join us back in 10 minutes' time.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Good morning, cricket lovers, and welcome back to match numero uno here in Germany, Kiel. And the first innings was certainly an explosive one. There was plenty of fireworks. And Nakibullah Molokele scoring a century, 109 not out as he bats through the innings of 39 deliveries and mashing 12 sixes and 7 fours in the process. What a good knock it was, and what a start we've had here. It's a special place, Kiel. I have special memories of it when we were back here in 21, and the very first match we were rewarded with an outstanding century, a chancellor's innings really there from Nakibullah, and that means that THCC Hamburg, they're going to have to chase 154 for victory. Things have changed from when the last time we came here. Hamburg, the first match they played, I seem to remember, they were chasing SC Europa's 82 for victory, and they finished on 77 for 1. So, yeah, it looks like things are changing this time around. I was asked a question by Darshan, who was saying, what sort of scores can we expect here? And I said, normally you get an idea after the first day, but based on when we were here last time, there were low scores. I seem to remember most scores, even just having a quick scan of it when I was looking for it, most of the scores were 70s and 80s. There was one big one I seem to remember, and it was when I think we saw the century from Ahmed Musaddiq. He scored 115 for KSV, and they put 198 on the board, and that was against, yep, you got it, THCC Hamburg, who finished 53 for 7. So this is going to be a real ask for Hamburg, and we're going to start with a wide ball to start off with. So a new look Kiel maybe this time if the scores continue to go this way, and that would be probably in line with what we've seen across Europe so far. Every time we go back to an event, the number of runs seems to always be going on the up. That's going to be valuable extras again. It's just going to be a Gundy ball, another wide. And there's Yusuf Zai just having a few issues with his radar. Welcome back to everybody as well. Thank you for joining us. Nice to have your company. And of course, I need your company today. Running solo. Vinny will be here tomorrow. And then Vinny will talk you through the rest of the series. And of course, as we said before, Philip will be joining in as well. Philip, who you may remember from ECL 19. Creeps up onto the batter there, but Jeevan will get off the mark. Now he's got to go well, isn't he? He's a big inclusion in the side, and he's the one who's got to go big here for his team. Yusuf Zai once again to the left hander, hasn't been able to get it in the right areas to him, and it's the same this time. Just again down the leg side. And Nakibullah, let's talk about his stats. We saw him in 21. He played 6 matches. In the 6 matches, he scored 67. His highest score was 29. So he smashed that, hasn't he? He smashed that. And congrats to him as well. Well done. Century here today. And that is eventually going to be the outcome if you keep on putting the ball on the legs to the left-hander. So Jasveer, after seeing a few go past him for wide, gets hold of that and sends it over the square leg boundary. Nice hit, but Yusuf Zai struggling here to the lefty. So the first boundary in reply now from the THCC side. Sort of the leg side, but this I think has gone through him. Let's have a look at this again. I think the umpire also having a word with Yusuf's eyes, saying, "Hey, you got to be running away from me." But yeah, that one goes right through. It wasn't as leg sided as I thought actually. It's a better delivery, but it's the one that's been missed out by the batter. That one is down leg side. Good take with the 1 mitt from the keeper, who also happens to be the Centurion, Nakibula. And still fresh. He said, "I'm not tired, I'm good." And gets across. Has got a fielder who is on that fine leg boundary, probably because of the issues that Yusuf Zai is having. He's decided to come around the wicket now to the left-hander, but now biggest area is that he's running in front of the umpire, but that's not the biggest concern. The biggest concern is the sixes. Well, I think that might be our Polo who's over there. He's probably there trying to find one ball. But Polo, while you're there, can we have this one back as well, please? There that one goes, and you'll see there's Polo just there, and well, Polo, he's the you know how it goes. Get one, buy one, get another one free. I wonder what's down there with Polo. Is that where the old canteen is? Polo's making his way into somewhere there. Oh, we'll have to investigate a bit later. Polo's disappeared into that building. And this Grizzly is going to follow him as well. Polo, can we have that one as well? Come, Polo. Come out wherever you are. Come and get that one back for us as well. It's good hitting this from the batter. Nicely played away. Whipped away. So Jeevan and Jasveer getting things started here. Jasveer Rathore, like the non-strikers end. Jeevan Butt. I think we just had that maybe the wrong way around a moment ago, but Jeevan Butt is the left-hander. Oh, he gets worn here. Oh, that's hurt him. He's in agony. Now, where's that got him? Oh, no. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It doesn't look good. I think that's got him right in the cojones. I reckon it's in the cojones, and the umpire is dealing with taking the helmet off so they can roll around in agony with a bit of freedom. Well, they come out with all sorts of tricks and things here. I like the way that none of the Masroor players are interested. They're having their own little chat over there. Come on, Martins. For all the men around the world, show us it one more time. And I reckon this gets him. Oh, that's right in the corners, isn't it? Madre mia. And this is when he goes down and he just says, Mama, it hurts so much. And it probably does. Oh, he's going to take take as much time as you need to get over that. But what do you do here? Well, Ravi Panchal, hope you got warm hands, because I don't know what else you can do there, Ravi. And there's no free spray, there's no nothing for that. You just need it just needs time, but of course it can be nasty. He's still on the ground, but I think he's just recuperating from it. So, well, while he's recovering, why don't we talk about the teams that we're going to see here. So 2 groups, and they haven't got too much time to get themselves going here. They'll play just 2 days, play each other once. The top 2 will be back for finals day on Friday. And we say goodbye to 3, as simple as that. So, of course, it's very important that not only do you win your matches, but I think the way you lose sounds weird. But things like the bonus points. So if you're going to go down, if you're going to lose a match, make sure you get a point. You don't want to get nothing out of the game. And the net run rate could be very important as well. So all of those things are pretty key. So talking about bonus point. So we talked about the bonus point. We normally show you, I know we showed it to you, but I think I was talking about Nakibula at the time, but the bonus point equation, very important. And a lot of people don't quite, a lot of new people may say, well, how does the bonus point equation work? So with this score of 153, you can see there that there's 2 options to get a bonus point. So normally it's 3 and 1, isn't it? If you think about it, you get 3 for a win and 1. But you see there that you can, if you restrict, so if you can restrict your opposition there to under 107, so that's a way how Masrour can take all the points. They can take 4 points. They take that bonus point away from Hamburg. Hamburg, for them to get a bonus point, they've got to score and win this match. So score that 154 inside the 7 overs. That is unrealistic. So I think here for THCC, it's basically trying to get the run. It's trying to get the run to win. And it won't be in the 7. You don't think so anyway. That would be quite amazing. But basically try and just get the run, get the win, get the 3 points. But if you know you're not going to get that 154, so that one's going to be played away. A big cheer from the THCC players to see that he's up and about. And this one is, once again, look where he's aiming for again, you naughty so-and-so. Where Nudwali Arubi says, well, I've heard him there once already. Maybe I'll go for the soft spot again. But this time, it's been played away to the boundary. And that did actually happen at the, that's actually just veer this time. That last bit of action we had right at the end of that first over. An over which did go for 22. Oh, getting a little bit excited there. Will be rotating the strike. So just veer picks up his first boundary and gets that one away. Jeevan now going back on strike. Let's see how he is. He's walking around trying to compose himself. They've made the right start. So partnerships are everything. Jeevan taking his time to compose himself. And it's Nurwali Ruby just going to wait. They want to get the man who's that fine to go a very straight third. Just no run this time as the ball bobbles along to the fielder. That is Yusuf Zai, the man who, well, they're going to give him a new name, aren't they? The ball basher, maybe. Hello, crew who's in the chat. Just maybe a little bit unsettled, perhaps. There's Jeevan now. A couple of balls, hasn't been able to get away. That's what Vinny said. They're doing a little bit of lurking there. So, hello, Vinny. Good morning to you. Oh, bit of a good bowling, good full length bowling this from Riley. Getting the ball right up there. Not giving Jeevan anything that's loose down the leg side. That's where he was scoring most of those runs, those loose deliveries from Yusuf Zai. That was down the leg side, and Jeevan was latching onto them pretty well. Short, well hit, but straight to the fielder. Could be a run out here. He's struggling. Oh, well, he was struggling. And the wicketkeeper, I think, in the process of trying to get the ball 6 and 10 is the way the 3 overs went. But they did come back well, didn't they? There was that little period from over 5, 6, and 7 where every one of those went big. Everyone went magical. 20, 29, and 23. That's where the bulk of those runs came. So as long as you keep partnerships together, there's every possibility that you can do the same. Shaffer up. Shazad now with the ball. Oh, that's blasted away. Well, that's going to have... Oh, it goes into the tree. Well, I thought for a moment that was going to smash straight into that building. I think this is high as well. Let's have a look. I don't know if the umpires have called it on the field of play, but well, maybe not. It just felt high. You can see the banner there will give us a good idea. Any ball that's too high. It looked high there, didn't it? But that is clobbered. Lovely, jubbly. Oh, Jeevan Bhatt, after After a couple that he missed out on once following being hit, he's come back and lashed out at one himself. Not a good start that from Shazad. It's up in the air again. Nobody back there on the mid-wicket boundary. And I think that goes all the way. And the umpires are checking. We'll do a boundary check here. Let's have a look. I get the feeling this just goes over the rope. There we go. Watch it. Gear, gear, gear. Dekh Shakaila gear. It does. 6 carreras más. 2 balls. 2 sixes. Shazad under attack. And that's going to be 4 more. Straying onto the legs and just whipped away quite handsomely there. And Jeevan Bhatt, a man that we know very well on the network. Good player. And we've seen him score runs at the international level. And it's a good pickup for them. And while he's there, there's every possibility that they can get these runs, I feel. They've got to believe that. And he gets no run this time. Oh, well, wipes himself out in the process of getting the ball, doesn't he? Just look at him here. The bowler, Shazad, says, no, you're not getting anything. First, sort of gets him in the body. Second time, really, that sort of shot's been missed out. But look how quick he is on it. Yeah, I like that. Mind that commitment. Say, nope, I'm not giving you nothing. It's up in the air. Big moment this. If anyone can get there, no. Oh, just for a moment. And they're going to come back for 2 because the fielder somehow ends up on the floor here. Don't know what happened there. Let's have a look at this again. I think that's Kanwali. Comes in and just, I think, oh, he just slips. Down he goes. It is Kanwali. And the batters will take 2. Firmly hit. And can't stop it. 4 more. But going well. That 4 brings the 50 up. 50 on the board after 3. So they're actually 20 ahead. They are 20 ahead. 50 compared to 30. So they're right on track here. We know that Jeevan Bhatt, though, he's the key player. He's the one who can make the difference. There you go. That tells you the story, but also tells you the story of those overs I was talking about. Those 3 overs, 20, 29, and 23. Oh, that's well bowled. That's so close to rattling the timber. Gets away from the keeper, though. Nicky Buller not able to take that in the gloves cleanly. That's so close to catching the leg stick there. So they go back to Nuwali. Good start. I think this is where you just want to try and get this wicket. That's the thing. Get that wicket. Get the wicket off Jeevan. Let's hit this firmly. And nobody's stopping that. That's 4 runs. Crunch down the ground. And that Grizzly is going to go into the shaded part behind where I am. And that means that dew that's still sitting on that part of the ground is going to soak into that ball. Make things a little bit more uncomfortable for Nuwali. Nice hit, nicely played. Jeevan moves to 43. Oh, that's going to be a biggie. Oh, that's a lovely shot. Gets a swivel on this proper. A little bit of the, oh, as that one goes for another big 6. And I like the way he gets himself in a position there. Just goes across to the offside. There's that little shuffle. Gets the ball exactly where he wants it. And that is Muller. That's big. 6 more. Just starting to get a little bit quiet here now. I think they're starting to feel the pressure of this run chase. They know that the run chase is back on. I think it gets, almost gets that through. Look how close is that. Have a look. Does this ball go onto the stump? Let's see. It does. Look at that. Goes onto the stumps and the bails stay on. Sometimes you need a little bit of luck. Oh, that's a big bit of luck. Wow. What about that? Ooh. Ball goes back onto the stumps, but the bails stay on. And then the next one is up in the air, 6 more. I tell you what, that building over there, if we've got a few more left-handers that are hitting the ball like this, that's going to be in trouble, isn't it? And we saw one that was heading in that direction, but ended up in the top of the big tree there. And there you go, that one still does go and clobber the sides. Well, knock, knock, whatever's going on in there, I think they're going to be interrupted several times. And that is 50, by the way. So Jeevan Bharti brings up his 50 with a big 6. It's just Gandhi bowling. It's Gandhi bowling. They're not bowling well to the left-hander, Swayam Nurwali. It's I think it's a slower delivery, but look how short it is. It's just an easy put away. And Jeevan Bhatt gets another one away, so now moves to 59. That's the end of the 4th over. And just take a look at this score, 71 with that loss. Now, I know that a little bit early on I was following the chat when it was coming up to the end of the innings for the Masroor side. And I think there was a few people who were saying, what, you think they're going to chase this? You're crazy. I think Darshan was probably one of them who was saying that. There was a lot of talk about it. Well, it's definitely on at the moment. And in fact, you've got to be putting the THCC Hamburg side in front right now. But wickets, he could, the keeper just couldn't get it. Couldn't get it. Nakibullah goes down. You can see that Bhatt is saying, well, I'm not running these. That's crazy, right? Look at that. Starts to go, says no, go back, and then Nakibullah slips, not able to grab hold of the ball to maybe give them the chance of a run out there. Firmly hit, well fielded. It's good work there from the bowler. This is Alizada. Flicked away, should be fielded, just a single. Trying to put an end to these big overs. That's what Alizada's doing. And so far he's done well, but how does he deal with Jeevan? But now goes back on strike. Jeevan having a look around. Making some little adjustments to the field. They're bringing in a short, looks like a short mid-wicket going into the leg side, or are they pushing? No, they actually, yeah, staying short. It looked like it was heading to the boundary. Well, that doesn't go to the boundary, kind of follows Jeevan, dot ball. Off the pads, just the one. So this is exactly the over they needed. Just the 2 runs have come from this so far with the ball to go. So this over could be changing the match slightly. Look at the percentages there, 55 now to 45. We're in that Goldilocks zone. Good bowling, very good bowling. Good containing bowling here from Alizada. Hit firmly, but again straight to the fielder. It's only going to be a single. That's just 2, plus there was the leg by, of course, in there as well. Just 3 coming off that over, and that's exactly what they needed. If you go by the over by over scores, that's massive. It's gone 22-6, 22, 21 and 3. So at the halfway point, 74 without loss, and at this point their opponents were also without loss at 62. Of course, there was that 101-run partnership. I wonder if we're seeing a retirement here. I think we are seeing a retirement. I think we're seeing Jasveer Rathore being retired out. Yeah, we are. Now, I think that's good captaincy, actually. Very good captaincy. I think the captain's decided, and it is actually, yeah, it's actually Jasveer, who is the captain, who has decided, you know what, it ain't happening. I'm not doing what I should be doing here. I've 9 balls for 8. I'm going to retire myself out. And that partnership was 74, but he retires himself out. New batter goes in. So there's a new batter. So retirement, new batter has gone in. And let's see how that works. And we'll give you the update of the batter in a moment. And there you go. It's out there now. Wali. Wali Badar is the bowler. And here comes the batter now. So looks like it's Kaiser Malik. And he'll be on strike straight away. And he won't be able to do too much with that. That's just going to be a wide. Retired. I think it's a good retirement. It's not often that the captain, in this case the captain is the man who retired himself out. It's not often the captain beats our thinking about retiring somebody out. Thing is though, the rate was okay. It's around about just under the 16, which I don't think is massive, especially when you consider that we already in this innings have seen 3 overs that have gone magical. By magical, for those of you that are pretty new, by that we mean going past the 20 mark. So, but an over that went for 3, that hurts you big time. Right, going for it and gets it, and that's why he's going out there, Malik, to hit the boundaries. And that's beautifully played away. It was good also because he was patient. He watched to see the first couple of deliveries for wide. He left them alone. This one's a bit straighter, and he goes after it. Yeah, I mean, Jasveer Rathore, the captain, he hit only 1-4 in the 9 balls that he faced to get to 8. So you can see here that Malik, his first ball, he goes 6, and he's going to go 6 and 6. That's another one that's out of here. And, well, a little bit of kung fu style fielding from looks like the helpers that are getting lunch set up. And that's why I don't think you're going to get this on the camera, but that's one way to keep the Grizzly from going into the soup. Just give it a little kung fu kick away. But 6 more. So Malik makes impact straight away and make it 3 in a row. Boom shaka, boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. As Malik does it Calypso style. Así me gusta, que guay, que genial, que grande, grandissimo. And don't forget, there were 2 wides that started this over. So that's your 20 already with 3 balls to go, of course. Still 3 to come. Wide, and 3 sixes. This could be a biggie. Malik gives himself a little bit of room, and he could be gone. Oh, it's dropped. Oh, it's an opportunity. Malik moves early. It's slightly shorter from Wally. It's hit hard. Here it is again. Hits the hands hard, but he just couldn't get onto it the second time around. Have a look. He just couldn't find it. Goes behind him. It's behind you. It's behind you. Couldn't find it. Oh, this one's gone straight through. This time goes straight through. So after the 2 wides, 3 sixes, we've had 2 dots. I suppose he's already got them what they need from the over, but you just feel another boundary here will put them firmly in control. And he hits this firmly. Good fielding. Very good defensive fielding. In comes the throw. That's well done. Nicely done by Nurwali. Nurwali Arubi pounces. Stops the ball getting past. 21 coming off that over. 95 for 1. And that one was the retired out. And what a good retirement out that is from the captain. Captain thinking about what's happening in this match. Realises he's not really cutting it. Moves away. Next batter comes in. And hit 3 sixes on the spin. Spin to continue here as well, as that one just drops a bat on it. They will get the single. So Jeevan gets back on strike. Malik just takes another single. 20 of 7 from him. Making some changes in the field now. They have to, now that they're bowling once again to the left-hander. Single taken. They're quite happy to just take the singles as well. Hit firmly off the back foot, but once again, not going to get it past Nawali, who comes across and keeps it just to a single. So coming back with another good one here. So Alexander, remember, he's first over. Just the 3 runs that came from it. And they're not getting him away this one either. So he's going to put them back in front. So look at the way those percentages keep changing. And they're calling a no ball here for something. So I think they had too many out. So no ball, too many fielders must have been out. So free hit to come. Oh, this could be huge. This could be a huge call. Free hit. Got the license to really go for this now. So he can forget about the keeper being behind there. If he can go for it. Oh, he gets a Gundy ball. Oh, that's Gundy. That's going to be a minimo. Oh, that's the worst possible thing that could have been done. Well, has this stopped? It might have just stopped. Oh, well, what has happened here? I think this is just stopped. How is that stopped? Well, you can see that Jeevan said, can we check? It's going, and has that? Let's have a look at this. It looks like it just stopped before the rope. Look, it just pulls up. And the fielder does the right thing by not touching it. Jumps back inside and gets a throw in. Not out. It's still a free hit. Not out. It's a free hit. It's a free hit. Wakey, wakey. Wakey, wakey, wakey. Yeah, it was a free hit, remember. And with it being a wide, it stays a free hit. So that was just, yeah, that wide, they only ran the 1. So 1 for the wide. And now they're appealing, they're everything. It's a free hit. It would have been out, but it can't be out. It's a free hit. I think, well, the umpires are now getting together here. It was a free hit, gentlemen. He can't be stumped on a free hit. He can be run out, but he wasn't running. So It was definitely a free hit. And the ball before, yeah, I think they're finally getting the message here. So just to recap, there was the no ball, then there was a wide, which means that the next ball remains a free hit. So we've got that sorted. 101 for 1. The T8cc 66% to 34. I don't know why that's changed so much with just 2 wides. Now he wants to get funky, and he's, well, if he hasn't touched this also could be, well, this time it does go over the rope. It will be a wide because he doesn't touch it. It was down the leg side. Let's take a look at this again. This is a tough call, but it's the right call because, look, it's no touch on that. It has passed the leg stick. It's definitely a wide ball. It goes, this time it does go all the way to the boundary. There it is. And that's a minimo. So this time it is a minimo. He got lucky the time before. It's firmly hit, trying to get it in the gap. And that's going to be cuatro carreras. So an over that looked like it was going to be a tidy one for Malizada ends up being pretty expensive in the end, thanks to probably the extras. Remember, 2 no balls. There was the 2 of the wide, then a 5 wides as well, and then a boundary to finish off. That'll mean that's 15 come off that over. So well in front. They've taken the rate down to around 13. Required an over. Over now comes to an end. So 16 come off that over. Score moves to 100 and, well, is it the over? I'm not sure if it's the over. So let me just check. 1, 2, and then 3, 4, 5. I think there might be a ball to go, actually. Is there a ball to go? I think the scorers are just checking this. We're on the Nelson. I think there is a ball to go. Let's see who has the ball. Yeah, I think there might be still a ball to go in this one. We're just waiting to see here what is that, because that over for me went single, single, then there was a no ball, there was a wide, then there was a dot, then there was a wide, then there was a 4 and a leg by, so that's 5. I think there's 1 still to go. And, looks like the umpires have confirmed that. The umpires have got together. That's Muzadik Yogesh. I've chatted now with Harshid, who's the 3rd, and discussed it with the scorers, and the scorers said, yep, there is 1 to go. So still 1 more to go in this one. It's gone for 16. Well, could this ball be one that works in their favour or against them? If they get a wicket here, they'll be happy. They won't get a wicket. It'll just be a single. So Jeevan will keep himself on strike. Moves to 61. The score moves to 112 for 1 after that. The 7th over. So the requirement here now is 42 of 18. 42 of 18 required. Let's take a look at what's coming up next. Some changes there for Hamburg. They've got Gokal Kanan coming in the side, Abdullah Abdu, Musad Saka, and then you got Arya Deep, Miranal. So 4 changes for T8cc Hamburg coming into the next match. They play 2 today. All the teams in action. That's in the air. Big moment. Got to catch this, surely. Dropped it. Huge moment. Massive. And that is Jeevan being dropped on 61. That could be the match. देख लो कैच सीगा कैच छोड़ दिता मेरे ख्याल है ना कैच भी नहीं छोड़िया मैच भी गया बहुत बड़ा कैच सीगा जीवन चांस दिता पर कैच नहीं पड़िया big moment. Keep an eye on the clock there as well. It's in red, and when that counter goes red it tells you that we're into the last 4 minutes. They've got to get through 2 more overs yet as well. High, well, try again, but this time it's Malik that puts it up in the air, and I can't believe it. Now the keeper puts it down, and not only does the keeper, that's Nakibula, how things could turn around, but the ball comes back, and I think it gets him on the way up. Misses it, and the ball comes up and gets him on the, well, luckily on the grill, otherwise he gets chinned there by the Grizzly. Catch a drop kar ditta. बॉल ने आगे बूते दे थप्पड़ भी मार दिता. So both batters, Jeevan on 61 and Malik on 25, getting dropped there. Now third time lucky. Yes, it will be third time lucky. And but will go for 62. Could that be the moment? So quite an incredible 3 deliveries there from Adel Fazi. And that could be the wicket that they wanted. Well, after being dropped on 61. Next time round, he finds the wrong fielder. Nurwali Arubi has been good out there on the deep, and he gets caught. So Jeevan Bhatt goes for 62. Now let's see what depth they've got in their batting. Good catch there taken by Nurwali, who's had a good match, hasn't he? And Nurwali holds on to it. But Jeevan will know he's given his wicket away at a crucial point. And now, new bat who comes out there is Varun. Chandrasekhar. Faizi, what a start it's been from him. Oh, God. Wow, he's doing the dancing now. That's what it's all about. Faizi has given them something to cheer about. First, he gets the wicket, the big wicket, of course, of Jeevan. Jeevan going for 62. And now this is an ugly swipe, really, from Varun Chandrasekhar. He's going to go without scoring. And it's a 2-ball duck for him as the stumps are shattered. And 114 now for 3. So Faizi, what an over. Single, single, and all those were drops. So it went drop, drop, wicket, dot, wicket. 2 runs from it, and he's now put them in front. Keep an eye on that time, though. That's the other good thing he's done. By taking those 2 wickets, he's helped them out on the time front as well. Remember, every time you take a wicket, you get an extra minute. And that is going to be another dot. What an over. What an over there from Adil Faizi. Just the 2 runs from it and 2 wickets. 12 balls to go, 40 required. And well, you can see now that it's Masroor, the new boys, the new team, the team on debut, who have jumped to 79 to 21% in favourites to go and win this match from here. But you still got Malik. Now Malik, remember, he's the man who smashed those big 6s. He becomes the key here now. He's going to have a different bowler bowling as well. So you're going back to Yusuf Zai. Yusuf Zai did get hit for 22 in his first over. All happens in the 9th, everybody, and this is the 9th. Whipped away, 4 runs. That's what they need. They need to get going again. Malik came in when his captain retired himself out. When Jasveer had only scored 8 of 9. And he made impact straight away by hitting 3 humongous 6s. Tries to go to same area again. This time it will just be a single, but this is where it can go wrong quickly. So Malik has moved now to 31 off 14, but now you've got Siddharth, who is just faced 1 ball. Got to get bat on ball. That's the thing. You can't have dot balls. Get bat on ball. If you don't get a boundary, you get Malik back on strike. Oh, he does get bat on ball. They'll take a single, so Malik goes back on strike, but they need boundaries here, don't they? They need to take it to a realistic equation going into the last. That's a 120 up. So one thing here is that you will see that the point for THCC has been achieved, but they're wanting the win. Pad says stay there, doesn't want the single, feels that he can get the boundary. Sends Nagarajan back, says nope. I feel the boundary is there, I can get a boundary. Couple of big derbies coming up here, needing that 34. Oh, where's this one going to go? Where's it going? It's going to go all the way to the boundary. Keep an eye on the timer. Keep an eye on that timer. The last thing that Yusuf Zai wants to do here now is bowl a wide, but also that timer keeps ticking. He's got to bowl a legal delivery. He's going to get close, this, isn't it? He's going to get close. Probably around 18 seconds left to go. And that's whacked. That's a massive hit. Bolle, 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 ginna sona, shakalagia. And they only just make it in time as well. You saw after that 6 was hit, the counter was on around about 3 seconds. So they survive penalty runs, which could have been disastrous. So this is it. It comes down to the last. And you can see the equation on the board there. 24 required for victory. And just to remind you, if you haven't casted your vote yet, of course, there's a robotic Derek that needs a name. And scan to vote. So you still got some time. So give him a name. Full toss, has to get the treatment, does get the treatment. Now let's take a look at this side on as well. I think it's okay, but it's worth checking. So Siddharth gets a full bunga here and it gets walloped. That's all right, no issues with that. So this is Nakib. High, mighty, 6, Shaba, Shaba, back to back. And Siddharth Nagarajan has smashed another biggie here. Well, how about this? That is walloped. And this is Faizi, who just bowled that brilliant over. And now he gets a... Oh, he's going to be called a wide. Let's have a look at this again. This is the big call here. I was just about to say, no, he gets a dot in. Let's see. Oh, it's a tight call. But I think it's the right call. It's just the other side of the line. 12 or 4. Goes to 11 or 4 with the wide. High. That's going for 6 as well, you know. Bolle, bolle. Ginna zona ke wa ke hanial ke grande. 6 carreras más. Well, that is sweet out of the middle of that bat. Sweeter than a bowl of glab jambu. And Siddharth Nagarajan, where has this come from? 5 or 3. And that will be the match, I think. I think that's going all the way. It does go all the way. What a finish. What a finish. And look at them come. It's almost like, well, they won the first match. It's like they've won the final here, THCC Hamburg. What a victory. And Siddharth Nagarajan, I don't know what's happened. He came out there, and for the first few balls he got, he couldn't get bat onto ball. And then in this over, against Adil Faizi, who in the last over only went for 2 and took 2 wickets, he's just been mullered. And this over's gone 6-6 wide, 6-6, and that is it. It's done and dusted. They needed 24 to win off the last, and they've done it. They've done it with 2 balls to go. That's quite incredible. What a finish. What a match. Welcome, everybody, to the European Cricket Series here in Germany, in Kiel. Well, when I said it was going to be a blast, I wasn't wrong. It was a blast. What a match that is. 153 was posted by Masroor, and it's Hamburg that have roared all the way to victory here. They get the chase. They do it with 2 balls to go, smashing 25 of those 4 legal deliveries in that 10th over. And it's, well, you've got to say that perhaps Siddharth, he's the hero there. What a knock from him. He came out and then from nowhere, Siddharth Nagarajan smashes those boundaries. He'll finish 25 not out of 6 deliveries. But of course, don't forget the impact that Kaiser Malik had in that as well. He's 41 not out of 17 was absolutely vital as well. What a match, people. Let's enjoy the highlights of a crazy yet explosive start here in Kiel. And they made the perfect start, didn't they? 22 off the first. Nuwali then came back with just 6 runs coming off the second. But the problem was the next 2 overs, one from Shazad, the third went for 22. The one from Nuwali, he second, went for 21. And you just thought then, well, they're going to get away with this pretty quickly. But then came the fight. Alizada came back with an over that only went for 3. Then Wali Malik would find himself go for 21. Then what about that moment? That was when Jeevan was on 49. The ball going back, rolling onto the stumps, but the bails staying on. Then there was that crazy moment, wasn't there, in the over from Faizi, where there was chances being dropped. Jeevan was dropped on 61. Then Malik was dropped on 25. That still is pretty expensive. I know they got Jeevan a run later, but Malik dropped on 25, would go on and win the match. And that was that crazy. That was the second over there from Alizada, where the extras really did hurt. That over went for 16. Remember, there was no balls in there. There was 2 wides. There was 5 wides. There was catches that were being dropped. Chances all over the place. And that one came back and hit the head of Nakibula. Now, he's made a century in a match and going to end up on the losing side. But there was a wicket, finally. The catch got taken, and Nuwali held on to that one of Jeevan. Then there was this rash shot playing from Varun. But you know what, Varun, the thing he did, he got out of the way. Well, Faizi was happy. He was ready for action. He was like a Rocky Bilbao doing the moves there. But in the end, when he would come back on to bowl the last over, that's when it went all wrong. That was a huge hit. That was massive, wasn't it? At the end of that 9th over. It meant that 24 required. And, well, I don't know what happened to Faizi in this last over. It just went completely wrong from Adele. It was 6-6. Then there was a wide, a close call, but the correct call. And then 2 more 6s. That was a winning Maximo. What a victory. What a match. And welcome back to Kiel. It's good to be back. And it's good to see a very explosive and entertaining match like that. Great one for the neutrals, isn't it? And great one to watch. And I know that I can see that a lot of people in the chat are enjoying that match. So good finish, an exciting match, and an entertaining match. So absolutely fantastic. And I know a lot of people, John Gray in there, Enrico in there, John Hisham saying that was a cracker of a match. Hello to Helix as well. Superb match, very exciting. And there's that scorecard very quickly. So led by Jeevan there at the front. We know that he's not was going to be key. But just when he got dropped on 61 and then gets out, the next chance he gives, I thought that was crucial. But what turned out to be crucial was the drop catch there of Malik. Have to say, for those of you that are not keen on seeing batters retired out, there's a lot of people that would have said, you know, if we were saying Jasper Rathore when he was 8 of 9, he should retire out, maybe let somebody else in. A lot of people have said, that's a bit harsh, give him a bit more time. But he didn't have time, and he made the right decision, because Kaiser Malik then came out, and after a couple of wide balls, he hit the next 3 for 3 big 6s, and those couple of boundaries he hit in that 9th over were crucial, taking it down to 24 required of the last. And they do it with 2 balls to go. Going to leave you then with the mid-match summary. Remember, the next match are coming up in just under 15 minutes' time. So stay tuned. And, of course, we're going to see THCC Hamburg back in action again. This time, they're taking on Kiel HTC, a team that finished 2nd in Group A the last time we were here, behind the MTV Stallions, who did, of course, make their way all the way through to the final. So join us back in under 15. Rico Full here with the rest of the gang. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Stallions in there as well. Lovely setup, lovely ground. It's great to be back. He's looking absolutely brilliant. And we get ready for match number 2 here. And it is a match where THCC Hamburg will be hoping they can continue with their good start. A team that didn't do so well here in 2021 with just the one victory. Well, they've got a victory straight away this time, and it's a good victory as well, with a very good run chase there. So well done to them, completing that run chase with 2 balls to go, getting to the 154 that they needed, thanks to some good all-round performances. But this time around, they're up against the team from Kiel. This is Killer HTC, a team that we have seen here before as well back in 21. So why don't we go straight over into the middle where Suleiman Saeed had the captains a little bit earlier to see what happened at the coin toss.
Away. Heads is the score. And it's THCC won the toss and the bat.
Well, how about that? Well, remember one thing we're talking about at the moment is the robotic duck. Well, maybe Suleiman Saeed was giving us the voice of the robotic duck there. And maybe Suleiman is saying, I think the duck, there it is, the robotic duck. Maybe we should be calling it Sully the duck. I don't mind Sully the duck, actually. Suleiman Saeed giving us his robotic voice. But remember, folks, scan to vote. We're running out of time, so give the robotic duck a vote and give him a name. And let's go back to this match. Let's see the fantasy dashboard. What I can tell you, though, about the team that you can see out there in the middle. So Kiel HTC, they were second in Group A behind the Stallions last time round. They lost to the... There's more of it. Stop it now, stop it. All right, Robotic Derek, I know you're just reminding everybody that you need to be given a name. We're working on it. So, yeah, let's go back to talking about... there they are, the Kiel HTC. So, their captain there, it's Alim Azam. We're hoping that they get off to a good start. Some names to look out for. And Chitiana Pagapada, who you see there listed, he was their top run scorer last year with 185 runs. You also have Sadidullah Shinwari. He was pretty good with 126 runs. With the ball, they had the likes of Atif Latif who took 6 wickets, and Madura Amabage also picked up the 6 wickets last time round. So they've got some players that we remember, but of course they're a little bit older than when we were here last time. That was 2021. So 4 years on, let's see how they fare. But as I was saying, they did finish second in the group stages. Group A, they were in behind the Stallions. They did lose to SC Europa in the quarter-final #1. So that was the end of their journey. They'll be hoping to go better this time around. They've got the yellow about them. I was saying there were some people who were liking the yellow of one of the teams there in Croatia just a few days ago. That was the Warriors. And we said, well, yellow does tend to be a favourite colour on the network. And we can see another team in yellow here. So Kiel, HTC, making some changes in the field here, taking the time to get this field ready. I think that first ball should have been bowled by now already, actually. 51% to 49. So the team from Hamburg, after that win, THCC, slightly favourites against Kiel. See with the ball, it is going to be like Khalid Mahmood who's going to bowl the first. And no change there at the top of the order, so it looks like Jeevan will hope to continue in his good form. But that's a good start. Jeevan got fed a lot of deliveries down the leg side in the first match, but this time around he gets one that's outside the off. Good areas to be in there from the bowler. Down the ground is going to beat the fielder and go all the way for 6. Doesn't quite get that 100% out the middle, you know, but it was a good authoritative shot. Look at the footwork here. And straight down the ground. Look at that. You couldn't get any straighter than that. 6 runs as Jeevan Butt is off and running again. Nicely struck. Oh, that's mullet. That is big. That is a master blaster for 6, isn't it? That's gone a long, long way. And that is not that far away from the car park. There's a lot of bodies actually out there. And it gets a little bit concerning when some of these are smashed big like that. And Jeevan Butt, if you put it there, it will disappear. Showing all of his skills is the player with the national team pedigree. Whacked Mahmood. I like the way he's just signaling some players to move around there, and he's putting another, I think he was pointing to a player saying, yeah, go back, right at the boundary. But, I mean, you can't put him in the car park, Mahmood. It's whipped away. This time it is to the fielder. No run. So welcome back to everybody. Nice to have you back. And hope you're having a good start to your week. It is Monday. Of course, well done to everybody that finished the events that we had going on yesterday. To Corey there in Oslo in Norway. Wasn't that an exciting run feast of a tournament? 4 runs, too short. You can't be bowling that. But going to be very difficult to bowl and set a field to a batter like Jeevan in the power play. He's got so many good shots. You saw him play the fantastic pull shot. This time he kind of straight bats this to that, what would be the wide long on position. 16 on the board already. And to make that another magical over. We've seen plenty of them today. I think that probably, does it just bounce before the rope? No, says the umpire. He goes all the way. He puts them up. Manos arriba, arriba, arriba. Eso es 6 carreras. And elevated, good power play batting. Bit hard to see the rope there with the sun like that, but I think that's where the fielders come in handy and help out the umpires. 22 then off the first. that one from Khalid just leaking too many runs. After a good start with the dot ball, don't forget our Telegram channel. You can follow all the action now in Hindi, European Cricket Network Hindi. देख लो तो लिए ना अपना हिंदी चैनल भी ऐसी शुरू कर देता अपना पक्का enjoy करो. And just another new initiative from European cricket. And I know that it's going down a treat as well. And that's going to be 4 runs. The fielder there, that's Khalid again. I think he needed to go down. I mean, on this, what I will say about this outfield, it's nice and lush. It's green, it's lush. I think you can slide and dive on this without too many issues. I think that's what you got to do. It's more runs. It's too short. It's in the hit me zone. And Kaiser Malik gets promoted now to the top of the order. So they've I'm not saying that they started too slow last time around. In fact, I think the 2 openers did very well in the last match. Of course, you had Jasveer out there. Jasveer they put 74 together. Jasveer faced just the 9 deliveries for 8, but it was a steady start. But I think they've seen that Malik hit the ball so well, I think we'll just have him right up at the top of the order. Why not? So Malik and Jeevan. And don't forget, they've still got Siddharth Nagarajan, who came out there to win the match with that explosive finish in the over. Nakimullah Mulakil was given the player of the match, even though he ended up on the losing side for that century. I must admit, though you have to give player credit for a century, but the match winner for me was Siddharth. I'm quite surprised Siddharth doesn't get the player of the match. He didn't bowl badly either, did he? It's 2 overs for 18, and then to smash those 4 boundaries to win the match, I think that was quite exceptional. But I don't make the decisions, people. And I would even go to far as say that the knot from Kizar Malik, that 41 not out, was a match-winning knock. So either Siddharth or Malik probably would have been, my player of the match in that last one. But that's just my thoughts, people. Just my thoughts. So we're going to miss this time. As this is Atif Latif. And Latif, I did say, was good with the ball last time round for them. 6 wickets he picked up and gets that one past. Yeah, I was in the process of saying well done to everybody that was involved for the work in Oslo, also there in Croatia. I wasn't there to finish things off yesterday because I was travelling. That's worked away. They'll just take the single. But I was going to say they had a bit of rain there in Croatia yesterday, which was, I think, though it was disappointing because I saw a lot of matches was disrupted and there was, I think one match was abandoned and others were shortened. Though I do believe that perhaps the players and also the staff around the ground probably would have been a little bit pleased to have cooler weather. It was very hot there in Croatia. It's actually very pleasant here. And temperatures, where we are at the moment, we're slightly in the shade, so it feels a bit cooler. If I go in the sun, it's lovely and warm, but it's nice weather. If you could, you would say, I want the weather to be like this all the time. Thank you very much. It's nice in the sun, and it's still cool enough not to feel too hot. It's ideal. It's perfect. And that's pretty perfect as well from the batter. Hit down the ground. That's going to be 6 runs. And on the height, I think that's just about okay. We'll see it here. It's on the way down. Yeah, just about. Batter just out of his crease slightly. But it's a full toss, which gets blasted away. I'm a bit surprised they've gone back to Khalid Mahmood. I mean, if he gets a wicket, then I'll say it's all right. Oh, that's hurt him. Well, Jeevan's been in the wars a bit, hasn't he? That's got to hurt. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to say you're brave not to rub that. Well, Jeevan, he wasn't rubbing where he was hit in the earlier match for obvious reasons. but he can rub this one. But this is really hurt. Oh, that's going to leave a nasty bruise. I mean, he's still rubbing it. If you got a bit of freeze play, somebody run some out for him, because that was a nasty one. Mahmood now to Malik. In the air, but this is going to go all the way behind. It could be a Baximo, you know. Where's this going to land? It is Baximo there for Kaiser Malik. Swings hard. It's another fairly shortish delivery. It is he's creeping up on the batter, but he swings hard and he gets his boundary, gets 6 runs. Overs gone so far. The first one went for the 22. That last one from Latif, a couple of dot balls in there. Just the 10 off it. 32 of the first. That's going to go over the top of everyone. 1 bounce, 4, I believe. So 4 more. Good hitting in the power play. You can see the reason to bring Malik up. He's just a bit more explosive. I think he's going to give you some more reward in the power play. Whereas I think the captain Jasveer wasn't quite getting those big shots in. Maybe he is somebody who is better off coming just a little bit lower. The ECN Supporters Club there. Scotty saying cricketainment. Oh, that could be a wide. I think could be a wide on 2 accounts. One is the leg side and the other one could be the height. Let's have a look at this side on. So I don't think it's a wide for, let's see here. Yeah, I think you give that a wide for over the head. I don't think it's been given for the location, because I actually think it's bouncing over the stumps, but it's too short. It's hit firmly, trying to get it in the gap, and we'll get it in the gap. It's another boundary. So the 50's come up already, by the way. And remember, they got 50 in the power play, exactly in the power play in that first match, the win that they had earlier against Masroor. But here they've got that 50 up with still 2 balls to go. That boundary takes it to 54. And it will finish with a dot. So, yeah, Mahmood did go back to him again, and he's finished with 2 lots of 22. He's going to go for 43. I guess one of the must have been one of them is a leg by in this one, so that over goes for 22, but only the 21 to him. But still, 2 lots of 22 from the 2 overs he's bowled. That's taken the score up to 54. There it is. You can see that there. It's like the middle stump has been chopped in half as he's been knocked over by the Grizzly. But Khalid got some pace about him, but just needs to get that ball a little bit fuller, especially if he's bowling in the power play when batters are going to be swinging wild. Oh, that's going all the way. Watch out, scorers. Well, it's hits right at the top of the Taurus, the scorer's tent. And any dew that was left on there has soon been dislodged. And they were moving pretty quickly and had to be as well. You can see that Simon's in there. We have Simon, we have Gerard, bowlers there as well, and Alistair. We also, of course, have Ravi. Oh, that's going to be a wide. It's better length, but the angle takes it away. How about that from the umpire? With looks like Huckleberry Hound, doesn't he? The umps got the 2 caps on. We'll have a look at him a bit later. It's a funny old look. And you got the 1 cap on top of the other. Gone. Gets right under this full toss. They're just bowling runs at the moment. Full toss and demolished. Put away. Gets right under it. Clobbers it. This is Azim Azam. Gets this one through. See if you get the ball to pitch, you stand a better chance. What a cracking start this is, Jeevan. Sort of raced along to 41. Malik is there on 23. So T8cc looking a very different team to what we remember from over 4 years ago. Oh, demolished. And it sounds so good. Well, that's another one that's gone away. Well, anybody put tennis? Well, we're getting some, let's just say, not too happy looks coming back from the tennis courts. And that one's another one that goes over that way. Yeah, I did say a bit. There you go. He's... there it is. Yeah, can we please... New balls, please. Well, normally this is a saying that you have when the tennis guys are playing. And on that one, yeah, he's not got a bad arm, actually. Not a bad arm at all. Yeah, I just think you probably don't want to be playing any tennis in that court while the cricket is on, especially when you've got these powerful left-handers out there. Jeevan's moved to 47 or 15. You're going to have to just be careful over there. And keep your eye on the ball. Just pushes this one away, takes the single. Malik, good backing up, good running. I kind of touched on one of the days that we have here. We're observing World Breast Cancer Research Day. And breast cancer is a complicated disease. There is the physical and the emotional suffering for those who are affected by it. The emotional turmoil for those who stand with their loved ones through the life-changing journey. So we honour those who have gone through this harrowing ordeal. And today is also about the men and the women who are doing everything in their power to combat this deadly disease. World Breast Cancer Research Day today. Wide delivery, I feel. Well, the umpire feels not. Maybe just sneak this in. Let's have a look at this again if we can. I think he's obviously just nailed it. Yeah, spot on. I suppose it looked a lot wider because of the stance the batter had, because he was batting so far down the leg side. It just looked really wide, but it was okay. 74 without loss. It's another magical over, though. That goes for 20. So out of the 4 overs that have been bowled, 3 of them have gone past or at 20 or more. 2 lots of 22 and a 20 there. And you can see already that Kiel, they're a little bit quiet out there in the field. And their captain, Azim Azam, has got to try and pick them up. Looks like he's hoping that Sahid Sajad can be the one to do it. Just rolls his arm over with a little practice ball. Remember, the time is always clicking here, gents. Time is always clicking, so you don't want to take too much time. The umpires, of course, will always keep the players aware of it. Now, I don't think he gets his clean out the middle. This is a chance, you know. And he's taken it. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. 1, 2, 3. And that's going to be the end of Jeevan. Jeevan just gets just too far underneath this one. He goes up in the air. You see this? He goes up, but he doesn't get the distance. Ik do din. Third time lucky. He goes 2 hands. He goes with the right hand, but it's the left hand that holds on to it. I suppose it's the mini jalebi, isn't it? Jeevan Bhatt will go for 48 of 17 deliveries, and a wicket does fall. First wicket goes down with a score on 74. And that was an interesting moment there from the fielder. Drops it, but then takes it. Third time lucky. So that's they remove Jeevan. It's a big wicket. Jeevan out. A good start then from Sajad. Well done to him. Let's see who's going to come out here now. Looks like a like for like. One lefty goes and on the lefty comes. Well, Chandra Sharaka didn't have the best of first matches. Varun, he went out first or second ball. He could go first ball. Oh, he's been dropped. And it's going to go to the boundary. Well, they had the chance to remove him. It could have been a pair for Varun Chandrasekhar, but he's going to get lucky because the fielder comes across. And not only does he drop the catch, unfortunately, he then takes the ball away from the fielder who was doing the backing up. So opportunity goes missing, and it was a teeth that puts it down. Takes the single, just the one there. So Chandrasekhar gets to the other end and leaves the strike here to Malik. Yeah, just checking the field again. They kind of got the point back on the boundary. Oh, no, they're moving him back in again. So I think it's because they're opting to have the 3 on the leg side. That's played nicely by Malik. He'll just take the single. Yeah, so the field there to Malik was they had the square leg behind on the boundary. Also mid-wicket long on. Very straight long off. And just a man on the boundary in the offside, the extra cover. And to the left-hander, they're just leaving mid-wicket, square leg back. Short. Oh, he's missed it and worn it. That's off the shoulder. On the offside, he's got. They've got a sweeper out in the off, long off. And they've also got a very straight long on. 2 men that are down the ground. The long on and long off are very straight. That's up in the air, catching opportunity. It's Khalid again, isn't it? And this time, there's no mistakes from Khalid Mahmood. Holds on to the catch. Nicely taken. And there's the wicket done. And 80 is the score. Second wicket goes. So Varun, he does a little bit better than what he did in the last match. But he's going to fall here as well. So now it's going to be a real opportunity to see who else comes out there to join Malik. There he goes. He's on his way. I'll take the opportunity to welcome you into the Igloo on a beautiful day here in Germany. Welcome, everybody. Rico Fall here. Going solo here today, but Vinny Sandhu is on his way. I think the last time we heard from him, he was on his way to the airport. Yeah, Vinny will be here joining me tomorrow. I'll just be here for the 2 days because then I need to be bizzed away to Romania to start the encore. But Vinny will then I think he'll do a couple of days solo, but he will have Philip with him. And Philip, of course, who was key when he was with Vinny and some of the gang there at the ECL 19. So a bit of a cricketer himself here in Germany, but also a TV personality. So it would be great to have Philip with us as well. 80 at the halfway point. That's well bowled. That's a good delivery. Bit of a slingy action there from, this is Aziz Khalil. Makes a nice start. Yeah, I like that delivery. There's the bit of a slinger. So it's Khalil, the slinger. Good start from him. Good delivery. Good areas. Firmly hit down the ground. Just going to be the single this time. I think because the way this ground is sort of almost, I think all sides apart from just a few areas have got these wonderful trees all around them. And I think that it gives the sound of ball on bat a real solid sort of bass sound. You know what I mean? It just sounds good. Every time the ball hits the bat, it sounds good. And when it comes off the edge, it doesn't sound good, though, to the fielding side. It's a little bit of luck there for Siddharth. So this is Siddharth. So he was the match winner for them in the last one. This Siddharth Nagarajan came out there and he played some blistering shots. So he's come out because Varun, this time Varun, he does get 5 to his name at least, but he was held, no problems. And no antics this time from Khalid to hold on to the catch. And what a good over that was from Sajid. Picked up the 2 wickets. Just gives the 6 runs away. Oh, now how close is that? Asking the question. And the umpire finally gives it a lot of thought. I mean, if it was straight, and I have to say that Khalil has bowled nice and straight. If it was straight, then I don't think there's any questions here. So let's have a look. And where's the impact? Oh, actually, looking at that again, I feel that ball's going to probably just miss that leg stick. I can see why the umpire's given it some thought. And the ball seems to be glancing towards leg there. And I think it's still a little bit to do. I think that's why the umpire thought long and hard about it. Had to make a call and decided that that's hitting. So that's a big wicket. That's Nagarajan, who was the match winner in the first match. Remember, he's 25. Those 25 all came off. That last over got them the win. So played down the ground nicely. So this is probably not a bad time for the captain, Jasveer Rathore, to come in. Remember, he was the batter that was going at the slightly slower rate. And in the end, it was he who retired himself out to let Malik come in, and Malik then took over. But now he could provide the support to Malik, but maybe not, as Malik goes for the big shot, and it's another wicket that goes. So that's the end of Qasim Malik. He'll go for 25 of the 12 balls that he faces, and he is done by a good one. And I'm liking the look of this Aziz Khalil, you know. That's very good bowling. You might have been a little bit lucky with the LBW, but I don't think there's any luck involved in this. It is just full, it's straight. He beats him, I think, for pace as well. And we know that Malik likes to get right underneath some of these deliveries, especially on the full. But that's a good delivery. It's too quick. We call that a boogie woogie grizzly fireball. Jagade Fatte. And he's kind of all over the place as well, isn't he, Malik? It looks a bit of an ugly shot, but it's a good delivery. It's full and straight. So the last 2 overs have gone a treat. Both of them gone just for 6, and 2 wickets falling in both of them as well, which have now got THCC Hamburg 86 for 4. So we're going to see batting that we haven't seen in the first match. We know we saw a bit of Jasveer Rathore, who looked like he was a bit of a plodder. We know he can stay there. Being joined by Rohan and Rohan Padake. See how these two fare here. So got a good start. They've got runs on the board. I suppose the key thing now is just to keep that scoreboard ticking and see what score they can set Kiel HTC here. Floated up, but that's a hit me ball really from Sajjad. He gives it a little bit of extra flight this time. And the thing is, he hasn't got the field set for this, which is he's got nobody back there at the mid-wicket. I think if he's going to be bowling this sort of line, he's probably better off giving himself a square-legged mid-wicket as in addition to the long on. He's making a change now to that field. So I think what he's got to do, if he's pushing the square leg that side, he's got to move the man who's short. That's Suleiman Kaka more closer to the umpire. So I'm just making sure that the non-striker, that's Jasveer, doesn't go too soon. Played it pretty straight down the ground. Fielding gets done by Azam. That's the captain, Azim Azam. Be a little bit happy about things now. I wouldn't have been too happy with the start, not after the first 4 overs. Anyway, 74 without loss. Coming back into it. Here he is again, the skipper, doing the fielding. Oh, overthrows. Oh, could be more as well, you know. That one was thrown in viciously by the fielder coming in. I think it probably is Aziz. Looks like Aziz. Watch this. He comes in, throws that in, and almost wipes out the keeper. Yeah, that's Aziz Khalil. Look at the keeper here. Well, he's wearing a helmet. It's hit firmly. Work to be done here, and that's not the way to do it. That is not the way to do it, is it really, from the captain, Azim Azam? From the moment this is hit, he's looking to try and stop this with his feet. Watch this. So from the moment this ball is coming, he's already looking at, I'm going to stop it with my feet. You've got to get down and use your hands to it, get a foot on it, and it goes over the boundary rope. And the look from the bowler, Sahid Sajid, said it all, saying, yaar, to ki karda? Aimi chauka de deta. To Zahid Aslam, who's tuning in. Aja, if he could get it. Yeah, well, if he had it, he could have done that. There's a bit of fake fielding there, umpire, a bit of fake fielding, end of the over. And that takes the score to 99. I wonder if they can get to that 150 from here. Some of the big hitters, though, are already been and gone. This is a look at a 2025 calendar. Germany, Kiel, Romania, Hungary, Switzerland. Those are the... Yeah, we've got a bit of Austria in there. So remember, these are just the what we call the T10, mainly the T10 events, not the night series or the T20s not on there. But yeah, we have some action there from Austria as well. But pretty soon we'll be there at the Kardama Oval for the start of the action. The Kardamania will be rocking the world. Another opportunity. It's going to be dropped by the captain. Did well, actually, to at least get there and try and get his hands onto this one. Did Azim Azam. Had a fair way to come. He beats Ravi Borada to it. But again, not able to hold on to it. So an opportunity to remove the captain, Jasveer. But Jasveer survives. Gets dropped on 9. Going to the field that just got changed recently. It's Ravi. That's the fielding. Well, what can Rohan do here? Hit well. Fielder comes across and does good fielding. Gets low, doesn't he? Gets low. You can see then the legs just start to slide there under Latif, but he still keeps his eyes firmly on the ball, gets one hand to it and pushes it forward. Doesn't let that ball to get past him. All right, catch me if you can. Well, he's never going to catch that. He loses it in the air. In comes the throw. Where's this going to end up? Oh, he's not looking. Oh, he's not looking. Oh, he was luckily the ball stops. Oh, he wasn't looking. That was Khalid Mahmood. He was on his way somewhere else. He was thinking about the shopping list he's got for later. Wasn't concentrating. And luckily for him, the ball slows down. There's the catching opportunity. But here's the throw from the keeper. And, well, Shinwari throws it away. And fortunately, it ends up stopping in front of the boundary. They take 3. Should have been just, well, it shouldn't be nothing. Could have been a catch. This one is going to tease the fielder, but get over him. It's going to be 6 runs. Manos Riba there from the Albitro. 6 carreras. And that's a good, solid strike. And well struck from Rohan. Rohan, of course, is a man who he should have been gone. He should have had him. And what was he on at the time? I think he was on 3 when they dropped him, and he ran 3. It's a little bit full. Now let's have a look at the height on this as well, side on. It will go for 4, but I wonder if it's 4 or 5. It just looked high again. He played it on the back foot. Let's see the height of it. Yeah, just okay, about the top of the pad. But it's nicely worked away. He kind of whips that away, does Rohan. It was a nice shot. It wasn't the best of deliveries, though, from Aziz Khalil. I think he was trying to ram in that Yorker once again, but he finishes badly with the 6 and 4 of the last 2 deliveries. He'll be disappointed he didn't get another wicket, though. Ball number 4 should have presented him the wicket of Rohan. So that's 8 overs now completed. That over there from Kiel. Promised so much earlier on, but still goes for 17. Score moves on to 116. But there were 2 chances in that over. Both batters could have departed. That's hit hard, and that's unlucky. It's unlucky, the best way to describe that. That's Sajid. He watches it well. It's hit firmly. It's dipping. And the only way to catch this is to go into a low position. And he gets low, goes forward. But at the last moment, the ball hits the hands hard and goes into the body and falls forward. Another opportunity missed. And Jasveer gets another life. Dropped on 3. Then he went 6 and 4. Jasveer gets dropped. He's been dropped on 9, and then he got dropped again. And that's the end of him, though. Swings while the wicket goes. It's Latif who gets him. A little bit of a fist bump between the batter, the captain, and Jasveer Rathore and Atif Latif. So 124 now for 5. And, Rathore goes for 23. 23 off 11. That's a much better strike rate from him. Remember, he was the batter that retired himself out in the earlier match, but retired himself out to do well for his team. And yeah, just explaining to some of his teammates about that shot. But he gives another batter an opportunity to go out there. And well bowled there from Atif. Waits for the new bat to take guard and get ready to go. Coming to the end of the innings here. In that 9th over we are. Well, he plays that pretty well, and it's not going to get to the boundary. It does slow up here, and that's a good call, I think, from Rohan, saying no, 1 is enough. Yeah, I suppose that's one thing about this grass. I mean, it's not particularly long, but it's very thick. I'd call it like lush. So when the ball is certain parts of the ground, when the ball's going across it, it does slow up pretty quickly. So normally, you think we've seen in some places, especially there in Croatia, that would have been 4. This one probably should be 4. It does slow up, but it still gets to the boundary rope, and it will be 4. Rohan is another good shot from him. So Padke doing good. We know that Rohan Padke is known for his bowling. But that's nicely played away. Good shot. He's playing a very decent hand here with the bat, getting some valuable runs for his team towards the end of the innings. That's high and well fielded. Bit of a full toss, but gets it in the gap. But they've got the sweeper in between. They've got kind of a line of 3 from the point cover long off, and then you've got 2 sweepers in between those 2 on the boundary. That seems to be working pretty well. It is the end of the over. Not a bad one. 14 coming from it. Picked up that wicket as well, the wicket of the captain. Takes the score to 130 for 5. Now, let's see if they can get a big finish here. I think they'll be looking, once again, THCC Hampo, they would have been looking to get past that 150, especially when they were 74 without loss after 4, 80 for 2 at 5. That's well struck, trying to get it in the gap, and the 2 fielders kind of collide, but I think it's a friendly collision, if you can call it that. It was like you know when you're practicing a dance and you get it wrong and somebody's going to fall over. It was one of those. You see it here again. Call a friendly collision. Once they get themselves up, the batters will take a couple. It's going to go all the way. Gia. Shaka. Lagya. Kinna Sona. Manos arriba. Arriba. Boom. Agia. Adegalo. Shaka. 6 more. So they want to have a big finish here. Still hunting that 150. is THCC. That's well bowled. Good delivery. It's not where he was expecting it. You can see that Rohani was kind of setting himself up for a shorter delivery, which he was looking to play there on the leg side, but he gets done there. Wasn't expecting that, then wasn't able to get himself in a position to play at it from the captain. Here comes Azam again. That's well bowled. And nobody's just going to get the single here. They still have a shot. It's been backed up. I suppose that's one thing with this field. It's because the outfield is that little bit slow because of this type of grass, that you will see teams having a go because they'll feel that the fielders backing up are going to be able to stop it. Scuffed at, but once again will be a single. Runs in, does Sajid quickly to keep it at just that. That takes it to the 140. Two batters. Just, I think that is, whatever happens, we're running, right? They agree it now. Whether it will happen in practice, we'll have to wait and see. And you don't have to run for those because that is walloped out of the meat of the bat. That will go all the way. 6 runs to finish. It's going to be, again, a healthy score. Don't quite notch up the 150, but they'll settle for 146. 146 for 5. And that last over from the captain going for 16. So a pretty good finish. They've kept the score pretty steady all the way through. There was that couple of overs, for back-to-back overs of 6 over number 5 and 6. 6 for 2. Sajaj took in that over, and Aziz Khalil 6 for 2 as well in the 6. But other than that, they kept that rate pretty healthy as we take a look at the highlights. And of course, the one batter that you need to try and get out early if you're up against the THCC side of Hamburg is Jeevan. Jeevan Bhatt is an outstanding player, and he made another good solid partnership this time at the beginning. Partnership that was worth 74 between him and Malik. So very similar to what they did in the first match. I think in the first match it was him and his captain Jeevan that put that partnership of 74 together. But this was the one that got him. He got too far under this, and Khalid, not once, but not twice, but needed 3 chances to hold on to him, and he did it well. And this one was hit down the ground. It was almost a first baller for Varun. He would get 5 to his name before Khalid snapped him up to take his second catch. Then there was this. This was the LBW, which I think Siddharth was a little bit unfortunate about it. It was just straying down the leg side. And the umpire decided to give it. There was no doubt about that one, though. And that was the second. Aziz Khalil, he certainly was up and about when he knocked the stumps over of Malik. Then we thought it would be a good test to see just how many THCC Hamburg could get to. We were going to see other batters out there that we didn't see in the first match. And to be honest, what we saw wasn't too bad. I think the captain, Jasveer Rathore, he scores a very healthy 23 of 11, 1-6 and 1-4 on the way to that. And then Rohan Parke, I think I liked his batting. 36 of 12, 3 6s, 3 4s. And of course, Abdullah Abu, who came in there towards the end, he only had a couple of balls and didn't really have a chance to do too much. So there was the wicket there of the captain. He gave Atif a little bit of a fist bump to say, yeah, you got me there. But the boundaries, they did keep on coming. This was some nice hitting there from Rohan. I like what he did, gave them a good finish at the end of the innings. So again, I think they've got the runs on the board, but we saw that in the first match when it was Masur who got 153 on the board. It wasn't enough. It was chased down with 2 balls to go. Are we going to see a run chase here from Kiel HTC? Let's see how they fare. When we saw them last year, they weren't the biggest scorers, but it wasn't a high-scoring event back then. I'm just trying to see when we saw them the very first time they played In fact, they were the ones that played and won the match against Moorburger, match number 1 last year, on the 31st of last year, 4 years ago, on the 31st of May 2021, when they chased 48 for victory. Then when they batted first in the next match, they made 92 for 7. But that was the way that tour 4 years ago went. But this time, it looks like it's a very different feel to it. There's the mid-match summary. Jeevan Bhatt in the runs again, but I'm liking that performance there for Rohan Padkar. Once again, Kazam Malik was in the runs, but with the ball, Sahid Sajid and Aziz Khalik bowl very well as well. And a good little contribution in there from Atif Latif as well. 146 it will be. Join us back in about 10 for the run chase. And can Kiel HTC start with a win? If they are going to do so, we're going to have to see another run chase, this time of 147. Join us back in about 10 minutes' time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and OneXBet.
Hello viewers and welcome to the glorious sunshine here in Kiel. So good to be back here at the northern coastal city. I'm looking forward to plenty of action here, and I mentioned in my intro, Kiel is world famous for Kieler Watch, which is Kiel Week, the largest sailing event in the world and one of Germany's biggest festivals. It attracts thousands of sailing enthusiasts that visit here every June. It goes on for a week in June. The city is famous for the Kiel Canal, which is the busiest artificial waterways in the world, connecting the north with the Baltic Sea. There's a quick check there, the bonus point equation as well on your screens. So with that score, 146, 102 or less if they're restricted to, and then you get a chance for that bonus point. And the team batting here would have to get the score in 7 overs or less for them to pick up the bonus point. So we are ready to go. Welcome back to everybody. And, Helix is saying some more coffee for Mr. Smith. Ray Tipping saying welcome back to me. That's up in the air, going, and it's going to get over the boundary. I think there's going to be 4 runs. The two fielders kind of stand and look at each other. Probably weren't able to communicate exactly who was going to do what there, but that goes away. Hello, Chris Smith. It's also in the chat. Nice to have you with us, and Anik was in there as well. And plenty of people enjoying the action here. Hello to Chris Edison as well. Some change in the field already here. Moving fielders around. Kiel, of course, is here right here on the coast, and it's a major shipbuilding centre known for building submarines and large vessels. Jeevan, left armour, bending his back there, trying to extract some extra pace from this wicket, and bowling to the two openers here. Shinwari on strike at the moment. Sadikula Shinwari and Suleiman Kaka. High catching chance. Jeevan, I think he wanted the wicketkeeper to come and take it, but he will hold on to the catch. This is quite an interesting one here from Jeevan Bhatt. It goes up in the air, and then for a moment he kind of backs away and is looking at the keeper. The keeper is not coming. So see here, he sort of stops and realizes, and then I think a few people say, Jeevan, that's yours. And he takes the catch and removes Shinwari for 4. It's a good start for TCC. They get one of the key batters out early. Did mention that Shinwari is somebody to watch out for. When we were here in 21, he scored. It was the second highest scorer for Kiel. Made 185. This time round, he'll go early just for the 4 runs. Caught a bowl there. Caught a bowl by Bhatt. Upish. Oh! In and out. In and out. I wonder if he surprises himself by actually getting there. But he's a bit disappointed he doesn't hold on to it. I mean, he charges forward at it. Look, it's upish. And it hits his hands like a thud. Down it goes. Opportunity not taken. And, it's a big opportunity there. As Sunil will get off the mark. Giving it some pace, isn't he? Have a look at this delivery. Look just how much he puts into this. Charging in. Watch the follow through here. I mean, he's putting some revs into those deliveries. Is Jeevan. This one just doesn't carry. The short ball tucks up. Suleiman this time. He doesn't seem to be too happy playing that sort of shortish delivery, Suleiman. End of a very good over there from Jeevan. 29 matches since the golden ball. A golden ball that, of course, myself and Phil G bought you there in Croatia. So it's hard. That's how much cricket that we're bringing you at the moment. How quickly it moves on. 29 matches then. That over there from Jeevan, very good one. Just the 5 runs, 1 wicket. Could have been quite easily. Could have been 1 or 2 more, couldn't it, in that one? Umpire Muzadiq, by the way. And more on that on a moment as that one gets played away. They are taking the single, so we've got umpires out there, Harshit and Muzadiq. Muzadiq is the umpire who played here 4 years ago and scored, of course, that century. Not played this time round, played for KSV, who are in action next, KSV Kings. And of course, the more correct word, Cumberfield. Another little gentle push. They take the single. Looking pretty happy with the way things are at the moment here. T8CC, the Hamburg side. Everything seems to be going to plan. It's enough. Argent. Oh, that one is going to dent the plan slightly. It's been well hit. Gets enough off this, does Suleiman. And gets his first boundary. That will maybe give him a bit of confidence. And gets the extra width you see there. I think Suleiman's still, for me, somebody who does struggle a little bit with that shorter delivery. God, given the width to play at that from Nangarajan, who will try and bring it back in a little, I'm sure. It's up in the air, gets it over the short third and backward point. In between the two of them, actually, will go to the boundary. So, well, that's what they need. 6 and 4 all together now. Maybe Suleiman is hungry for more. Cuatro queridas más. Just starting to get, after that first over, only went for 5. 13 of this with a ball to go. Another day that's celebrated today, by the way, is World Pinot Noir Day. Pinot Noir is one of the most versatile wines and enjoyed by wine lovers around the world. Originally grown in France, today we can enjoy Pinot Noir grown and made from every corner of the globe. Its rich history is complemented by its rich flavours, making this a day and every day that you can enjoy Pinot Noir. So Pinot Noir Day today. It's hit pretty firmly, should just be the one this time. And that's the end of the second over. The score 19 for 1. That's a better over with 14 coming off that one from Nagarajan. I think they probably will maybe go straight back to Jeevan. They did that in the first match. That's the way it looks at the moment. Of course, 3 points for that win for THCC, but Masroor Sports Club did pick up the point. So 3-1. Teams will play each other just once. The Group A will play today and tomorrow. And at the end of tomorrow, we'll know which two teams, only two, the top two, will go into Friday's final. So we say goodbye to 3 teams tomorrow. Okay, Jeevan now back to Suleiman. Probably will want to try and tuck him up again. Inside edge. Oh, well. And good work from the keeper. Gets the ball. Does Varun. And underarms it onto the stance, and the batters do get in. Well backed up there as well. Suleiman gets to the other end. Right, how does Sunil go here now? 3 balls for 3. Plays it away, but I want. Okay. Oh, well, what's happened here with the fielder? He gets down, goes to throw it, and I think the ball ends up. He ends up throwing it behind him. Only a single though. Once again, singles. They won't worry about the singles. And at the moment, with each over, the rate just creeps upwards, and they haven't been able to get what they need so far at the moment. Now it's about creeping up to about 17. That's hit well though. That one will get through the field. That's going to be 4 runs. It's a good shot played. Hits it on the up and finds the gap. Does Suleiman. And he's okay when he gets a little bit of width. And I just think here that Jeevan has got the pace to test him with the shorter delivery. That's certainly where I would be going to Suleiman. I think he showed us in that last over against Jeevan that he didn't like the shorter stuff. Right across him this time, gets a bit of movement away, and Suleiman plays and misses dot ball. That one's probably a little bit too wide this time. I think we're just trying to hit the line full on to try and get this dot ball in here. You can see what he's trying to do here, but umpire calls that a wide. Needing to strike out, get a couple of boundaries here before this over gets done, and well, that's kind of just chipped up. That's a pretty classy shot, actually, from Suleiman. He gives himself a little bit of room by backing away, and then just watch the way he kind of just gets right underneath that. It's a little, just a elevated push, really. Watch this. Yeah, just uses the wrist well, makes the room for himself, creates the room, and then executes a very good shot. Goes for 6 as well. Oh, this one, good bit of fielding. Swing. I don't know if he gets probably gets the body. And that's the end of the over. Over is completed. And score has moved to, well, 133 for 1. Just means that that rate stays about the 16 and a bit. This is the way it compares. So there's a big difference, 54 to 33. Some 19 runs is the difference between so far. And you can see it was those big overs, those magical overs early on that gave a good advantage to T8 Hamburg in the first 5 overs. In the second 5 was much better from Kiel. Some discussions about the field here before Rohan bowls this over number 4. Struck well, but to the fielder, just a single. Just a few people in the chat just saying how different the how different this ground is, or this outfield, I think mainly is to where I was there in Croatia. That big mix up, and is he going to get back? Well, we'll have to wait and see. For the hand, that could be pretty key. So the throw comes here. There's a big confusion. The batters, look, one's running, one's not even looking, and he says, "Oh, here we go. Let's have a look here." The bat is down and he's out. He's out there. That's the shot. The bat comes out of the hand. He drops the bat, and all he needed, if he had the bat in his hand here, he's going to slide it over the line, but he drops it. And by dropping the bat short of the line, he is gone. And he can't believe it. Sunil cannot believe it, but he's going to have to go for 4 or 4. We'll see it again, the whole thing. But you can see the way Sunil turns around and he's running. But Suleiman isn't looking at him at all. So watch this here. Here's the shot being played out. It's the two fielders, say 3 of them there, but one flicks back, and he says, "Leave it to me." Does the fielder who gets the throw in? But look at this. Suleiman is just not even looking at him, and he's saying, "What are you doing?" And next thing you know, he drops the bat, and that is the wicket. Good bit of fielding there. Good throw there from Jeevan. I like the way Jeevan just sort of one fielder flicks it back. Jeevan said, "Leave it to me." It was that little, nah, leave it, I got it. Picks it up, throws it in, and that's the wicket. So the second one goes. Sunil's going to be very disappointed. The worst thing about that for him, he turns and wants to run, and Suleiman is not even looking at him and just got the one hand up. A real miscommunication between the two. Got a wicket for nothing, really, that one. It's supposed to describe that. So, miscue. Good. I'm liking the change up of the pace here from Rohan. But just holds the ball back occasionally. He doesn't like that one there. That last delivery didn't really come on to the bat at all because he just held the pace up. New bat who's going out there is Madura. Bagage. Just making some changes in that field to the left-hander. Got 5 on that offside. Oh, that's not a good shot. It's going to be a first baller for Madura. It's going to be a golden duck, as this one is straight on the woodwork. It's not a good shot. I mean, Rohan will get, of course, all the high fives, but it's just a straight delivery. And no, he just got it all wrong, isn't he? And looks back to see the stumps on the ground. Jagade from the bowler, Rohan. And he takes another. So this over's gone. Single wicket, single wicket. So there's the stumps. Smashed. disappointment from the batter. The new man comes out, and this is now Ravi. See how Ravi Barade does here. Hopefully he'll do better than Madura did. And now, of course, if you look at the percentages there, THCC well in front, 95% to 5%. Play down the ground. You could probably hear the emergency services, the sirens in the background. Tells you a story here about Kiel. HTC though, they've got to focus now on at least getting something out of this match. The 148 looks unlikely. Well, it does at the moment anyway. So you at least got to get to that 103. 3 wickets down. And not sure. What they're checking something, not sure what. See the umpires are on their walkie-talkies about something here. Some discussion between Harshit and Musaddiq. There's Musaddiq there, and of course, like I said, we remember him from last year. So, not sure what the discussions are. So you can see that Suleiman Saeed, the tournament referee, is, well, here we go, ready to go. I think it was the, yeah, we continue. That's hit well, but not going to get the boundary, doesn't quite get the power in it. It goes, in the end, pretty tamely to Jeevan. It does the fielding. Still, oh, I think that might be the end of the over. Yeah, it was. I think it was just about to bowler the seventh, and it said stop, don't get carried away. So it is the end of the over. I was just about to say, I think that's over, and it was over. I was right. 38 for 3. Good over as well. 2 wickets falling in that one, and just the 5 runs. So as I was saying, now you've got to be looking at that 103. The number in brackets. Get to that and you at least pick up. You're looking to get something out of every match. It's almost like it'd be interesting to see how. I mean, Group A will give us an idea of how things pan out when you go to Group B. But you just get the feeling if you maybe just be a little wide. Yeah, I think that just misses the line there from the captain, Jasveer. But yeah, if you feel that you probably need, if you get 2 wins, you think 2 wins takes you through, that's going to just get over the fielder. There's another one that was pushed wide again from the captain, Jasveer Rathore. But he does play at this one, but he manages to get enough. Yeah, it would have been a wide, enough to get it over the outstretched hand there off the fielder. And Fahardullah Rasul not able to reach it. That's going to go to the boundary, 4 runs. Takes a single on this occasion. Still looking to keep that ball pretty wide is Jasveer, the captain. Hello, Ash is puts a message in there about free Derek. Hello to Ian Smullen, who's also in the chat. And Ian Smullen is saying hi to everybody. It's up in the air, catching opportunity, and held. Not all the catches have been held this morning. It has to be said, but that's a good one. They've held the chances in this one, haven't they? There was a caught and bowled that was well held by Jeevan, and this one, fielder, I like the way he comes in, eyes on ball, keeps the eyes on it all the time, and ends up taking a good catch. And that's another wicket that will go And that's Ravi Barade will go with just the one. One of two balls nicely caught there by Gokul. I think ends up taking the catch. That's Gokul Kannan. And a wicket to the captain, Jasveer. Suleiman still there in the 30s, but he's just hasn't got any support. Oh, diving forward. It's another one of those tricky ones. We saw one a bit earlier, wasn't it? When it was, I think Suleiman, before Suleiman got started. I think Suleiman was on 0 when he had one similar to this that the fielder was going for. That is going to go all the way though. That's 6 runs. Lovely strike, and we'll end up at the on the fence, which is bordering us in the field behind us. That's a solid strike. So Suleiman, he keeps going. He's fighting. At least with him there, they should, if he'll get to that 103, but not getting too much support from the other batters. That's the issue at the moment. Another wide. Let's have a look at this one more time. He's just missing those lines by a fraction. But this is Harshit who says, yeah, I don't know about that one though. I must admit, that one for me looks like it's gone over the line. I can see why the bowler's a bit disappointed. This one's going to go over the other line, which is called the rope. That's going to be 6 runs. Boom! Shakalagya says Kaderas. He's not giving this up, is Suli. He's still going Suleiman Kaka. And gets that one nice out the middle. What was that? Latif actually. I think that might be one for Latif now. It was Suli. I'm just it's highlighting Latif now because it was the end of the over. Good hit from Suleiman. Takes them past the 50 mark. The 52 for 4 at the end of 5. Remember that their opponents were on 50 before the end of the power play. Okay, this is our upcoming event, so we will continue here until Friday, and that will be finals day here. I'll start things off in Romania on the Thursday. I'll be travelling on Wednesday. T20 internationals. Then we also have ECIs and the European Cricket Series there, the encore. Then Austria, Hungary, Switzerland, all on the calendar before we get Cardamania rocking and rolling there at the Cartama Oval in the beautiful province of Andalusia, Spain, the region of Malaga. He's picked that up beautifully. That's a lovely pickup. It wasn't the worst of deliveries there from the bowler. And this is now Rasul who comes in. Goes full, but not quite the Yorker length, but it's a lovely pickup. Suleiman now has moved to 44. Lovely shot. Played powerfully, but there's a fielder there. Fields it well. Just a single. Trying to encourage the batters out there. Latif. See if he can keep providing some support for Suleiman. Suleiman actually, just noticed there, that's his 50 that comes up. That's 50 to Suleiman. So well batted. It's going to be a big wider field. Yes, this. Sadiq signals that there. Suleiman. '51 of 20, well batted. Hit towards the fielder who fields this with some ease, Jeevan Bhatt. Back to Suleiman now. Suleiman, he's 50s. Pretty impressive one, pretty quickly. It's 20 balls, 5 6s, 3 4s. Short delivery, and that's going to probably go all the way over the rope. You know, it will. 6 runs. But Suleiman was, I did say that at the beginning of his innings, he did seem to struggle with that shorter deliveries, particularly from the pace when Jeevan was really firing in. Problem with that one there is I think it was always going a little bit down the leg side. So Suleiman saw it early and was able just to guide it away. So that's crunched. Oh, that's well hit. Powerful hit. That's hit hard. And this is now Latif who's doing some hitting. And Latif gets another one away. It's been absolutely crunched. And 6 runs, put him up in the air like you just don't care. Now this is Latif now on strike. And Suleiman, of course, at the non-strikers end. And just trying to give Rasul a few players just saying to Rasul, come on, keep it going, get it a bit fuller. It's good hitting from Latif. Yeah, you can see there that that's clearly Suleiman. He's at the non-strikers end, so it's Latif doing the hitting. He's looks like he's that's Suleiman. Glove change and also bit of water. That's the one, the last one that was given 6. You can see just hitting the rope, and that's why it was 6 runs. Suleiman with a glove change and it takes on board a bit of fluid while he's out there. And we will get the scores here, all that kind of sorted. I think at the moment Latif is missing a few runs to his names. I think we're just working that out now. I think we might just hold up the play for a short period, just a few seconds or so normally, just to get that sorted. I think the scorers are onto it. I think just had the batters the wrong way around for a moment. So just going to wait to get that sorted. While they're doing that, I could I like to go back in time sometimes, and someday in history you can do that. But I think we're getting that sorted here now, just seeing the scores coming back up. And there they are back up. So we continue, and plays that into his leg and run. And what that has done, you can see there that it means that the 50 for Suleiman hasn't come up just yet then. So it was obviously it was Latif who was doing the hitting, and Suleiman was getting the credits for it. So that was the end of the over. We've got that sorted now. 81. Here's the board, 81. There's a score on the board, I should say, after 6 overs. That over goes for 22, so a much better over. In fact, the last 2 overs have been good overs. Jasveer, though he did pick up a wicket, went for 21. That one goes for 22. And required rate, well, they've kind of taken it back to what it sort of was early on, just around that 16. So with those 2 magical overs, things are getting kind of back on track. Another big over or so, and who knows, that run chase might be back on. Well, that's high. Catching opportunity. Who wants it? Oh, no chance. No chance. No chance. Well, it's the bowler was also wanting it, but I think if anybody was going to catch that, it had to be Jeevan, who was running in from the boundary. But the bowler just kind of here, I think he thought they were coming in from everywhere and thought, I'll get out of the way. But nobody could get hands onto it. It's hit firmly in the gap. You know, that's 1 bounce, 4 runs. Cuatro carreras. That's nicely played. So 4 more. That was 4. I think the umpire's giving that 6. That's 4. Yeah, that's the correct call. Flicked off the pads. Let's take the single. So a little bit of pressure being applied here now on THCC. And this little partnership is working a treat. Now that is, I think, the 50 this time for Suleiman. Well done to him. Slower ball, and it's a Gandhi ball as well. And just drops before the rope. Let's have a look at the height on this. I think the height, okay, is probably on the way down. Yeah, on the way down. It's got a long way to go. But it's not good bowling. It's another one that gets walloped away. So just feeling it at the moment. The one who was creaming the ball. Now, he's going well, Latif. 26 of just 8 balls so far. That makes you wonder why he didn't come in later. There's another one, beautifully played. It's a lovely shot. Cracking hit. Look at the timing on that from Suleiman. He's played that so well all the way through his innings. Holds the pose as well. Yeah, going back to Atif. You wonder why he's come in at number 6 when the batters before him, you could say the likes of Sunil Madura and Ravi, didn't really look the business, but these two are looking the business. That's the end now of the 7th. It's 98 for 4. Now it's at the end of 7 overs. THCC, they were 99 for 4. So it's close, let's put it that way. Right, Masroor will be in action again. They're unchanged, taking on, well, the team that were crowned the champions in 21, KSV Kings. And their captain, Shoaib Khan, looking forward to seeing him go. Well, that's going to go for 6 runs as it smashes in to the banner. And Latif firing guns blazing at the moment. What a wonderful strike rate from him. And, they go back to Siddharth here. So Siddharth gets whacked for a big 6 first up. That last over from Rohan did go for 17. It's going to be too wide, I think. Yeah, it is. Signalled as a wide. Sliced up, but he's going to get over the 2 fielders and still make his way to the boundary. Cuatro más. Well, what are we seeing here? I mean, they looked well and truly out of it at one point, didn't they? We saw the rate climbing. It had climbed to almost the 18. Wickets were falling. 52 for 4 at the halfway point. It's a better delivery. Yorker length just will be a single. So if you do the maths on that, so that means they need to go. They need it from the halfway point. So with 52, they needed to go at 90. They need 95 of the second 5, and that's why they weren't given much of a chance. But have a look at it now. Would you believe that they are now favourites, 56% to 44 in the air? It's another one that's going to elude the fielders. And a good pick-up and throw. It doesn't allow the batters to get the 2. That's a good bit of fielding, actually. The throw wasn't like in the gloves of the keeper or anything, but because he's got there and turned and thrown it straight away, one of the batters you can see saying, don't want to risk it, so they don't. Just a single. Can they get a good finish in this over? That gets played down the ground. The single will be taken, so it's another over that comes to an end, does it? No, one more to go, I think, in it. How many off this over so far? Oh, there was the wide in there, that's why. So this wide could be expensive. 14 of it. Firmly hit. There's fielders out there though. Will they stop the boundary? They kind of do, but the batters will take the extra. I think if they had stopped it cleanly, it would have been just the single. 2 taken. 16 off the over. That's what they need to go up here at the moment. So that takes it to 114. 4 down. What a good partnership this has been. And just have a look at that. The two teams are coming together right where they need to be. Right where they need to be. So 114 for 4. And at this point, THCC were 116. Came together with the score on 45. So this partnership worth 69 runs already. Looks like. Time for the captain. Jasveer. Oh, if he hits, he could get him. And he's missed. Oh, he's missed. Well, I'm sure if he hit the stumps there, it would have been out. Let's have a look at this. He had time. He sat there. He aimed. He threw. And he misses. Here comes the throw. Yeah, was goner. It was a goner if he hit. Yeah, that's a big, big moment in the match, isn't it? Because you get the chance of getting the dangerous Suleiman. And Suleiman is lucky to be there. One out opportunity. Moving the field around. And pretty soon that clock will turn to red. But they shouldn't have a problem here because they've got 5 balls to get through. Now there's a fielder who's on the floor over there, I've just noticed. Now what is that about? I've just noticed somebody on the floor. Somebody's off the field here. So I've just noticed somebody's off the field with a bit of an injury. Not sure what's happened there. Ooh. Swing and a miss is a dot. Dot ball. Jasveer, the captain. 32 required, now 10. And that's not the way to put it. Suleiman gives himself the room, a little movement over to the offside. There he goes. And then he's right in the hitting zone for him. Just look how short this is. It's so short. Got to go much fuller. Goes wider instead. Wide call by the umpire. Just missing that line. There's the wide call. So after getting the dot ball in, 6 and a wide. That one, I think these ones are over the line actually. If we see that again, I don't think these are wides. It's not the first time. We may not have time to see it. We'll just carry on with the live action. And then the next one is blasted down the ground for a big 6. And that one is a great shot. It really is. Powerful shot. But you do feel for the bowler a bit because he's almost like, because those wides are being called, it's almost like he's made to go straighter. And when he goes straighter, he's being smashed down the ground. 18 of 8. From nowhere, it looks like HTC are going to pull this off, are they? Oh, this time, it doesn't go across to play that same shot. Tries to play it differently, gets a dot ball in here. Are we going to have a big finish here? 18 of 7. Big delivery coming up. It does go across the line, gets it over the head of one, but just into the hands, but he will stay on strike. So end of the over. The over goes for 16. Takes that score on to 130 now. 130. Big partnership. So we go into the last over. Quick look at the bowling figures here. Do they go to Rasul, who went for 22? Do you go back to him? Looks like, who they're going to here? Is it Rasul? It doesn't look like Rasul, you know. Looks like they're going to Abdullah. So new bowler being used. 17 required here. 17 off the last. Remember the first match was 24 of the last. It was done. Well, that's going to be 6. Powerful hit from Suleiman over the extra cover boundary. He moves to 78. What a hit. What a start to this series. Another one that's going into the last over. 11 now of 5 deliveries. Abdu again. And that's a massive 6. Huge 6 from Suleiman. What a knot this has been. He just never gave up. The other batters around him falling, losing their wickets. He kept losing partners until Latif came out there, and since then he hasn't looked back. 5 of 4. Now it's theirs to lose. A little bit of encouragement there from the bowl to the bowler from, who was that came over from the captain. One big hit will do it. It's going to be too wide. 4, run a ball now, 4 of 4. Crazy stuff here in Kiel. So THCC Hamburg, who pulled off a memorable run chase themselves, chasing 154 and doing it with 2 balls to go. Now it's them that's going to go down. That will probably be it. It probably will go all the way, will it? And that is it. It is done and dusted. Victory. And, well, it's only not that long ago that it was THCC Hamburg celebrating in similar way when they ran onto the field of play, getting the win against Masroor Sports Club when they were chasing 154. Now it's their turn to feel the pain, as the 146 they put on the board is not enough. And Kiel HTC have just pulled off an incredible run chase. Incredible in the sense that at the halfway point, they were nowhere near. They got 52 at the halfway point, needing another 95, and it never looked likely, especially when they had lost 4 wickets at that point. And one man, though, who stayed there was Suleiman, and he was joined by Atif, and the 2 of them have done it. Atif finishes 40 not out of just 14. Don't forget his contribution. That was sensational, but that not from Suleiman. 88 of 32 helped them to victory. What a victory that is. And what a partnership that is as well. Those 2 came together with the score on 45. So over 102 run partnership, and the job is done. Masroor, they will be in action again in the next match, taking on the champions of 2021 KSV Kings. And we're going to see the likes of Shoaib Khan and co in action. But this is the way it started. You can see at that point, THCC Hamburg, it was all smiles. They were picking up wickets. There was a good wicket there from Jeevan. This one could have been. That was a big one. That was Suleiman being dropped on 0. Now remember that. He was dropped on 0 right at the beginning of that innings. But he never looked back, did he? Once he gave that chance away, he never looked back. And though wickets would fall around him, he would just keep going. This one was the run out. Jeevan just from out of nowhere, he was just heading nowhere. In comes a throw. He couldn't get the bat down. The bat came out of his hand. That was the end of Sunil. He went for 4. And Madura came out, and he played a horrible shot to get out for a first. Baller. Ravi was the next to go. Made a couple. Then he would go. And at that point, they just never looked at it. This was the when Ravi went. So at that point, that they were 52 for 4 at the end of that 5th over. But boy, did things change in a spectacular way after that. They just couldn't calm down Suleiman. And the thing was, Suleiman then ended up with a partner who was giving him some encouragement as well. Some of the hitting there from Atif Latif, that was quite sensational. How about his strike rate? 40 of 14, 4 sixes and 2 fours on his way to that 40. And Suleiman himself, 9 sixes and 5 fours. Never really saw that happening, did you? At the halfway point, you didn't think it was going to happen. Though I did say a few times, well, Suleiman is still there, and he's not giving it up. And he didn't give it up. He just kept on going, kept on finding a way. Some of these shots were absolutely sensational. Some of the ones straight down the ground. And then here in the final over, you can see they didn't want to go back to Rasul because he went for 22 in the early over that he bowled. So they wanted to make a change. They did go to a different bowler in the end. And you just felt that it was always going to be a problem. And Abdu, the first one, went for a big 6, but what a win that is. And look at that, he was absolutely pumped as well with Suleiman. Great victory in another very good contest, another very good match. And well, if you're a neutral, it's another one that you're going to absolutely love. So well done. What a super chase that is. Well done to Kiel HTC. They get a win here. So we see a win for Hamburg, and then they go down. And now it's Kiel HTC that get the win. Another team that needs a win is one I'm going to see in action next. There's the Masroor Sports Club taking on KSV. Let's take a quick look at the bowlers there. And, well, I suppose Jeevan Butt, when he finished his spell, 1 for 19. He probably thought the game was in the bag, but it was not to be. As it was the fighting spirit there from Suleiman Kaka, and supported really well there by Atif Latif. I mean, they get the win, and they do it with 3 balls to go. So, sensational cricket, sensational start to this series here in Kiel, Germany. And of course, the action continues. We're going to take a short break here now, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes' time to talk you through the next match, where Masroor Sports Club, who are keen to get a win themselves, are going to take on KSV Kings. And let's see if the Kings are still the team that we remember from 4 years ago. They've certainly got some of those players that we know very well. Shoaib Khan is in the side, Mohammed Samiullah there as well, Avisani, and well, keep an eye on somebody like Abdul Stanakzai, who is a player that we've seen playing for Chemnitz in the past. So that one coming up, like I say, we'll be back on air about 15 minutes time. Join us back and for what promises to be another exciting match coming up your way. Match number 3 will be coming up your way in about 15 minutes time. Ciao for now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. As we can see the lovely cricket ground here in Kiel from the drone shot, and we're getting ready for our third match. And what a start that we've had to today though. Let's just reflect what we've seen so far. So we saw Masroor Sports Club, a team on debut, score 153, and T10 Hamburg knocked them off with 2 balls to go, needing 24 of the last. It was quite an amazing finish, and we see a century. And it was Nakibullah and Kiel that scored a century for the Masroor Sports Club, but still ended up on the losing side. He did get the player of the match. In that match we just saw there, it was a turn of THCC Hamburg to bat first. 146 is pretty decent score, but the team from Kiel here, HCC knocked him off and winning with 3 balls to go, getting the 17 they needed off the last over with some real ease. So it's been a very different, and that's the best way to describe it, very different sort of start to what we've seen here in Kiel before, with runs being scored, runs galore, and we're expecting maybe the same in this one. Let's take a look at what happens in the coin toss between Masroor Sports Club and KSV Kings.
THCC home team, Kiel away. Kiel will call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it's tails.
We bat first.
THCC won the toss and they will bat first.
Thank you very much to Suleiman Saeed there, and we've got KSV Kings elected to field. So that's what Suleiman has come out with. It's very nice and sunny out there at the moment. So let's see how we go. The players are ready to take their field. A quick look at the Masroor Sports Club. And no changes really for them, very much the same. Nakibullah Mulakil, he's the Centurion. Look at that for fantasy points for him. And 239 to his name. But who else can give him some support though? And that seemed to be the biggest problem. There was nobody who could support him well enough. And that's what they need to do this time around. Also, the question is, well, how many runs is going to be enough this time? Last time you thought the 153 would be. It wasn't to be. And they're up against the KSV Kings. Now, I've mentioned already that the man that we're seeing out there umpiring, Musaddiq, he was very instrumental for them 4 years ago. He scored a century. You remember he scored that century in that win against the Hamburg side when they put 198 on the board. And it was THCC would finish on the score just in the 50s, 57 I think it was. And 63% to 37% in favour of the team that we know, KSV. But of course, Masroor, they know it's an important match for them. They've got to come back and try to get a victory here. And up against the team that were victorious back in 2021. The ground looks absolutely sensational, I have to say. Looks beautiful. And we've got lovely weather here at the moment. If you're out in the sun, it feels very nice and warm. In the shade, it's a little cool. But considering the temperatures that I've come from, I don't mind this cool weather at the moment. I'm actually sat here with my blazer still on, so I'm happy about that. Let's take a look at some of the players we expect to see perform well here from the KSV Kings. Of course, we were the champions in 21. Looks like starting with the board, it's going to be Ahmadzai. This is Fazal Ahmadzai. He's going to be starting off here. Let's see how he starts first. Let's see the batter is taking guard. It looks like it is the Centurion. And Nakibullah. So Nakibullah Mulakil will be hoping. He was not out as well, don't forget. So he batted all the way through the innings. for that score for 109 restart. So with the KSV, I think Shoaib Khan, with no Musaddiq in the side, he's going to be pretty key for them. 248 runs when we were here last. And it's short and straight to the fielder. No runs. Look at the kits here. And kind of a mixture of kits, actually. I'm just noticing that. We've got some which are kind of all black, and then some which are red. So it's a bit confusing, actually, because the batters are kind of in a black kit. So I think it's a combination of two kits that they've got. But some players have one. Some got the memo to wear the red, and some got the memo to wear the much darker one. It looks like the 4GT, don't they, with that stripe in the front of them? Certainly with the shirt that we're seeing Ahmadzai with. Flights this one up, slightly slower delivery, gets played away, just will be a single. So first runs on the board. Yeah, Shoaib Khan, 248. It's also a very good fielder. He will turn his arm over from now and again as well. Mohammed's Samiullah, 127 runs. And other players, maybe the bowlers to watch out for, the likes of firmly hit, and that will be to the captain. And he hasn't changed at all, has he? I remember him 4 years ago with the long hair, shades, looks exactly the same. Does Shoaib. Yeah, one of the things that Shoaib was saying that he's got some young bowlers to look out for. That's up in the air, that will go all the way. So boundary of the last ball of the over, and it'll be 6 runs as well as the umpire gives his arms a good old stretch there. That's Musaddiq. This is going to be an interesting one because Musaddiq, you will know, these Ks. Let's have a look at Rise and Shine and the Meltel Shield. Of course, this one is when all of our action will be starting there at Karma pretty soon. You saw that the Meltel Shield and Western Shield coming up pretty promptly. Over number 2 then about to start. And well, that one's gone through pretty quickly. And oh, that's very close to the lid from this angle. It's almost like the wicketkeeper shaking their head saying, no, it didn't. Let's have a look at this again. And how close is that to the lid? Oh, pretty close. Too close for comfort, that's for sure. The 8, of course, came off that first. It's now time for us to see Abdullah Malikzada. I think this was the guy that I was being told about, saying watch out for him. He's pretty quick. Oh, that's an outstanding effort from the fielder. Outstanding effort. He gets a hand to that, but you can feel the pain there. That's Amit Sen. Well, Amit Sen, that was almost sensational, wasn't it? Look at this. It's hit hard. Oh, that would have been it. If that had stuck, what a catch that would have been. As it is, it'll just be 3 runs saved. Incredible. In comes Malikzada once again. That's firmly played away off the pads. Chases on it. We're not going to go to the boundary. Just loads up. They will turn and come back for 2 though. Oh, good throw. Asking the question. I get the feel. Look, I feel that he's in. I feel that he does get the bat down in time. Is Nakibullah You don't want to see him out like this. Let's have a look at this. So see this, just slides the bat in time. That's why you slide the bat in. And if he hadn't slid it in, he would have been in trouble. It's a great bit of fielding. They asked him the question, but he only just makes it. It's a wonderful bit of fielding though. No, it's the shout. Oh, fired in. All the teams seem to be having a go. And there he is again, Amit Sen. His hand is probably still stinging from the time before, but they're all having a go. I like the way they back up. And it's like they've been well drilled, well rehearsed in what they're doing. The way they're getting the throws in comes Malexander again. Slower delivery this time. That's played well, but it's going to get through the gap. He goes for the slower ball, takes all the pace off it, but that's nicely hit. Ston waits for it, and once it gets past the infield this time, even though ball does start to slow up, it still makes its way all the way to the boundary. And Shoaib, the captain, Shoaib Khan, just having a chat there with the bowler, Malexander. Oh, that shot, there's going to be 6 runs, and it's wonderful strike. It was right in the hit me zone though, wasn't it? It was there, and Nurwali Harubi got this one perfectly out of the middle. That's nice and sweet. And then some of the lovely desserts you get out here in Germany, I'm sure. Let's take a quick look at the way that the groups are looking. So there you have it there. So T8 Hamburg top at the moment, 1 win and 1 loss to them. They did pick up a point in that defeat there to Keller HTC. They are second. We'll wait. They will be playing a little bit later when they take on the MTV Stallions. Looking forward to that match. Now you see that KSV Kings looking to get some points on the board. And Masrura Sports Club, they're the one that know that they've got to get a win here. They got that loss earlier. Did pick up a point though. Time to see the captain in action, Shoaib Khan. And into the pad. Gets a fair bit of movement here. Should just be just a leg by. Quick work there by the keeper to get there. That's Jacob Aratsam. Nicely played. Trying to dart those Yorkers in is Khan. Just getting that swing into the pads slightly. But ball dug out once again. 2 batters. Kibula and Nurwali. And there it is again, but this time straight to the fielder. Wild throw. It doesn't go to the keeper, it goes to the fielder backing up the throw, but he still applauds it, says, yeah, well done. Good attacking stuff. Interesting one, this. It's almost, let's see this again. It's the batter's expecting something completely different. Look, gives himself a bit of room, and Shoaib just fires it in just wide and inside the line, and the batter can't do anything but watch it go by. This is gone into the pad, just gets him tucked up. So it's a good little over this from Shoaib Khan. Started with a leg by and a single, now dotting up Nakibullah, the Centurion from match number 1. Centurion, but also ended up on the losing side. But you've got to say that Masroor, he's going to be the key batter, isn't he? Key player. He goes for this, but has he got enough of this? And no, he hasn't. It's a really good catch out there. Brilliant catch. And that's Abdullah Malikzada holds on to it. And that's going to be the end of Nahibullah. The Centurion will go for just 8. What a good catch this is. Well, it just times that to perfection. The jump and the landing as well, that was key. He didn't have too much room. There's the jump. And then he plants the landing and says, you're a goner. Really good catch. Very well done there by Abdullah. And a wicket coming off that very last ball. And Shoaib Khan gets the breakthrough. 24 for 1. Let's go at the end of the third over, the power play. What a good catch that was. Up and about, making plenty of noise. And they know they've just got a big wicket there. And now we've got, well, both the Arubis out there. I think we've got the captain. Of course, is Nawali. He's been joined, I would imagine, I'm going to take a guess and say he's been joined by his brother, Kanwali. Maybe somebody might be able to confirm that for me later, but I feel that they both are brothers. Ready to bowl here is going to be Mohammed Samiullah now. He's a guy that we remember from last year with bat and with ball. And starts with a big heavy ball that's going to get away, gets the top part of the bat and flies away to the boundary. It's going to be 4 runs. Big heavy delivery there from Samiullah, but it's a fair bit of that. Now they're going to try and find that ball. It's ended up behind there somewhere. It gives me a chance to say a few hellos to people that are joining in. And hello to Pandai, hello to Enrico, to Arav that's in there, John Hisham, and also hello to Andres. Andres is doing some of the production remotely while Martin's tucks into some lunch, and the lunch looks fantastic here as well, I have to say. Well done to the organisers. A little buffet style curry. Oh, that's a shot and a half, isn't it? But straight to the fielder. It's a great cut shot from Nuwali. Plays it beautifully, but unfortunately for him, it's straight to the fielder, who's been put in the perfect position to make the stop. Shorter delivery, chase, and nobody's going to get there this time. Well, you can see that Jacob Araton, he was pretty quick getting to one in that area in the first over, but this time around I think he knows that there's too much bat on that. And in the end, it's going to be Asad Khan. That a gentle trot from him to try and get to that one. But that ball always getting away from him. That's been hit powerfully over the boundary, over the extra cover boundary. It's a good shot, gets a little bit of extra width, but there's very little movement there. You can see he just times it well. He knows he's in the right position. He doesn't have to try and hit it too hard. Elevated hit. And Kanwali. And then he swings and misses at this one, the slightly shorter ball, and then says to himself, what did I do that for? 2 rubies out there in the middle at the moment. And they're out there because the wicket of the Centurion of earlier, and it was a lovely catch actually, you've got to say, taken by Abdullah on the boundary, made it look easy. And it was Khan who picks up the wicket. That's up in the air now. Is anybody going to get there? Oh, they do, but they don't hold on to it. Oh, that's going to be disappointing. Disappointing because he's got there. He's done all the right things, but just not able to hold on to it. I like the way the captain Shoaib Khan's gone over there and said, hey, it's all right, don't worry about it. Unlucky. Look, it's in and it's out. And he's disappointed. You can tell he's disappointed. Fielder goes back to his boundary. That looks like it was Ahmadzai, actually, who came running in. But an opportunity, what doesn't get taken. And that's a bit of a let-off there. Happened right at the end of the over. 40 for 1. Slight bit of acceleration in that over as well. 16 coming from it. And with the over before from Shoaib, only went for just the 1. They seem to be stepping away and playing that shot a lot. It's not the first time that it's been played and missed it. Just trying to give themselves some extra room and cart the ball away. Ganwali was dropped on 10. Plays and misses. Oh, that's right into the body. That's got to hurt a little. Now he's, of course, on the back foot as he's trying to get himself back in. And I kind of got him around him. I think, yeah, he's giving his belly a bit of a rub now. I was going to say, I thought it was around about the... Right, yeah, there you go, right the belly button. There you go. And that's... well, the bowler will be saying that hit the right button, didn't it? Malikzada putting a bit of effort into this. He's got some pace, Malikzada. Of course, you saw him hold on to a really nice catch. Talking to catches. Well, it's running away into the gloves of the keeper. 1 for the over. Watch this one. Woo! And it's definitely 1 for the over. I think it's over the shoulder. A bit of matrix stuff. That looked pretty sensational. And well held on to there also on the keeper. But no bat on involved this time. Jacob Araton is behind the stumps. A bit of showboating, and he delivers him the perfect full toss. Malikzada is very disappointed with himself. He falls for the trap. So Nurwali, watch Nurwali, he moves around here, and the bowler thinks, well, all right then, I'm gonna call your bluff and just bowl a slow delivery. But he ended up delivering a really loose full toss, which got punished. You can see the disappointment from Malikzada there as well. That's nicely bowled, angled in to the pads of Nawali. Works that away for a single. So a good comeback there from Malikzada after being pumped for a big 6. That slower delivery then. I don't think he was meant to bowl it. I think he saw what the batter was doing and thought, right, okay, I'm going to call your bluff. But just got it wrong, got it in the wrong areas. And that's up in the air and taken. Gets the wicket, gets the reward, and it's a good wicket to get. Well, Kanwali, we know he got lucky a little bit earlier, but not this time. He's going to have to go. And that's nicely taken. And wicket falls at a good time there. Score 48 for 1 at the halfway point. You know, we have seen some great accelerations from teams. We saw that in that last match from Kiel, who looked out of it but came back strong. Well, can we see the same sort of acceleration here on the batting side here at the moment? Masroor, as they lose another wicket. It's time for me to say hello to you from the commentary position, wherever you are tuning in from around the world. Rico Full here, going solo here today, but don't worry, Vinny Sandhu is on his way, and to get a day of myself and Vinny tomorrow before I have to make my way to Romania. Nice to have you all with us. And I always like to give you some questions, and I have a question for you because I can see there's a lot of you in the chat. And my question is this: so, which Indian cricketer, after the success of the World Cup in '83, then went on to be a Bollywood star? There you go. That's my question for you. So, which Indian cricketer, after the success, on-field success, in cricket during that World Cup '83, then went on to be a Bollywood star? So, I'll give you some time to think about that, and then we'll come up with well, I'll give you the answer a little bit later. That's been played away quite nicely. And boundaries. It's one thing that I think teams have to realise. It doesn't really matter. I mean, you lose wickets, but don't let it bog you down. Don't let it change the way you play, because we saw that in the last match. If you just keep going, if you keep fighting, you never know what could happen, and you could still end up winning a match. That's nicely played. It could be back to back. Well, Nudwali is still there. And while the captain is still there, there's always hope that it can still get to a big score. That's a nice couple of shots they've played off the bowling here of Fergzai. And 48 for 2 was the score at the end of the captain giving some advice to Fergzai. Fergzai starts to come in, and the batter just walks away there. I'm not sure why that was. Must have been a bit of talking or something going on there. I could come back. Fergzai once again. It's a shorter outside the off. They'll take the single this time. He's a little bit disappointed that he hasn't got that away. I think he played it. Looks like he played it a little bit early. It's a shot that we've seen him execute a few times, and it's gone big over the boundary, but not on this occasion. Oh, that's a loopy, slower delivery. It will be called a wide by the umpire. So changes it up there. That's Fergzai. Just wanted to do something different there to Mohammed. I got him at Kiel. Delivers a wide, so 16 plus whatever they get off this the over, and well, they're going to get 6. That's what they're going to get. That's been lashed away over the square leg boundary. 6 more, lovely jubbly, and that's a nice little shot there. The two batters giving each other a little bit of a tap. So there's the shot. Let's play it away, and just, I don't know if you got this, but when the two batters do come together in the middle, it's just have a look at them here. One is tapping one's head, the other one is tapping one's body. He says, yeah, that's the way to do it. Nice shot. Well, they like that. They like that over as well, because it was 22 runs come from it, which helps them to accelerate to 70. 70 now to after the 6 overs. And so for those who are wondering, I'll say it one more time. So which Indian cricketer after the 1983 World Cup victory went on to star in Bollywood movies? Oh, a hand on to this. Let's have a look at this now. Also want to come back and take 2. Here comes the throw. This is Shoaib Khan, who comes on to bowl. The uppish hands, but couldn't hold on to it. That was Yash, who has a chance. And we'll take 2 as well, so that could be big. Nuwali being dropped. This one's going to get past Yash, which should just be a single. So the two captains battling it out for a moment there, but Nuwali living a charmed life there, gets dropped on that 41 he was on. It felt in the air, but there is a fielder out there, but not able to take the catch. Does do the fielding, does stop the boundary. Shoaib Khan feel that this is a big over. You feel that this over could provide KSV with a breakthrough thereafter. And the one that they want really is that Nuali. Here he is back on strike. Hit firmly, and it's through the hands of the fielder. That's an opportunity. That's a big opportunity. That's 6 runs. But I think that this is, Prugzai should have had this. That's gone through his hands. Oh, that's a massive moment. And that's going to be 50 to Nuali as well. Now that brings a 50 up there. So Nuali being dropped there in 41 and a 50. Widest delivery, and comes the throw. The batter has to throw himself in. He throws himself in and somehow gets himself in and ends up flat on his back for a moment. And he's back up again is Kiel. So Shoaib gone 1 for 12. And now he gets belted down the ground for 6 runs. It's going to end up at the bottom of one of those trees somewhere. Good solid shot. It means that still a good spell of bowling from Shoaib. It's a 1 for 18 for him, but that's a good over as well. Shoaib, remember, his first over, only the 2 runs came from it, but plenty have come from that one. 17 off the over, so 22 came off the one before, 87. 2 wickets down. A quick look and reminder of our calendar. We've talked a lot about the lead up to the Melton Shield, Western Shield and the Euros of cricket. Remember, it continues afterwards as well. We go to Italy, Cyprus, Malta, and then we finish with 3 different venues, different locations in Spain. Valencia, there at Levante Cricket Ground, then Alicante at Sporting Alfes, before we finish with the Euros of women's cricket back at the Carnama Oval. And do stay with us. I know that we've, in the last few weeks, we've picked up a lot of new viewers, new people that come along and joined our family. So do stay tuned. That's going to be a wide, and they'll double up and take 2. Should be out, and it's going to be dropped. Oh my, oh my, oh my. What can you say to that? Well, that's Kiel, who gets dropped here on 13. That was an absolute sitter. Have a look at this. How do you drop that? Well, I don't know how Ahmadzai's dropped it, but he has done. Oh dear, that was an absolute sitter. Well, now he wants this one, and umpire says no, but he's going to be run out though, is he? I'm sure he's run out here. Well, they will get a wicket eventually. It's not caught. It's not LBW. It will be run out. Here's the LBW appeal first from Ahmadzai. He liked it. Okay. I suppose there's enough doubt there for the umpire to think no. There's no doubt about that. So that's the big wicket. And it is, when you believe Nuali is going to get himself run out. Big LBW. He then starts to wander down the pitch. I wonder if the appeal, I think the appeal got to him. Maybe he thought he was a goner. But he's a goner now. He's going to get run out for 51. That's the wicket they wanted. That is the wicket that KSV wanted. Goes for 51. 22 deliveries in the end, gets run out. And he's trying to gesture there to Kiel to say, hey, you know, but it was never a run there. Effort ball this time from Ahmadzai. Ahmadzai kind of, I suppose that works out all right, doesn't it? I mean, sometimes these things work out for the batter. He drops Kiel, which was an absolute sitter. The batters take a single, and then they end up getting a wicket off the key batter, Nuali, which wouldn't have happened if he didn't drop the catch. Slower delivery, takes the pace off, just gets played down the ground for a single. It's Nuali, who's coming at 5. Nuali Badar. That's a bad ball, isn't it? And that is going to end up deep in the bushes there. It's just it's a rotten delivery. He's trying to bowl this out of the back of his hand. It's come out all wrong, and it's been absolutely crunched by Kiel. Some of the sixes that we've seen have been huge, and that was one of them. Not a good delivery, and that's into the trees. One thing I just thought, I don't know why I just thought this, but there's all this greenery around us. You haven't seen a single bird. Not a single bird. I don't know what's made me think that. Not a single bird. Not any flying by, not any moving around, not any on the ground coming to eat up some of the, I don't know, worms or curry or whatever that's been left from lunch. Let's see, Ravi is tucking into his lunch now at the moment. End of the over. Yeah, so no birds around here. Maybe the birds were given a warning. Stay away. There's going to be some grizzlies flying around. 98 for 3. That's the way it looks at the moment. And it'd be interesting to see if they can keep the momentum going with that wicket going. So just a reminder, my question was, Indian cricketer who after the 1983 World Cup triumph ended up being a bit of a Bollywood star. That one is probably going to be out, I feel. They're liking it. I think it's out. The umpire hasn't given it. The umpire hasn't given this. So now he's walking. Umpire never gave it at all. So the batter, it's an interesting one actually, because the batter kind of starts to walk, then stops. Then they start looking at the umpire. The umpire's kind of not giving a thing. And then the bowler is like, well, hang on a minute, that's out surely, isn't it? And eventually the batter, who I think started going anyway, Kiel, continues to walk. So 21 of 7. Kiel's another one that goes. It's a bad time to lose a wicket. This is when they need to try and get some kind of partnership going. Samuela goes back into the attack. That's a really high climbing delivery. Good catch taken there by Jacob. So Nurwali Bada will be now joined by Yusuf Zai. It's the 9th over. And if they, at the moment, expecting 124, but they've just lost a key wicket there. Kiel was going well, 21 of 7. So now you basically got 2 new batters out there making starts. So are they going to keep going at that pace? I don't know. That'll just be a single on this occasion. Slightly slower delivery, just held that one back. The slow balls haven't been bowled that effectively, but that time round, that's fine. Again, good lines, good areas. In the block hole bowling for Samuela. Remember, he started off with that very feisty delivery first up, which sailed over which looks like it was going to sail over the shoulder of the batter, but he got a bit of bat onto it. Then Kiel, it was a good sharp catch taken by Jacob. Since then, it's different variations, a slower ball, pitched up delivery. Wonder if this one will be shorter again. And it is slightly shorter. No fielder back there though. That's one thing that the teams haven't done. They haven't gone for a third on the field. Oh, well, a bit of the old roly-poly bit of fielding there this time round. And, tries to make the stop, he can't. So that's, who was that? That was Afzal. Gets this one wrong. Here he is. Just misses it. He just misses the ball with the hand and then goes over and over and over, doing the roly-poly style. It goes for 4, takes the score past 100, 104 with the ball in this one. So that 124 quickly has changed to 115 now. He thought that might be the case once Kiel went. And that one's another catching opportunity. Who's going to get there, if anybody? And nobody. They're going to take on the throw of Shoaib Khan and probably not going to make it. Going to be gone. Shoaib Khan gets the wicket. I suppose the batters had to really go for this. Trying to double up here, coming to the end of the innings. It was the last bit of action in the 9th over. And over that will go for 6. 1 boundary only. It's a very good over from Mohamed Samuel. But just have a look at this here. It was good work. 2 fielders running in. Didn't think that anyone was going to get to this, to be fair. But I like the way that Shoaib Khan just thought, you know what, I'll watch the batters. They're doing. He had a quick look there. Just quick look. He saw that they were going for the second. Gets the throw in into the gloves there of Jacob Arton. And that's the wicket. Another one goes. So that's Yusuf Zai will go for 6 or 4. Another run out in the innings. Shoaib does the work. So 104 becomes 105 for 5 down now. End of that over. Just a 6 from that. You can see the runs starting to now slow down. They were going upwards, and then it's gone kind of 22, 17, 11, 6. That's how the last 4 overs have gone. So it's for Xai. And that's going to be a wicket. Well, once it gets funky, that's the batter. Well, Sharafat Shazad hasn't played. Is that Shazad who's gone? No, I don't think that's Shazad, is it? I think it's Badar that's going to go. Once it gets funky, and he gets this one completely wrong. And, wanted a bit of showtime. Was after a little bit of sexy cricket, I think. But Badar, they won't like the outcome of that. He'll go for just 2. Trying to play the old funky scoop shot, but he just scoops it into the hands of the keeper, Jacob. And Xai. And the wicket to his figures. Okay, for the big, elaborate shot down the ground here. And that's it. This is Jamil Latifi who's coming now. Swings and misses. He's got Shazad out there who is yet to face a ball. Well, that's well hit, but is elevated. Shoaib Khan should take the catch. He will. Yeah, he picked it up. I think this is the pace of the ball for Xai, because it looked like he struck it pretty well. Sounded pretty good as well, but just up in the air. Shoaib Khan comes across, takes the catch. It's another wicket that will go. So now you're going to have 2 brand new batters out there. Yes, it's a 2-ball duck for Latifi. So he's going to go without scoring. Khan takes the simple catch. And Xai takes a 2nd wicket now. It's an opportunity for him in this last over to finish well. Next batter facing. That's going to be a wide. Well, they're running, and he's missed, and he's missed, and now he's running after it. Well, I often say when there's a wicketkeeper who misses, I said, right, Jacob's not going to be playing in my 10-pin bowling team. Well, Jacob won't be playing in it. Folks, I won't be in it either. And then look at the way he runs after it. That could have been a real comedy moment, but the batters were quite happy just to stay at the 1. high off the bat, and it will be another. The third wicket in the over, this one from Zai. So he's gone wicket, dot, wicket, 2 wides, and another wicket. And wickets falling. I mean, that's the 5th wicket now that's fallen in the last 2 overs. And that's 5 wickets fallen for just 9 runs. Good catch this. He had to follow it, had to go down, had to start diving, and holds on to it and falls hard. That's Amit Sen. Remember, he had a chance of taking a great catch earlier, a one-handed one which just got away from him. So another one bites the dust. 2 balls still to come, and Masroor Sports Club are now 107 for 8. And this one is going to be 1 bounce 4 runs. No extra cover back. And that's a good strike from Haroon. So Suleiman Kiel comes out and crunches that one away. That's well struck. And, he's out there with Alizada. Shazad was fortunately another batter who went without scoring. He went for a first ball duck. Slower ball, goes for it, and that's going to be caught. That's going to be 4 wickets. 4 wickets will go in that final over. 4 wickets and 6 runs. What an over that is. Well, I was saying that Rugzai, when he took the first in the very first ball, I thought, well, he'd be happy. He's got a wicket to show for his efforts. Well, that 1 wicket, soon it becomes 4. 4 in the over. Wicket, dot, wicket, 2 wides, wicket, 4, and a wicket. 6 runs from it. 4 wickets. And that then keeps the Masroor Sports Club to score at the Nelson. They'll finish on 111 for 9. And that's a bit of a collapse, really. Just thought they were, after 48 for 2 after the 5 overs, 22 came of the 6. They pushed it up to 70. And we thought, well, maybe they too are going to get to that 125, 130 score. Certainly looked that way, didn't it? And then wickets started to tumble. The expected score was starting to tumble with it. And they end up finishing on 111. There were some highlights there. I mean, it's hard to imagine that there was a 50 there from the captain, Nuwali. That was a really good catch, actually, taking the boundary. Look at the disbelief of the batters there when that catch was taken. Good catch from Abdullah. And that was enough to get the captain, Nicky Buller, out for just 8 this time. Well, he got out, and then it was the time for the batting team captain, Nuwali, to really get going. He batted beautifully well. Got to 51 of 22. But then strange dismissal. It really was, because that was a deciding factor. He gets out, and he was out there at the time with Amakil, who was also batting very well. And then Amakil himself would get out soon after that, and then really all the firepower that they had in the momentum and the firepower in the innings just came to a halt. So at this point, look, they were looking pretty comfortable, batting well. That was a half a chance that wasn't taken. This one was belted. That one through the hand. So that little moment there, look at Shoaib. He couldn't believe it. They just needed a little breakthrough, because that's over. And Shoaib Khan also went for 17. But then the action happened. There was this drop. That meant the 2 batters changed round. That put Nuwali on strike. Nuwali, I think that was a pretty good shout. But they kind of, I think, thought he was in trouble. Ended up running. There was never a run on there, I don't think. Ends up getting himself run out. So that was a crucial stage. And then, of course, the wickets would fall at the other end. That was the one there. That was a good, sharp delivery there from Samiullah. And that was a good catch taken. So Jacob takes to get Samiullah, got the breakthrough. Amakil had to go. Then after that, the batters came and they went. We saw a few ducks in the innings, a few derricks. We still aren't allowed to call them derricks. And so what we had Shazad go without scoring for a golden. Latifi went for a 2-ball duck. And then there was also, I think there was one more in there as well somewhere. But I know there was a not out for Alizada without scoring as well. That was a bit of a funny moment. 2 guys not to have in your bowling team. That's Jacob and Hollow also Brookside. But this was another good catch, and that was Amit Sen. He was good in the field. He made some very important stops. Then there was that boundary, and the boundary followed by a catch, easily done once again there by Abdullah Malikzada. So restricting this Masroor Sports Club to a score of just 111. So 111 for 9. And KSV Kings will be pretty keen to not just get the victory, but I get the feeling that they may be thinking that perhaps they'll be the first team today to pick up all 4 points. Maybe they'll pick up the bonus point, the bonus point there. Just have a look at the batting there, 51 and 21. That was from Nurwali, and then the 21 there from Amakil, but the rest pretty disappointing. And this time around, unfortunately, Nakibullah, the Centurion, doesn't fire, get caught on the boundary. Really good catch actually that from Abdullah Malikzada. So good catch and good fielding there from KSV, but there were a few that went down as well. So it wasn't the perfect fielding performance, but it was a good one, and good enough to restrict their opponents to just 111. So 112 required for victory. Join me, Rico Fall, and the rest of the ECN crew here at the wonderful Kiel cricket ground here in northern Germany when we return in around 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
And we're back, and we're ready to do it all over again. Well, so far, the chasing teams have been the winning teams. And that's what's happened in match number 1 and 2. And you would imagine that in this one, it will be the same. Though in those first 2 matches, I suppose we were all both always a little bit surprised that both matches went that way, because there were good runs posted on the board. But this time round, only 111. That's the bonus point equation with that score on the board. 77 or less. If they can restrict KSV Kings to, there's a chance of getting all the points here for Masroor Sports Club. But I get the feeling it's the other way around. I think this is an opportunity for KSV Kings to try and get this 112 in 7. And if they do that, they take all 4 points. So that's exactly what they'll be looking to do. Don't forget my question. We'll have the answer for you. Maybe we'll put the answer up about the 5 over mark. And the question was, which Indian cricketer after the 1983 World Cup victory went on to star in Bollywood movies? And that's my question for you. Nice to have so many people involved in the chat as well, and watching wherever you're tuning in from. It's great to have you. And if we've got any lurkers out there, anybody who's new, don't be afraid to put a message in the chat. Put a message in and say hi. And let us know who you are, where you're tuning in from. We'd love to welcome you into our family. We, of course, are coming to you from Germany. We are in Kiel, a northern city. And that's a great start, isn't it? Not a great one for the fielding side. It's on the legs and it's just being clipped away. And quite effortlessly by Shoaib. So Khan starts with a Maximo. 6 runs. Just with ease. Here we go. Just leans into it. Gets it out the middle. And that will go all the way for 6. He's a dangerous player. Here's Shoaib. Starts with 6. He's got Yash Kadam at the other end. What a good finish that was also from Lutfullah Farokzai. 4 for 28 he would finish with. And, one outside the off. Swinson misses. Yeah, Farokzai, his first over went for 22. And then he came back with the last over going for just 6 and picking up 4 wickets. And that's how things can change in this format. That's beautifully punched away. 4 runs. What a good shot this is. Solid strike. Wonderful timing. Let's have a look at this again. This is a cracking shot. And he plays it into the ground as well. He knows that they've got the offside well packed. And he just hits it firmly into the ground. Gets it in the gap. 4 runs. Great hit. Wants to take the single. This is Fazi who's doing the bowling. So Fazi checks the field. Got a new batter now. So this is Yash Kadam. Let's see how he goes. Takes his time. And gets a rising ball that beats him outside the off. He tries to get a bit of power into that one as well. And one thing about Kiel is that has plenty of museums, theatres, vibrant student population, which is mainly down to the universities. Play that into his own leg. They'll take the single, and that will also take him to the end of the first over. And 12 coming off the first. Good comeback there from Adil Faizi after looked like it could be quite a big over, but just goes for 12. 30 matches now since a golden ball. What else can I tell you about Kiel? And Kiel, being a coastal city in northern Germany, has a food culture that blends fresh seafood and that traditional northern German dishes and international influences. And Kieler Sprotten, so, is something that's supposed to be the city's most famous speciality. I'll tell you about that, what that is at the moment. High in the air. Now then, a couple of things. It'd be worth looking at the height on this. Wicketkeeper doesn't catch it anyway, which is a bit of a shame. But let's have a look at the height on this side on. So, let's see how high this is. Ooh, I suppose it's waist or above. Is that? I better look at that. I know it doesn't look like they're calling this, but that means that's a big drop. So, big drop. Kadam being dropped on one, and Shoaib, well, he gets another one that's pretty high. We'll have a look at the height on this again here. Let's have a look at the height. This time I think the umpires, they are calling it. And let's see. Doesn't look that much higher than the one before, if I'm honest. And Shoaib playing it away. It's going to get the boundary and get the no ball as well. Yeah, but the one before that looked pretty high as well. So I'm a kill. Just losing his way a little bit, but I suppose he will know that he could have had the wicket of Yash. Yash was dropped by the keeper. It was a simple catch. Don't know how the keepers dropped that. That was a Nakibullah. Hit nicely straight down the ground. Bounces a couple of times. There's going to be 4 runs. Nakibullah was the man who put the catch down. Well, his day started well with a century. Then the Centurion ended up on the losing side, and he was caught beautifully on the boundary by Abdullah, and then he drops the catch. It's going to be worked away, and they are taking on the single. They get there pretty quickly. He's pretty quick in between the wickets, is Shoaib. Right, back to Yash. He gave a chance, it wasn't taken. Yeah, so this Kieler Sprotten, small smoked fish, sprats, and in the gap. It's going to get away for 4. It's almost like the fielder, and the ball's already gone past, I think, the rope when he decides he wants to take a dive for it. It looks like he gets tripped over by the rope here. Look at that. Down he goes. The rope. Let's see. It's pretty full, and yeah, I think the umpire's spot on there. It is going down legs up. It's a good delivery. You can see Amakil pleading with the umpire. Wanted it, but I think the umpire gets that right. Good decision. It's Harshit was out there with Musaddiq. It looks like the umpire says there was a bit of bat on that as well, so that's the reason why, another reason why it's not out, giving the runs to the batter. That's certainly going to the batter. That's going to go all the way from Shoaib Khan. That's muscled for a big 6, and boom, Shakalagya, end of the over. Takes the score to 34. So in cruise control at the moment, you would say. Nicely played away. Crunching shot. Need a breakthrough from somewhere, don't we? That's a look at those standings there. So Masrur Sports Club only have the 1 point. Here comes the bowler, Yusuf Zai. Oh, a bit of a swing and a miss from Kadam, who's probably just decided, you know what, I might as well just try and play a few shots here. Another big appeal here, and this time from Yusufzai. It's Gadam who will survive again. I wonder if there's bat on this as well this time. Let's see. Yeah, there is big slice of the bat on it. It's good umpiring. And the bowlers, though, look, they're finding hard. They're getting the ball, at least they're getting the ball a lot fuller. We saw that from Kiel in that last over, though it has to be said, it still did go, especially with the no ball 5 followed by the free hit. So 9 came off just one ball, that's why 22 came off that. That's well bowled again. Oh, that one goes right through and well bowled. Let's see a few more people joining in the chat here. I can see that Jay, hello Jay. And here's Jay saying he wished you could be here to join us. But Jay, it's a beautiful place, is Kiel. And Jay from HQ. Jay does pop in from now and again. Love to have you with us, Jay. Yeah, it's a lovely place. And hopefully we won't have to wait another over 4 years to come back here again, because it is a magnificent city and also a really good ground, good setup. Of course, we just arrived here. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to stay here too long. I've got to sort of pack up very quickly. Not that I've unpacked that much, to be honest. Got here pretty late yesterday. There was a bit of a delay in the flight, so I literally got in and I made the right move in Croatia. I just kept the things that I needed for the next 2 days in one bag. Got here, just opened that bag, and the rest is still there. And that's smashed. And well, the fielder just had to get steady in a position. I think the best bet the fielder had here was to stay on the rope, stay still, and try and take the catch. But it was hit so hard. I mean, I wouldn't have wanted to be standing there where Alizada is. That was crunched, really was. Shoaib Khan is looking good and looking dangerous, it has to be said. And that was the end of the over. It wasn't a bad over from Houston's side, it was just that last delivery that got pelted away. So 47 on the board. An over goes for 13. Yeah, so literally just one bag got here, unpacked. And it was good to come back to this ground. It brings back memories of that 4 years ago. Some of the players, great to see some of the players again. Great to see Akbar here as well. And that one's pretty close as well. What's the umpire feel this time? Let's see what the no signal. So it's again bat again. Here we are. Let's have a look, nice and slow. Yep. A little bit of an inside edge, so it's going to be runs again. In the air and just wide of the fielder. It's going to be 4 runs. It's nicely played again. It's Shoaib Khan doing all the hitting at the moment. Yash Kadam is just kind of a runner ball, kind of not from him. He's not really hit the ball cleanly at all. Either getting a pad or an inside edge or something to take the single, and then Shoaib Khan does the rest. Slower, hits high up the top of the bat, just a single this time. So remember, they're going for all the points here, so keep an eye on that. I wonder if we can have what we call the batting dominance up on the display, just to show you what's required for them to get the win inside the 7 and take all the points, because that's something that's got to be on their mind. That's played away nicely, and that's going to just bounce before the rope. Going to be 4 runs, 4 carreras. Let's have a look at this. It's a good solid strike. Just gets down before the rope. So 4 runs. A nice hit. Wanting to take it on, they've got to be quick here. Ooh, a direct hit would have been interesting. It was Shoaib that called it early. Yes. In comes the throw. Pad again when he's going. He's always going down the leg side this time. End of the over, 59 without loss. So 53 required in 36, but of course they want to do that in the next, trying the next 4 overs. I think that is still very much possible. Good delivery in the block hole. Go down. 14 of 10. He gets this one away though. That's the shot he needed. Fielder on the boundary. And he goes for that Statue of Liberty catch, but she's not going to get there. So definitely now. Definitely on course here. For all the points. Break that down, will just be a single this time. Haroon, Sully Kiel charging in again. Tries a short one, but that's been, oh, it's been hit like a bullet. It has been hit hard and it flies to the boundary in no time. Tries that shorter delivery, but I don't think he really has, Haroon, got the sort of pace that's going to bother someone like Shoaib. He's muscled that to the boundary, and Shoaib Khan, what a good knot that's been from him. That's his 50. He brings it up in 17 deliveries with another boundary that he muscles away. 5 6s and 4 4s. 17 ball 50 from the captain. He gets a loose one on the leg side, which, yeah, you can see Shoaib's a little bit disappointed. He was looking to try and flick that in the gap between the fielder who's behind the umpire and the mid-wicket fielder, but just gets squared up on it slightly. Can't find the gap. Ash is asking if anyone's seen James Pond today. Not today, Ash. That's another great shot. This time it's Yash. So Yash is just trying to, just finding his form, and every time She plays a good shot. I like the way that Shoaib Khan just gives him a little bang on the top of the head, saying, yeah, well done. That's another one gets played away. So here we go. We've got the batting dominance now there. That's basically showing that what's required to get all the points here. So to do that, you can see that they need to get 34 more runs. And I think they should do that quite easily, shouldn't they? There shouldn't be an issue. Got to do that in the next 2 overs though. 78 on the board after 5. So 2 overs to get that 34. I don't think that should be an issue. Let's look at our upcoming events. Of course, we just started Germany Kiel today. We'll carry on here till Friday. Starting on Thursday, Romania with T20 internationals, Austria, Hungary, Switzerland, all to come before we start the party at the Carlem Oval. And that is going to go all the way for 6. Manos arriba from the arbitro. 6 carreras más. They're just making it look very easy, aren't they? Making it look very easy. Last over from Haroon going for 19. One before that wasn't that bad. The worst of ones from Nurwali. Well, for 12. Going for all the points here. Going for all the points for sure. Yeah, we take it on. And they will take it on indeed. Yeah, just plays that into the body, but it's very good running there. There's the attempted kick onto the stance, but I think there was no doubt that the batter was already there. Good running. Yash gets himself in. Well played, well timed, and the fielder gets his, well timed from the batter, not so well timed from the fielder, gets his timing wrong here. Nurwali Badar gets past him. There's his dive, he can't stop it. Gets under him, it gets to the boundary, 4 more. Hello to Terry Richmond, who's also joined in the chat there. Terry, nice to have you with us. Yeah, no James Bond today. I suppose it's all a bit up in the air what's happening with James Bond, and I know that other Derricks have gone, but James Bond is now. I think James Bond is thinking, well, maybe he's got to join the Derricks and say his goodbyes, and especially of course with new Robo Duck, who will soon to be named. I think Robo Duck. Well, we had Suleiman Saeed talking like Robo Duck in one of those intros. Yeah, so James Bond future undecided at the moment, Ash. Played into the ground, will just be just a single. I know that James Bond could retire here in Kiel actually, because I think where all the boats are, where all the sailing events happen, it's plenty of ducks over there, you know. I think James Bond could settle in quite well in that part of Kiel, there on the coastline here in Germany. Well, good bowling this, another good Yorker fighting. So Yusuf Zai certainly giving his team a chance to take a point here. That's a good over. Bowls that well, bowls it tidily. And with that Yorker jammed in there, just the 14 will come off that over from Yusuf Zai. So we are now getting ready to start this, the 7th over. It's a score, you see it there, 92 without loss, 59 from Shoaib. Yash giving him good support, 31. So here we have it, they're needing 20 for victory, but they want to try and get that 20 off this over. That's the plan. That's going to help big time, isn't it? Oh, that's a gundy delivery. It really is. Just when you got your team kind of back into it, then the captain, Nuwali Arubzai, bowls a shocker down the leg side, and that's going to be a minimal. And just like that, you can knock a quarter of those runs off. So now 15, and of course it's 15 of 6 deliveries. Gets that one completely wrong, does the captain. And that's the last thing that he needed to do, Nuwali. Better. This time just a single, so 14 of 5 to take all the points away from this match. Well, that's hit nicely. Is it going to beat the fielder? Yes, it is. Wonderful timing, epic timing there from Shoaib. What a delightful shot this is. Once again, going for the Yorker, but just played beautifully, driven straightly, pinging out of the middle of the bat. 4 more runs. 10 required. 4 balls to do it in, to take all the points. Battle of the 2 captains. And while he started badly with the 5 wides, it's over, already gone for 10. Up in the air and in the gap. 4 more. Cuatro más. Shouts will catch it. Nobody's catching it. It's in the gap. Goes for 4. Not able to stop it there, Yusufzai. 6 in 3. And Shoaib Khan, the captain, led beautifully. Don't forget he bowled very well as well. Just gave away the 18 runs, and it's going to get played just for a single. I think he'd be disappointed with that, but you've got to take it. You can't not. And Kadam is coming to his own also. The last few deliveries, a bit slow to start off with. Nice little play acting here. Just have a look at this between these 2, bowler and batter. Shoaib says something, and the 2 captains having a bit of fun with each other. Of course, we know which captains are happier at the moment. Kadam could make him even happier if he hits a 6 here. No, he won't hit a 6, so it's down to Shoaib himself. 2 captains will do battle for this delivery, and it's a big delivery as well. 4 required to grab all the points here. KSV Kings. Mysore Sports Club fighting for a point. And unless there's an error in the field here, which there isn't, they will get a point. So well done to Mysore Sports Club. And when that first ball started with 5 wides, you never thought that they were going to hold on to it, but they do. In the end, the over goes for the 17. And score 109 without loss. So there will be a point in this match for Mysore Sports Club, but they are going down. And KSV will start with a win, and a 3-point win. Next up, well, we welcome the MTV Stallions to the party. And, Stallions playing on the ground where we know there's a number of Stallions just the other side of the field, taking on the side from Kiel. Kiel HTC. That will seal it. That is it. Done and dusted with 6 runs. Shoaib Khan will finish unbeaten there on 75 of just the 26 deliveries, and it will be a victory by 10 wickets for KSV. The only thing that will make them feel a little bit unhappy about the result is that they're not able to do it inside the 7 overs. They go, in fact, 1 ball over. That's what it takes. But Shoaib just couldn't get this shot away. in the earlier over. Just needed one extra boundary and they would have walked away with all the points. So it's not to be. It will be a victory for KSV Kings. So well done to them. They win with 17 balls still left and a comprehensive victory. And you thought that one was going to go that way. So another victory for a team that's chasing, as this time Masroor just never got enough runs on the board. Next up, though, this is it. Let's see some changes there from Kiel HTC. Hamad Aslam coming into the side, and Sahid Sajjad also in. I thought Sajjad played already, actually, but maybe my eyes are deceiving me. For the MTV Stallions, they're a team that got into the final last year, and they did top their group with a 7-1 record, but lost to KSV. And just looking at some of the plays in there, Gaurav Rathore, their captain, certainly one to watch. He was good with the bat and ball last year. And see, Prakash Singh is in there. Picked up 12 wickets when they played last time round as well. So they're some of the key players to watch. Let's go straight over to the highlights of this one. And it started with a 6 from Shoaib. And, well, he just didn't stop, did he? But, started with 1-6, hit 6 more, 7 in total. And also hitting 6-4. So Yaskadam took a bit of time to get going. And, well, this was that big LBW appeal. The umpire says it was just going down the leg. I think all the calls have been some close ones here today. I think the umpires have got most of them right, if I'm honest. Yeah, but going back to Yash, he started slowly, but he would eventually get 1 big 6 and 4 4s to his name. Finishes on 33 of 18. And the key thing is that it's a unbeaten partnership. Like I said, the only downing point really in this match for KSV is that they did have the opportunity, I feel, to be the first team and the only team so far to pick up the 4 points, and they just weren't quite able to do it. And that was a lovely shot from Shoaib. Did play some really nice shots. There were some opportunities that weren't taken, and that was a nice little moment there in that sixth, it's the 7th over, wasn't it, when Nawali and, well, both the captains, Nawali and Shoaib Khan, just shared a little moment. Put a big smile there on the face. You can see there Shoaib, he's a happy chappy. Another good fine knock from him. What a good player he is. It certainly turns up when he has to. And hopefully he'll be hoping to lead his team to another success here on this Kiel ground. Scorecard then, 2 batters only needed. A good partnership of 115. Shoaib Khan, the captain, leads the way. And got some good support there from Yash. Yash in the end, he looked pretty competent in the end there after that little shaky start. But with the ball, I suppose the only thing you could say, the positive thing you could say is that they did at least take it past the 7th over and they've got themselves a point. And you can take a look, 2 overs there bowled by Yusuf Jai. He goes for 27-2 there for Nawali. He went for 28 and just never really got enough runs on the board. That was the main thing there. So we're going to take a bit more of a break. Maybe we can do haven't had a chance really to get around and talk to a few people, or maybe even go over and say hi to the horses. I can see that they're there, and maybe I'll take a little stroll and also see if you can grab yourself a cup of cha or a bit of coffee, mingle with some of the players, but then I'll be right back here in about half an hour's time to talk you through the next match. And, well, we'll welcome the MTV Stallions for the first time as well. In fact, they will finish the day. They'll play this match coming up against Kiel HTC. And then after that, they will be taking on KSV in the final match. That will be a good match because, of course, it will be a repeat of the final that was played back then in 2021. To join me, Rico Full with the rest of the gang here. Got Paolo here. Simon is here with us as well. Got Gerard. Got Ravi. And of course, we've got Suleiman Saeed is also the tournament referee. And of course, Dano Rose is here as well, the ECN photographer. So join us all back in about half an hour's time. Hasta pronto, mi familia.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back on World Breast Cancer Research Day. That's one of the days being celebrated today, and also World Pinot Noir Day. And if you like your wine, well, Pinot Noir is the one to go for today. And if you like your cricket, then stay with us because we still have 2 more matches to come to you today from this beautiful cricket ground here in Kiel. We are, of course, in Germany and on the coastal side of Germany as well, the northern coast, where we'll be bringing you all. So there's a win there for Azim Azam, and he decided that this time they are going to have a bowl first. So MTV Stallions will be batting first, and I think that's because Kiel HTC were feeling, well, we've got to chase, we've got to get another win, and they did get a win in their match earlier, and it was one that came from nowhere, kind of, with THCC Hamburg scoring 146, and Kiel didn't look like they were in with a shout. They were about 50 odd at the halfway point. They needed 95 in the last 5 overs. They were losing wickets, but then there was a wonderful performance with the bat from Suleiman Kaka. He made 88 not out of 32, and don't forget there was a very good performance there from Atif Latif as well. 48 not out of just the 14 deliveries, helping to get them home. That partnership was worth 102. So looking to do the same again. And the home side Kiel, there is some changes for them. Muhammad Aslam coming into the side, and Sahid Sajjad in there as well. MTV Stallions, they've got names that we remember from 4 years ago. Gaurav Rathore certainly is going to be one to keep an eye on. And Prakash Singh with the ball, amongst others. Bikramjit Singh will be hopefully to make good impact as well as Sahid there at the top of the order. 77% to 23% is what the win predictor is thinking here, having Kiel as the favourites. Umpires about to take the field of play, and umpire Yogesh and Sadiq will be out there in the middle first up. They make their way. So the umpires looking dashing in the grizzly blue. You can see the bright yellow of the Kiel side out there in the middle. 2 batters come out. We'll be give you the batters in a minute. Other things being celebrated today, back on this day in history, 1992. American baseball player Larry Bird, who led the Boston Celtics to the 3 NBA championships, 1981, 84, and 1986. And is considered one of the greatest pure shooters of all time, announced his retirement. That was back in 1992. Larry Bird. Also 1936, American actor and director Robert Redford, who was known for his diversity and of his screen characterizations, as well as his commitment to the environmental and political causes, was born. Robert Redford, good actor, and enjoyed many of his movies, and could do a number of roles, comedy and serious roles as well. That's some of the things celebrated in this day in history. So getting ready to go here, Khalid Mahmood is going to open up with the ball. And he will be bowling to left-hander to start off with. Good start. A wide ball on this occasion. Welcome back to everybody in the chat as well. Chat's been busy, piping away today. A very active chat for a Monday, and welcome to all of you. Nice to have you all with us. And Ray Tipping's in there, John Heasham. And John Heasham just saying that unusual amount of buffering today, so I saw some of those messages earlier, John. Thanks for saying that again. I will mention that to our production here, to Two Circles. I know that Martins is listening to me as I speak. And Martins will keep an eye on that, I'm sure, as well. I know that one of the last match we did do remotely, and when I was speaking to Andres was saying that he was having some issues his side as well. So hopefully we've got that resolved now. Maybe the bit of the break that we've had has sorted that out. But if there is, and it's still happening, do let us know. We'll try and sort that out, folks. But thanks for keeping us updated. It's played on the offside. No run there. Got a ring of yellow. And very bright yellow at the moment from Kiel. Surrounding the MTV Stallions. The Stallions playing their first match. Want to, of course, to make a good start here. No runs from the bat so far. 3 runs on the board, all wides. No, that will be the first runs of the bat. That's carved away quite beautifully by Rahman. Good looking shot. And sees that ball is moving away, gets himself in a good position. And that's well played. First runs of the bat, and they come via a boundary as well. It's a good shot. Julian Dawson also in the chat. Hi Julian, hope you're well. It's a bit fuller. No width really to play the same shot again. It's quite happy just to push that rather than try and get some real power in the shot on that occasion. All the way around the corner, gets past the fielder, he will catch up with it. It's a bit of a risky run, but the batters were quick. And he gets back quickly as well, does Rahman. And up in the air, and just drops before it gets to the fielder. End of the over then, and 9 coming off that one. And let's have a look at Challenger Division. This will be happening there at Karma Oval during the Euros. And the Challenger Division is, well, what we say is kind of a sandwich filling, isn't it? Because we start with the Premier Division, with the group stages. And then after that you have the Challenger Division, which will be all out, start to finish, with its own finals day. And then, of course, you go to the finals of the Championship week, where, of course, the 3 group winners from the 3 groups from the Premier Division, and, of course, England and Netherlands will come together to play. Well, they're liking this one, but I don't think that was anywhere near. That's, I don't think it's ball. I think this is miles away from the bat, if I'm honest. Yeah, missing the bat by a long way. Wicketkeeper appeals, gets the bowler involved, and say no, not out. A few people Ray Tipping and John Heasham is saying that looked like the Wasps. Well, That's going to sting the opposition a little because that's going to be a lucky 4 runs. 4 carreras. I'm just starting to, myself now, just warm up a little. It hasn't been cold by any means, but where we are situated, or where the igloo is, it's up until now we've been in the shade. And at this time of day now, the sun is just starting to come in front of us and starting to warm things up a little bit. So after the 37 and 38 degrees of Croatia, where we've been sweating buckets, it was a bit nippy in here first thing this morning, I have to say. It kept my jacket on, but now it's quite nice. But if you go out, the sun is lovely. It's just that we were stuck in the shade, or I was stuck in the shade. But this is better now, and I'm starting to get the glow from the kit of Kiel as well. I haven't forgotten about the question, or giving you the answer to the question, by the way. A few people just reminded me. So, well stopped. And it's a good little bit of bowling, this. And there's now Latif, and didn't he play a very important role in that last match? Just when they looked like the match was done, he came out and he blasted the ball all over the place. 48 or just 14. Right, doesn't get this out of the middle. Should be straight down the throat of the fielder. It is. Catch gets taken. And that's a very important wicket. It's the wicket of the opening batter. So Summer Saeed is going to depart for just 4. Nice catch taken there on the boundary. And Latif does pick up a wicket. Okay, there's the catch. Nicely done. No mistakes, no issues. And it's 13 for 1, so there's the first wicket. Just didn't get it out the middle, did he? And, well, Kiel coming together. And just as the new batter coming in, he comes into the shots of Kiel. So Latif having a good day so far, isn't he? And straightforward catch there taken by Tatiana Pagadapula. New bat is the captain, Gaurav Rathore. Just works his away. Well, they go on the roll on the hit, really. I suppose it's the non-striker. It's Rahman who's doing the calling. Rahman says, let's go. So the third kind of back on the boundary. So you've got that third who's kind of hovering between the rope and the 30-yard circle. They have brought him, or taken him back now. That's a good shot. It's a good swivel on that from Rathore. Yeah, that third, they were toying with the idea with the long on back and the third in, but you saw the change just before the start of this next delivery. They brought the long on into the circle, so he's at mid on, and the third does get pushed back. So basically what you had there on the offside, you had the third back on the boundary, then you got 3 from point cover and kind of a short extra cover, all in a line, straight line, and then a very straight mid off. So still though, with that field, still kind of pierced it, but that's why they pushed the third back, so that kind of makes sense. They're kind of the only team that have elected to do that. Up until this match, most teams have been quite happy to leave the third and quite often the backward point inside the circle, but it's been a change here from Kiel. They're keeping third back, and the other player who's back on the boundary is the mid-wicket. Once again, a big appeal here. It's the second time that we've seen that from Sarikula Shinwari. So, I mean, this is nowhere near the bat. And a massive appeal. And I think the umpires, under the watchful eye, of course, of Suleiman Saeed, will probably tolerate that only to a certain extent before they start having a chat with the wicketkeeper with the over appealing. And, well, that's way to quieten them up. That's a lovely shot. Beautiful six. It's a little bit more extra width there from Azim Azam this time. And the captain of Rathore, he gets that one good. And it's not 4, it's 6 from Rathore. Lovely shot. Rocks back and punishes that ball. The extra length there, the extra width was pounced on. Right, so I think after we see the power play score, well, that's another one. We're talking about power. There is the power, plenty of it from Gaurav, and that's good hitting, a good way to finish the over. They needed a good finish. They were just going a little bit slow. I mean, still compared to some of the power plays that we've seen this morning, that's kind of a slow one. Takes the score to 34. But that is 20 of the over. Needed that magical over. So Azam, good first over from him. That only went for the 9, but that one goes for 20. So let's talk about the answer to my question. Which Indian cricketer after the 1983 World Cup victory went on to star in a Bollywood movie or movies? Well, born today in 1956 was the dashing batter and field star Sandeep Patil. That's the answer. Who played in 29 tests for India. His 4 test centuries included genuinely brilliant knocks in Adelaide in 80-81 when he made 174. A remarkable innings given that his previous test he was concussed by a bouncer from Len Pascoe. Oh, maybe a chance. Puts it down. He can't believe it. He's holding his head. Well, that's a Atif Latif. But, the reason he's holding his head is because he knows he should have had another wicket here. Doesn't take it. So, yeah, it was Sandeep Patil. If you got it right, well done. We'll put it on the screen for you as well. And at Old Trafford in 1982, he was 121-29 not out. When he hit 6 fours in an over from Bob Willis. He's important. 27, that's a nice shot, nicely put away. 6 more there. Now Rahman getting in the act as well. Oh, Latif, oh dear. He knows he probably should have had his man out. And now the same man is putting away. And look at that, in the net. Oh yeah, that's what I like to see. I think this is definitely a ground we can have those extra bonus runs for getting it in the back of the net, can't you? That's where you have the goal celebrations as well. Oh, nicely played. Yeah, so he's important. 27 in a low-scoring match. Helped India win the 1983 World Cup final. After his retirement, Patel coached India for a while before moving to take charge of Kenya. Ooh. If he hit, I think he would have had his man. I really do. We'll see this again. He resigned from that post after taking Kenya to the World Cup semi-final in 2003. He was later appointed the head of India's National Cricket Academy in Bangalore. So Sandeep Patil is the answer. And born on this day in 1956. And yeah, he did become a bit of a Bollywood star after that. After his performance in the World Cup, 1983. Well done if you got it right. Now, don't ask me about the movies he started, because, well, maybe somebody else can come up with the answers to that. But they were, I know they were all, they did well. It wasn't that he made movies and he wasn't very good at it. Those movies did very well, I heard. Right, now this ain't out the middle. That's a catching chance. Oh, he's come running in. And, well, I don't know what's happened here. He's got this completely wrong as a fielder. He was sprinting in like he was doing the 100-meter dash. And then in the end, he kind of slaps at it. Watch this. So he comes charging in. He looked like he was coming in too quick. And then, well, I don't know what he's done there. It was left to him because he was calling it. And so Sajjad just said, well, okay, you want it. I'm staying out of the way. But that's a missed opportunity again. This one should be stopped there on the boundary. It will be. So Rahman getting lucky a few times. This time dropped from 13. Yeah, the fielder just charging in. He's not happy, is he? He's a tiff. Don't forget he had a chance to take a caught and bowled as well, which he messed up. So he should have had at least a couple of wickets in that. Doesn't get any. 45 for the 1 wicket. The batter who has already departed was of course Saheed, who went for 4 of 6. Still, Kiel will be pretty satisfied with the way they're containing at the moment. They haven't really got away with it. They will now go here to Sajjad. By some of his leggies, all fielders run past that, but it's not going to cost him too much. I think it was always just going to be a run there. It's nicely backed up. This ball is just going backwards and forwards. I'm trying to get it to the bowler. It's done its rounds, hasn't it? It's gone for point. There's the overthrow. Well, they didn't run the overthrows. Now they want to get this field sorted. Interesting trouser. Well, he's been told to sort them out. That's nicely hit. And poor fielding is the only way to look at that. Well, he's looking at the ground here, the fielder. But I don't think there was anything up with the ground. Let's have a look at this again. He's got it himself in position, and he just gets it completely wrong. That's the only way to explain it. That's Ravi Borade who gets that wrong. A few little errors creeping into the play here of the Kiel HTC side. Kiel, of course. And yeah, catches being dropped, misfields. I mean, they're on top. You can see that from the percentages there, but mistakes and then let the opposition come in. That's another one blasted, but this time is a catch that's been well held there by the captain. Azim Azam doesn't make a mistake. Been hit pretty hard, but no mistakes at all there from the captain, and quite a few people, maybe from Kiel, saying, hey guys, just calm down a little bit here. Calm down. We're dropping catches. We're making mistakes. Let's just calm down. Let's get ourselves firmly back on top. Well, taking a wicket there will help. That's the end of the dangerous captain, Gaurav Rathore. Captain to captain. One captain smashes to the other. But no mistakes there from Azim Azam. Holds on to a good catch. So Gaurav departs with 26 off 10 balls. Azam held on to it. Sajjad gets the wicket, 50 for 2. And it's now sweeps that pretty well. Fielded well on the boundary as well, well watched. You wouldn't expect to see too many mistakes on this field actually from the fielders. It's, from what I've seen from it so far, the ball seems to glide along the deck pretty nicely. There doesn't seem to be any tortugas or anything like that. And he's got plenty of this though. That's a good looking hit from Rahman. Rahman is now going to be the set better. We saw that Amadesai Shirase is the new batter that came in. And that one gets played away. Tries to go for the same shot again, and he just gets it over the fielder. He's trying to get there, but that's going to be around. They made a slow start with the bat here against the Kiel side, but they're starting to get that accelerator in now, so it's going to be an interesting match. Nice to know that you can all join us. Very, very active there on the chat as well. Nice to see a lot of people joining us on this Monday, and hopefully that this and the final match are going to be exciting ones. It will be the MTV Stallions playing both of those matches, but remember, the last match will be a repeat of that 2021 final. It's certainly going to be one to look out for when the Stallions are taking on KSV, the Kings. So that's going to be an exciting one. So keep your eye out on that. Thank you for joining us. And remember also, just to remind you that, Billy Sandu will be arriving tomorrow. As here comes the slinger. Did like the bowling from this man a bit early on. His first over particularly, as his Khalil, was very good. Let himself down maybe a little bit with his second, but he starts well. You can see that he's always looking to ram that Yorker in. Sounds good, and well, crashes into the scaffolding, and then knock, knock. Martin's knock, knock. No, that's, I tell you what, that is made Martin jump, because I know where Martins is sitting inside that container, and that is where he's probably leaning into the back of the wall. Martins, you're good in there. You're very quiet. Martins is smiling. And I think it was Arthur's who was out here just doing it. We're having a few issues with the comms camera, so Arthur's came out here and did the filming with the handheld one, and he was going back, and that's crunched into the scaffolding, and it's only missed Arthur's by a fraction. So, well, everybody is okay, though there is a little bit of a dent in that container. So that was a powerful strike. Rahman starting to turn it on here. Just stops himself there this time, does Aziz. Better length. Gets very keen, isn't he, the fielder there to run, to run it, but doesn't want to throw it back. That is Suleiman. And we know that he's going to be pretty key with the bat. He's a sprightly little fella out there in the field, isn't he? He's got the big red cap on as well. He's charging to that ball, and it was almost like, oh, I shouldn't have got it before you here. I'll let you throw it back in. And oh, it's kind of a star jump attempt from the fielder to take the catch. I think this is probably, we see it here how quick it goes. I'm guessing that this has probably gone past him before he gets a chance to react. There he is coming into the shot, but yeah, I mean, that ball gets pretty quick. Yeah, it's a good leap. Tries to get to it, but it's going to be another boundary, you know. So this over, like the one before it. It's a good one. The acceleration is starting to happen. Bit of discussion here now, I think, while they're trying to find that ball, and captain having a chat with the bowler. So yeah, let's just look at the over by over score so far. It went 9 and then 5, then we had that big one that went for 20, then we had 11 and 18, and now this one so far is at 16. So they are getting the acceleration in at the right time. They have found that ball, so that one will come back. There's a few that won't. Sharesi out there with Rahman, and Rahman's the one who's doing the damage so far. So actually looking to get going as well. Well, he's mullered that, isn't he? He's belted it, he really is. So he says, all right, I've got a boundary, now I'm going to get another, and he does. This over has gone magical. So the Stallions, well, they started just with a trot, and now they're starting to gallop. That over does come to an end, 22. And that's that scorecard, the way it's looking so far. And how quickly things have changed. There were 34 was the power play score, but that's quickly changed to moved on. The next 3 overs have gone pretty well. All right, they've lost some wickets along the way, but you don't mind that. So 51 off the next 3, 34 off the first. Oh, that's gone so high. Good luck catching this. Good luck. And down it goes. And it's a number of reasons why this has gone wrong. One is that even though the captain Azim Azam is getting set to take the catch, it doesn't help when another fielder, I think that's Latif, has come right in front of his way there. You can see right in front of his way, and Azim says, well, how can I catch it when I've got your shadows and you in the way? It would have been a wonderful catch because that went a long way up. And that's it firmly, and it's well stopped there by Suleiman. And Rahman is dropped again though. That's the problem. They keep putting down the dangerous batter. Was dropped early on 13. Now he's, well, from when he was dropped on 13, which was in that about that 4th over, look how he's accelerating. And that sort of explains to you the acceleration that's happened in this inning so far, especially in the last 3 overs. And that seems to continue. Up in the air, and this one should be stopped. And it will be. That's another difference between this this outfield and what we were seeing there in Croatia. I mean, because I think you can field with a lot of confidence. You see the ball and you think, yeah, I'm going to stop that, no problem. It bounces kindly to you. If anything, it slows up a little bit. In the air, and should be taken. It will be taken, so they will get a wicket. The wicket does fall. It's going to be Shirasi that will go. I don't think you mind that. Even I saw Rahman there just giving a little pat, said, yeah, okay, that's the way to go. We need to score runs quickly. So have a go. Try to accelerate. So he doesn't quite have the same sort of power as Rahman. And it's a comfortable catch held there on the boundary. This is Madura Mabage gets a breakthrough. He was also one that was in the wickets last time we were here. I seem to remember seeing his name. Yeah, 6 wickets back there in 21. Gets one here. And well held there on the boundary. That was Khalid who held on to it. Khalid taking some catches, but he's not going to catch that. He's going to have to try and find it in the bushes. And Khalid doesn't seem to be too keen to get there himself. And not a good delivery though. Look down the leg side, and Prakash Singh just helps that on the way. Says thank you very much. Prakash, another player that performed well. He's a bit of an all-rounder, Prakash. Picked up 12 wickets. Did make some contributions also with the bat. So it's a good to see him still there. And well, he might be on his way here though, and it's, well, he's on, this guy's on something, I'm telling you. I don't know what he's on, but he's got a lot of speed, Suleiman. But his speed might be good, but I don't know where he's running. He's running and diving here. Look at him, runs and dives. And look at the Ajib Latif is just like, looks around at the captain and says, well, what do you want me to do if you're running all over the place? And I think this is where As Azim Azam is saying, well, I think that was probably your catch. He's saying, well, what am I supposed to do if he's running and charging in me like that? Well, we're getting all sorts of things brought to us here now. We got given a banana a bit earlier. Got banana. Now we've got some carrots and some peppers here. Have some carrots and peppers. Anybody? Hey, I need to give these to Suleiman. Suleiman, a gajra khala, a kali theek hundi hai. Yeah, should give them to Suleiman. They are good for your eyes, aren't they? So, Suleiman, I think, has been. Where's he gone? Suleiman must be moved because I can't see his red cap. Oh, they've moved him from the boundary. He's been moved to short square. He's been moved. He's been dismissed from there. All right, here comes Mahmood again. Yeah, it's going to... Oh, that's a good bit of fielding. Good save. Gets down quickly, doesn't he? Aziz Khalil. It's been one of those, you take a wicket, but the next batter then comes on and gets to move on straight away. So you feel good about the wicket, but then good field taken away from you straight away. Right, here we go. And this time, surely no issues, and there won't be. The catch has been held. So Prakash Singh comes out, makes a pretty decent impact little innings, hits a couple of boundaries, and then he fans a much heavier delivery this time from the bowler. Bangs it into the deck hard, no mistakes with the catch. Latif holds on to it. And I suppose it's a lot easier to catch it if you haven't got Suleiman diving at you from all angles of the park. So Khalid Mahmood picks up another next batter on his way in. So 8 off the 3 balls, two fours and out. Gurjit Singh is the next batter to come in. The 100 on the board now. Oh, that's a climbing delivery. Sigmund has one for the over. Take a look at this side on. Nice shot in the background. I wonder if that's where we go at the end of the day and have a few bevies. We are in Germany. We've got we've got to talk about German beers again. I know it wasn't that long ago. We were talking about it in Crefeld, where beer is often cheaper than water. Maybe we'll go there afterwards if we're a bit of a party. All those marquees have been nicely laid up there. Still discussing this field at length. Moving the 45 a lot finer, and we're debating. Yeah, they want to push the fine leg back now, and that means they've brought in the cover, so nobody's sweeping on the offside. That's it, straight down the ground. Should just be, and will just be a single. Once again fielded there by the manager to the catch. Latif. Yeah, give some carrots to the fielders, maybe. I did say that. Especially those that are dropping the catches. Oh, that's hit firmly. But captain gets down, makes a stop, keeps it to just a single. It's the end of that 8th over. Good over there from Khalid. No boundaries from it. And it's only the 3 runs that come off that over. So 3 from that takes that score to 102. 2 overs to go. See that worm, it's kind of up, down, but going more in the downward direction than upward. They need a big, solid over from somewhere. The best over so far, I think, has been that over off 20, which came off the Captain Azam's second over. This time they have put the sweeper back, no mistakes. And then they had a 22 as well, the over there from Aziz. Now that's an interesting one because you think they probably do want to use them again. I wonder if they will. Sajjad with his spin. Well, that's been launched and it's going to go all the way. Manos riba from the arbitro, and what a lovely hit that is. Beautifully played away. Here it is, bang, boom, shaka lagya, muscled away to the boundary. And, that's Bikram, smashes it away and he says, all right, I need a breather now. Bikramjit Singh, nice shot. Then won a few more of those though. The umpire just wants to check the ball is okay. Says, yeah, that's fine. Along the ground, bobbles away. Just a single. Singles don't hurt. Oh, wow. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. That one's come out wrong, isn't it, from Sajjad? Well, it's come out wrong for the bowler. Batter's missed it, and it's almost wiped out the keeper. Have a look at this. Wow, he wasn't expecting that. It does actually very well. Does very well to get a glove on that. That could have been nasty. Oh, misses out on the free hit. They're the ones you have to capitalise on. So Miscue up in the air and well held. Good catch taken. And important wicket, unfortunately. Rahman not going to be able to bring up the half century. He's going to fall on 46. But he had to, I suppose he had to go for it. Good bowling though. And good thinking also, I think, from the captain, just to take the pace off. Azim Azam decided, right, take the pace off, especially Rahman. Rahman did seem to enjoy the pace on. And now that's him gone, as Madura holds on to the catch. He'll fall for 46, 24 deliveries. Sajjad with another wicket. Oh, now that's definitely a wide. Looked like a wide to me. I want to see this one more time. It looked like that. Well, unless it came back and caught some of the line, it really looked pretty wide. I wonder if we have a look at that one again. Well, we may not be able to see it now. Oh, here it is. It just looked wide. Well, yeah. Now, whether it did catch a bit of that line on the way. Of course, remember, any part of the ball catches the line, even if it's a smidgen, then it's a good one. I'll tell you what was a good in that over. That's a couple of good overs they've had. Khalid Mahmood's 8th went for 3. That one just goes for 9. Let's play their way and we'll get a boundary. He slowed down a little bit, has our friend Suleiman. He probably needs to preserve some of his energy. They will need him to perform with the bat. Bikramjit. He's been joined out there by Habibullah Hamdad. How many extra? How many more can they get here? 115. Can they get to a 125? Something like that. Let's play it away. Got to run hard here. It's just going to be a single, so Bikramjit now will put Habibullah Hamdad on strike. He's facing his second delivery after not getting anything on the first. Just swinging wild. The man who's got probably the biggest number 5 I've seen on his back. It's a huge number. Swinging the dot. This is Zimazan now doing the bowling. Second, that's in the air and gone, take it. And it's Hamdad is going to go without troubling the scorers. Goes for a 3-ball duck, sharp catch there taken. And it's another one that bites the dust. First over wasn't his best, was it? I mentioned that. He's over number 3, which went for 20. But I suppose he's had to make a call which bowlers to bring back. The others before him. And he was probably thinking about, probably was his plan. They hadn't gone well. Zafaruddin. It's more the same. Well, they are running here. I think that's going to be curtains. And the umpire does give it. You can see just Bikramjit just had to try and get to the other end. You can see that the batters that were there weren't doing anything. Tries to get there. And you may not even see him in the shot here, actually. Just coming in there, but you can see well short. An easy decision there for the umpire. Bikramjit will be another wicket to fall. So, well, we might even see a team hat-trick here. Azim Azam. Just the 5-run, starting with that boundary, but then Bikramjit got off strike when he took the single, and then we saw a dot, a batter get out, and then he just thought, I've got to try and get to the other end. Not able to do it. And that's a good shot. That's well played. And is it in the goal? I think it is in the goal, you know. I think we give that bit of the goal. Well, that's a nice way to finish the innings as Islam comes out and he wallops it. It's not the best of balls, though, to the new batter from Azim Azam. It's down the leg side and he gives it a good old-fashioned crunch, does Islam. And gets a boundary. So, well, I was saying, could they get to the 125 kind of score? Not quite. 122 is what they're going to have to settle for. So we're going to have to see what they're made of when it comes to the bowling. That last over goes for 11. It's a good finish. And just 23 runs given the last 3 overs. They'd be pretty happy with that. And also, they picked up a fair number of wickets along the way as well. 7 off the MTV Stallions losing the wickets. That was a nice catch there taken on the boundary. And, well, good shot played away. Had to hold his balance pretty well there, did Rathore, when he put that away. But you just feel that with these Stallions, it's probably very much similar to what we saw 4 years ago. The likes of Gaurav Rathore is going to be pretty instrumental in his batting. Rahman 46 and getting himself out. But the other batters didn't really offer too much. Prakash came out, hit 2 boundaries for 4. Bikram there at the end did well. That was a good catch taken by the captain there. That was crunched by Rathore. And that was a big wicket, wasn't it? And it was the clever bowling again, though, from Sajjad. That was the one that really just wiped out afterwards when he was making his way back. And this one, well, the fielder dancing in front of the captain who was trying to catch it certainly didn't help. That was straightforward, though, wasn't it, on the boundary? Nice catch taken. I think that was Latif who was in the action. This one was sliced up. It's another opportunity. But what can you say about Suleiman? He was just throwing himself all over the place and trying to get in the action. He wasn't quite able to do so. In the end, they had to move him. They moved him to a quieter position on the field where they thought he would stay quiet himself. But that was a That was a bit of a delight, wasn't it? From, who's that? I think celebrating Khalid, I think. Khalid was happy as he gets the wicket there, and he was celebrating with joy. No celebrations there, though, from Bikram. Had to try and get back on strike to do something. Well, he wasn't able to, but at least with the last hit of the ball, there was a boundary to give. And to get them past that, the 120 mark, that was Sahidul Islam, who got that one away rather well. So a boundary from him takes the MTV Stallions, playing their first match, to 122 for 7. It started not well with Saeed going, but it's the 6 balls he chewed up, really. It hit 1-4. Then there was that partnership between Rahman and Rathore. That was a pretty key partnership. Rathore was out to a good catch taken by Azim Azam on the boundary. And then the other partnership they needed just never really flourished, especially with Rahman going out. And batters, as we said, Prakash came out, hit a couple of boundaries and went. Jersey, again, 6 deliveries for 14. But just when you thought he was going to maybe get going, he then hoiks out as well. So they just weren't able to get, apart from the one partnership that they had between Rahman and Rathore, weren't able to get another. On the bowling front, I think they'd be pretty satisfied with what they've achieved there. 31 from the captain. He went for 20 in his first. That wasn't quite ideal, but he came back pretty well. Aziz Khalil, that was a surprise for me. I think he bowled very well in the first match, particularly his first over. But the last two just got it wrong. I think he's trying to execute the Yorkers all the time, and if you don't get it right, there's every chance that you can go for a few. But pick of the bowlers has to be, for me, that Sajjad. I like what he did, took the pace of the ball, and that worked a treat for them. So well bowled from him. Also good 2 overs there from Khalid Mahmood, and just a tall, big guy. And when he gets the ball right, I think he's gonna tie up a lot of batters, especially with the extra bounce that he gets. So 1 for 12 from him, and Latif also 1 for 16. So we're going to leave you with the mid-match summary. Remember, we'll be back in about 10 minutes' time to talk you through the reply from the Kiel side, the home team here, Kiel, HTC. Can they make it 2 wins on the spin? And they love that. And they love to go to the top of the standings as well. Remember, Group A, just 2 days of Group A action. The 5 teams play each other once, and the top 2 will be coming back here again this Friday for the finals day. Join me back in about 10 minutes' time, and we'll talk you through all the action. Hasta pronto.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back as the umpires Yogesh and Musadik lead the players out. I tell you what, I don't know which one of the two umpires is because I haven't familiarised myself with them. I think it's Yogesh. He's got some snazzy shoes on. They are bright. And I saw him walking on the field or about to walk on, and there was all this glare, and I thought there was somebody's shades on the floor reflecting the light. But it's easy. Look at those shoes. They are really... Oh, we'll have to have a close-up of those a bit later on. Anyway, for now, let's have a look at the bonus point equation. 122 was the first innings total, which means 85 or less. If the fielding team can restrict to, they will get 4 points. The batting team achieve the target in 7 overs or less, then they will get all the 4 points. Nobody's done it yet today. Teams batting second have been winning. Here's the first. Prakash Singh to bowl it, and that's quite a decent heavy ball from Prakash. Starts pretty wide and angles the ball in. No run off the first. And I think once again they know the wicket they have to try and get. Suleiman was very key in the last match. And don't forget, there was that very good innings from Atif Latif as well. It's played away and a single gets taken. So Shinwari gets off the mark. I always like to keep you with some questions to think about. So I do have another question for you. And my question is this one. So for all of you out there, listen carefully. I'll give it to you a few times so you get a chance to have a look. Hello to Jacob as well. And he says his first day of high school is over. Good evening. Well, do tell us how it went. Hopefully it was a good day. You always have some fear. Well, talk about fear. You've got to fear this guy because he's dangerous. Here's Suleiman. Whacks that away. Yeah, so hopefully you had a good day and it was better than you thought. Nadeem saying he thinks they can't chase this. Okay, well, if they don't, they'll be the first team today that don't chase. All right, everybody, question. What happened in Test cricket for the first time in over 50 years at Headingley in the year 2000? Okay, so what happened in what happened in Test cricket for the first time in over 50 years at Headingley in the year 2000? That's all I'm going to give you. So you're going to have to really put your thinking caps on, okay? So think about that one. First time in 50 years in Test, and that one at Headingley in the year 2000. Give you something to think about. Yeah, Kevin also asking Jacob how that went. Hope it went well. It's all you hear all sorts of stories, don't you? High school, going to high school. I know that with us it was like, you know, the sort of the senior students will do all sorts of things to you. That's been clipped away quite nicely off the pads this time. Shinwari trying to get off to a good start. Prakash started well, but then he's also now been hit for 2 Maximos. Down the ground field. He's got a long way to come, but we'll get there. He's the man with... Well, who's he now? He's got no number on the back. Who's this guy? Well, his number's come off, whoever it was. He's the man with no number. We'll never know who he is. Who is he? Man with no number. And I have no idea who he is. Obviously, I know there were some numbers that were stuck on the back. Speaking of numbers, let's talk about this one. 31 matches since the Golden Ball, but I don't know who that player is. And somebody's going to have to help us. The scorer's going to need a hand as well, knowing who he is. He's obviously had his number taped on and it's come off. Got a genuine slip in catching. That's a strange one. So they have a slip catcher in play here, which is not something you see that often. There he is. Well, he's got the red shoes on. I want to see the shoes, the dazzling shoes of the umpire. Umpire's definitely got some razzmatazz dazzle about him. Ooh, close to that edge. I guess that's why he's there. They feel there's going to be some swinging here from Shinwari. They're trying to put some pressure on him. Islam back to his mic. Oh, he's getting his ball to swing around good, isn't he? Let's take a look at that one again, Martins, if we can. What a ball this is. Have a look. So he starts angling it in, and then watch it shape away. Have a look. Watch this go. Oh, yeah. Beauty. Good over so far. So did Islam. Bowled 3, missed 3. Doesn't miss this one. And this one will go over us and be 6 runs. Good hit. Wonderful strike. Absolutely mashed. Just for a moment there, I thought that was going to come into us, but you can see it just clears us. Nicely smashed. And had to give eventually, so 3 dots and a boundary. Will he go the same or different? High. Catching chance now. Fielder gets underneath it and has held on to a good catch. The man with no name, the mystery man, has held the catch. And good luck, scorers. And good luck, us. Well, the umpires might know who it is. That'll help us. But there's the catch taken. There's the wicket. Pressure was building. Now Islam gets the wicket. Shinwari will go for 12. And 12 off the 9 deliveries he faces. And Ravi's here to tell me who the man is with no name. And we think it's Rahman. Yeah, Rahman has held on to it. I think it is Rahman. I think when he was batting, I could see that his numbers were coming off. So well done to Rahman. Holds on to the catch. And yep, it is Rahman. It's now in the book as well, so I can double check it. Thank you, Ravi. Ravi Panchal. Always good to have Ravi with us on tour. And Islam, the pressure he built does work. They keep that slip in place. So he's not just in place there for Shinwari. New bat comes out, and this is Pagadapula is out there now. Interesting name, Pagadapula. Titiana. Did play here last time around. He was last time he was there. I think he was their top scorer. In the air, but it's going to get in the gap. It will go. Yeah, he scored 185 in 2021, Titiana. And gets it over, well, kind of over and in between. And now there's all kind of discussions. Everybody has a plan of where they put the field here. The thing is, you've only got so many players that you can put out there. That over comes to an end. The boundary there at the end hurts. It takes it, the score to 23. 23 for 1 though. That's how the standings are looking at the moment. So we'll see what they're playing for here. And Kiel can go top spot with the victory. That's what the plan will be. Get to the top. New bowler is Mohammed Zafaruddin. He too has to sip. I'll have a sip or something, please. Something strong. Keep me going. Slip in place. interesting field. I quite like it. It's different. So they've got the slip in catching position. Then they have got like a kind of a well, I wouldn't call him a. I call him a kind of a gully, kind of a deep gully rather than the backward point. He's definitely there catching. There's no doubt about that. It's up in the air and just out of the reach. The outstretched hand of the fielder. That was Prakash Singh, hoping he could get the catch in there, Prakash, but it was always getting away from him. But that's why that field works. So they've got the slip, they've got like the gully, got point, cover, mid on, then extra cover on the boundary. Man on the 45. Now this one's been hit away, but again, it's so they haven't got that. They haven't got a mid wicket in place. Of course, you're still also in the power play, so you can't have all those men back. But it's just like the angles that they're covering. Be interesting to see if they change it drastically because they're allowed to at the end of the power play. That's something you see a fair bit of when you think, well, you don't really need to make the change. But sometimes these automatically feel, oh, we can have 5 out now, push them out. Sometimes it's good to keep that pressure on a little bit, I feel. I feel guilty. I've been given a bowl of carrots. It's and that's another one that's going to get away. It's going to go to 4. Yep. Chased hard. Well, I'm not sure what happened in the darkness over there. And he ended up in the darkness and everything started to happen to Islam. Just have a look. He's running hard here. All is fine, but when you get into the darkness, oh, look, the hat comes off. Things start moving around. I don't want to go in there. 4 runs. Lucky 4 runs there from T10 Pagadapula. Yeah, so I've got a bowl here. I've been given of carrots nicely. Cut into long strips, you know, like you give the babies, because when babies are teething, you give them a carrot or a cucumber. I prefer carrots. Cucumbers make mess. All right, in the air, catching chance, takes his time, holds it beautifully. Well done. There's Rahman again, takes another catch, and he will get a good wicket. This is Chitiana. Pagadapula now goes. And he goes for 9 or 4. Rahman, who holds on to the catch. Watch this all the way into his hands. Rahman did well. He never came charging in. He stood still for a moment, got the bearings, found out exactly where that ball was likely to drop, and then he started to move. And he holds on to it. So well done to Zafaruddin. Interesting to see what the I'll go back to my carrots in a minute. I was just going to see, interesting to see what the win predictor is thinking here. I can tell you that power play, it's not that much in it. It says 31 for 2 as opposed to 34 without loss. So 3 runs in it, yeah. And in terms of wickets, just the 1 wicket difference. So it was 34 for 1, 31 for 2. Pretty even. Yeah, so carrots aren't like, you know, there's some things like somebody could put in front of you. You can, when you're talking, you just put one in your mouth, and you know, if it's silence for a few seconds, don't matter. A carrot is a bit difficult, isn't it? I mean, if I bite into this carrot, you will all hear me bite into the carrot, that's for sure. So I don't know what to do. If I don't eat them, they go black, won't they? It's up and over. Fielder's not going to stop that. It hits the ground, it does slow down. And I think they want to check the boundary here. Let's do a boundary check. Yeah, boundary check. Let's have a look. Here's the hit. It's in the air. I think it might be 6. Or where is it? We lost it. Where did it go? Have we got any of it? Do we have anything any better? I don't think we do. We'll carry on. Well, the batter's carrying on. Puts that one away. Well, some people are saying things to me in the chat. I'm all, because I'm on my own. There's so many things to look at here, people. So I do, you know, first of all, I forgot to say hi to Andy Mason. Hello, Andy. Sorry I didn't say earlier. But who else has been in there? Chris Edison was saying good night. Good night to you, Chris. I know it's a bit late probably, but if you are still there, thank you for joining us today. Yeah, Jacob did come back. He said it was an orientation day for new students. Same on Thursday and Friday. Lessons begin on the 2nd of September. I was going to say, my next thing was going to say, I thought most most kids sort of started the 1st of September or, you know, that sort of date. Because I know my daughter, where she'll be teaching, they're at Hampton College, or is it school or college? It's a nice old place, and tell you what, you should see the cricket facilities in this place. But yeah, she starts on the 1st. It's nicely played. That's going to be 4 runs. I think she starts on the 1st, but the kids come probably a couple of days later. They have the kind of the teaching day or whatever. So I know Sonia's on her way back to Spain today, and she'll be taking some things there, and I'm sure then taking some things back to her ready to start. But I'm going to miss her, unfortunately, but we did catch up in Wimbledon, which was nice. And no doubt when I am travelling around, I'll try and sort out my flights, either going or coming, so I can always pop over to the UK and catch up with her. But she's doing very well. I'm very happy. I'm a very proud dad, I am. And I've been lucky. Got a good one there. That's hit nicely, but there is a sweeper out there. Will do the job. What's Jacob saying to me? He's saying that Rico needs an ECS. What's that? What have you put in there? Not a new Derek. I don't know what that is. Jacob, you'll have to explain what the discussions there are about. And Paul Holmes saying maybe you need to make some carrot juice. With what? Shall I? Look, here we go. See, you all heard that. I'm not joking. Carrot. Oh, they're nice as well. They're nice and sweet and juicy. Somebody will tell me off for that now. Rico 4. When you're working on comms, you're not supposed to munch on carrot. But I was doing it just to let people know that they are carrots. It is a very nice carrot. Well, see, now I know what I've got to do. I've got to be professional. So, top ball, I can do it. Turn you off. I was chewing a lot then when I turned you off, but I'm alright. I didn't bite myself either. Sometimes when I do that, I bite my tongue on my mouth. Play down the ground. Thing with carrots is you can't chew them a few times and swallow them, can you? You've got to keep chewing them. Anyway, that was nice. Thank you for the carrots and the peppers. Well, whereas I can see the scorers and the umpires, they're all munching away on them with no problems. I can't do that, can I? What I can do is Bully Ginna's on. Well, that's one man who has eaten these carrots today. Atif Latif, he sees the ball pretty well. He's the danger man. I don't think the Stallions will feel comfortable about these proceedings until they remove him and also Suleiman. These two are the two batters that caused all the damage and got them the victory against THCC. So they're the ones you have to try and get. It's a very optimistic LBW appeal here. It's a good bit of fielding. It's a good throw. Just the one. Got carrots in between my teeth now. Shot. That's a good shot. Lovely shot. Samuela. He just knows when to press the pedal, doesn't he? He knows when it's time to go. Float it up. And you think about that sort of delivery. It's floated up, but it's playable without having to move your feet. I think that ball, which is just a little bit shorter, well, that's too short, but it still could get a wicket. And it will get a wicket. Rahman takes a third. And it's the wicket of Suleiman who gets a bit of a, well, it's a nasty short delivery that should be put away. He could have picked his spot, but he tries to go down the ground, but that's it, high up on the bat. Rahman makes no mistakes, holding on to his third. And Suleiman, one of the dangerous batters removed for 28. And just like that, things change. Rahman, well, the scorers are getting tired of writing his name in the book. But that's well taken and a wicket. Kiel. Ashkar gets the breakthrough. New batter. Well, what's going on here now? Taking a long time here for the batter to come. What were they checking? Well, rise and shine. So I'm not really sure here. It's a strange one. I mean, has he taken that long to come out here? I mean, keep an eye. I'd like to keep an eye on the umpire here as well. Rise and shine, by the way. Of course, the 18th to the 24th is the Western Shield, the launching ground for tomorrow's champions. I'm just keeping an eye on the batter that come out there now. How long did he take to get out there? I mean, that wicket did fall right at the end of that last over, but I suppose, was he given a bit of extra time there or something? That's Ravi Barade who's come out. So 3 down. It's going to be a wide first up. This is Latif, who of course is on strike. It was the end of the over, so that over from Kiel goes for 15. But there was the wicket, and the big wicket. Back to Zafaruddin. Bowled a very good over number 3. It's played away. Oh, they think about 2. And I think that would have been a bit risky if you ask me. First over went for 8, so Zafaruddin. It's going to be too wide. So I put a question out there saying, what happened in Test cricket for the first time in over 50 years at Headingley in the year 2000? So after the over, we'll give you the answer to that. So you got, what, after this, 3 more balls. This lovely shot coming in here. Long barrier. Get it now, Rico. Get it now. Got the ball. Headsets did come off the head, though. I apologise. There you go. Eat your carrots, kids. Eat your carrots. And then you can make stops like that. Nicely done. Did you see that? I was down, made the stop. And that's now played away on the extra cover area. That's well stopped. Yeah, eat your carrots, everybody. Eat your carrots, make the stop. So we'll have that. Have the answer to that question coming up soon. Down the leg side. I think that was way down the leg side, and I think this is a very ambitious. Well, let's have a look. So, answer to the question. Here you have it. There you have it. So, when the West Indies began their second innings midway through the afternoon session, they were exactly 100 runs behind England. After 26.2 overs, there had been an afternoon session. So after 26.2 overs, they had been demolished for just 61. Their second double-figure score in 3 tests, and England had beaten them in an innings for the first time since 1966. It was unforgettable and delirious stuff. The cherry on the icing came when Andy Caddick took 4 wickets in an over. The last 3 all castled by in-swinging Yorkers. So the 2-day test, it was known, in 2000. Unforgettable victory for England at Headingley. And the first 2-day test in over 50 years. So that's what it was. If you got it right, well done. Well, this one, well done to the batter. It's an interesting kind of, that you know what they need. They're needing one, you think they need the one more wicket. I mean, that's Ravi who gets that one away. But of course, the main one is they will feel is Atif Latif. But if they can just get a couple of wickets in here, then the Stallions may just defend this. I mean, needing, if you look at that now, exactly 50 runs. It was 50 with that boundary, 44 runs and 23 deliveries. This is Kiel, who's coming back onto bowl here. The thing is, though, they're needing good defensive fielding. They're needing around 12 and over, say, but the last few overs they've been going for more than that. They've gone for 17, 15. All right, the last one from Zafarudin, just the 10. That's in the air, and how close is this going to be? Close, but gets it exactly around about 52 meters, which is enough to get it over that fielder. Jumping high, trying to stop it, but Latif gets another one away. Tossed up. No ball called here. No ball called from the umpire. So no ball. Now, it's got to be, must be a foot fault. So no ball called. Let's have a look here. Return crease. Cuts the return crease. Oh, back foot. And now punished. Oh dear. The back foot catching the line. No ball, correct call. And the next one blasted away. Kiel, the home team, getting closer. Stallions need a breakthrough, need a wicket from somewhere. Well, dancing around, didn't really have to do that actually. You don't have to get funky, you have to bat straight. You just have to play each ball on merit. There's Ravi Borade trying to get funky. Probably enjoying the fact that he's having a bit of success out there. Well, what's come off here? Is that somebody's shades? It's got to be the shades of the shades or something down on the ground. Well, it were the shades. The bowler's shades come off. Here we go, watch this. He bowls it. There go the shades. And that one gets played away. Luckily it didn't you see a good look of it here. Well, now you see the shades, now you don't. And luckily they don't put the batter off. Yeah. So 95 for 3, 28 in 18. Should be quite straightforward. Another expensive over, that one 22 of that. Oh, that's just not a good ball at all. That is not a good delivery at all. It's a fantastic take from the keeper. Really good take. But the ball itself, not good. So, excellent piece of keeping there from Gaurav. All right, miscue. Should be taken. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, no. Drops it. Oh, dear, oh, dear. The catches can win you matches, and they certainly lose you them as well. Borade gets it wrong. It's straightforward, really. And down it goes. And with that, I think you feel, look at the body language of the bowler and some of the fielders there. You feel that could be also the match. This is Islam. That's going to get away to the boundary as well, I feel. It will pretty quickly. 4 more. And that catch going down, how important could that be? Ravi Borade now is enjoying himself. And look at Rahman. Rahman is telling him just that, you know. Rahman is telling him exactly that, saying, you see what's happening here now? That's 6 more. Gear, shakala gear, bolle, kinna sona. Sweet out of the middle. Well, that's sweeter than the carrots that we're munching on at the moment here at the ground. And those carrots are sweet, you know. Not as sweet as that attempted catch there from Aziz Khalil. On their way to another victory. Run a ball it comes down to now. Islam played into the ground and, oh well, same fielder. They dropped the catch. Now misses this one. He's having a bit of a mare, isn't he? Is Ahmad Sai Sharasi. They'll take a couple. Islam again. Ooh, that one gets through. 13 in 13. It's all about saving. One boundary here kills this match, I feel. It's all about saving the boundaries. You can see Ravi Barada, he's swinging wild, 34 of 13. And that's that boundary. And that really, for me, is the match. I can't see them coming back from this now. It's another one that's been hammered down the ground. And Saidul Islam didn't really have an answer. Wasn't able to change up. It was very much trying to bowl the same ball all the time. So that gets walloped away. That's going to be 6. 21 of that. So, as I said, the last 5 overs, if you look at them, 17, 15, 22, 21. It's only that over number 6 from Zafaruddin that just goes for 10. Score now 116 for 3. And this just to remind you what's coming up next. Now this should be a good match. KSV Kings taking on MTV Stallions. Now the Stallions will want to bounce back. Yunus Chalis coming into the side for them. And as I said before, that was a repeat of the final here back in 21. The final that ended up being a pretty comfortable victory for KSV Kings. And they only needed to chase 89 and they did it with 11 balls to go. With the MTV Stallions just not getting enough runs on the ball. It goes all the way through. They're asking the question. I don't think the bowler was that convinced until the wicketkeeper introduced him to the appeal. The Gaurav. And there you go. See, his bowler's holding his head. And then because there's an appeal, he thinks, oh, I'll have a go. The umpire says not out. This is Hamdard. Bowling keys first. Bat, as you can see, just trying to finish it with one big hit. And it won't, you know. Another chance in the air. Well, they're just going to let this drop in the middle. That is just crazy. And it's that same man is Ahmad Asai Sharasi again, who put the dolly down when he dropped Ravi a couple of overs ago. He takes his cap off, looks like he's ready to take the catch, and then he stands still. Oh dear, that was his catch, but I think he's got no confidence at the moment. Got no confidence at all, doesn't go for it. And the man with the biggest 5 on his bat that I've seen comes in again, Hamdard. And this time he does catch the batter a little bit. They'll just take his... Oh, that's caught him. He's giving it a run, he says, giving it a run. Hamdard. So yeah, we have one more match coming up, of course. It's where the MTV Stallions taking on the Kings, the KSV Kings. And that will be it. That is the end of this match. It's been done in style. It's been crunched away, mashed away as well. Big hit. That's mullered away. Big hit. End of this match. Ravi Barade, well done to him. He's didn't have the... Remember, in the last match, he got out pretty cheaply. So he wanted to come out here and make a point, and he did go out there and make a point. Goes out there and scores some runs. So good comeback from him. He was out for just 1 of 2 deliveries last time around, but this time he shows what he can do. He gave chances though, but they never took them. That was the issue. Never took the chances that were available, and as a result of that, I think you can turn around and say, right, not probably. Again, you have to say probably about 20 runs short of where they wanted to be, I would say. But if you don't hold your chances, you're not going to get a chance to win the match. So the Stallions, not the best of starts for them. They will take a point, but it will be Kiel who will be sitting pretty at the top, as Kieler HTC have had the killer touch here today, and they are going to be in top of the standings. So you have a look at, well, Rahman, you can't blame him. If you have a look at the wickets that went down, it was Rahman. He was doing the catching. 63 was the score when the last wicket went down, and you can see then after that just how well these two batted. They did the job for the team and got the victory, and in a good partnership worth 62 as well, where most of those were coming on the bat from Ravi Barade there at the end. Rahman did his bit for his team with the catching, and don't forget he made runs also. If it weren't for his 46, then the MTV Stallions would have been nowhere. But with the bat, well done again to Latif. Latif was quite happy just to play second fiddle there, wasn't he? So Ravi Barade was on, and Latif said, well, okay, you're on, you keep going. That was that big drop, wasn't it? Big opportunity for Ahmed Shirazi to take the catch. He put it down. I mean, what difference that would have made? I suppose it would have taken it deeper, because after that catch went down, I think that was a sign really for Ravi just to say, you know what, I'm going for everything. Going to go for everything, single shot. Going to try and find a boundary with everyone, and well, he gives them a comfortable victory there. That's that scorecard, winning with like good teams like to do it, with an over and a ball to go as well. So well done, comfortable victory. Good knock there from Ravi. That'll give him some confidence. He comes back with flying colours after getting out of 2 deliveries just for the one run earlier. We saw some more of what Suleiman can do. I think he is an explosive player. And then at the top of the order there, Shinwari. Shinwari is still looking to try and perform, but they've got some good players in that side. Have Kiel, and they're looking to impress this time around. On the bowling front there, Prakash Singh just gets the one. It never went back to him again. Islam did go for 2, but his second one was very expensive, especially after the first over. Just went for the 10, and he did pick up that 1 wicket. 2 good overs there from Zafaruddin. He was quite handy, just 8 off the first and 10 off the next, but they needed to get the breakthrough there towards the end, and it just felt like they'd, having used up the likes of Zafaruddin early, that they never really had the bowler that could perhaps get the breakthrough that they needed. Pace off maybe might have been the key, but nobody was there to able to deliver that kind of delivery. So that is it. That's your match summary. It is a victory there for Kieler HTC. So the team from Kiel make it 2 wins out of 2. They will go to the top of the standings, and that means that the MTV Stallions have got a difficult match coming up next, the last one of day 1 here, and they will be taking on KSV Kings. The Kings, of course, made easy work of Masur Sports Club when they chased down the 112 they needed with 1 ball over the 7 over mark. So that was the only one thing that they were probably a little bit disappointed about. So that match coming up in about 25 minutes time. We'll take a short break here now, but do join us back for the last match, and of course we'll entertain you with some random questions as well. So join us back, and let's have some fun going into match number 5 here on day 1 of this European Cricket Series in Germany, Kiel.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome to match number 5 on day 1 of this European Cricket Series here in Germany, Kiel. What a great day we've had. We've seen some exciting matches and we've seen some glorious weather, and it builds up to this one. This is a repeat of the final back in 2021 where the MTV Stallions are taking on KSV Kings. It promises to be a very exciting match, and it also is an opportunity for the Stallions maybe to get their revenge. They've waited a long time, 4 years. Can they get that revenge? Before I give you some news about the players, let's go straight over to Suleiman Saeed for the all-important coin toss. Thank you very much to Suleiman Saeed. So it's going to be Shoaib Khan who's won the toss and decided that his team is going to have a bat first. Now the Kings have already shown what they can do, particularly Shoaib Khan. I think the way he batted earlier was masterful. He certainly hasn't lost his touch, and really we didn't see too much more of the other batters. He did that all alone. Ferguson was absolutely brilliant with the ball, picking up those 4 wickets, so look out for him again. Let's talk a little bit about the MTV Stallions. If I'm honest, I think they looked just a little bit flat. Rahman, you can't fault him. He was very good with the bat, and then in the field, he didn't drop any catches. He took 3 catches on the spin, and I think their captain, Rathore Gaurav, he's going to be very key as well. He needs to go a bit bigger, though, with the bat and score a few more runs. It's going to be a close match. Remember, we're talking about 2 teams that have got some history behind them. So now is the time. It's a big opportunity for the Stallions to maybe set the record right. Join me back in the commentary position. I'll tell you a little bit more about the 2 squads and we get ready for the very first ball.
Hello, welcome back. Well, sorry about that. I don't know what happened to Suleiman Saeed. He just, well, I think we was doing the robotic talking earlier. Now he was like, I think he was just stuck like a robot. He wasn't moving at all. Just a few issues there. I'll tell you what the issues I had out there with the sun. The sun was right in your eyes. It's very, very powerful out there at this time of day. And I think it's certainly going to be something that the players are going to have to adjust to, because fielding later on, especially that side of the field, so imagine that's where the right-handers will be hitting it to square leg, mid-wicket, and also in that perhaps that mid-on area as well. It's going to be pretty difficult to try and catch and see, well, catch the ball, see the ball first if you can. So we're ready to go, and this is the team. So we have seen some changes. Seeing changes there for the Kings. They've got Hafiz Hassan coming in there, Omkar Kunte, and on for the MTV Stallions, Yunus Chalas coming into the side. So it's going to be a bit of Chalas maybe. He can get them going, but it's the batting that needs to click, and maybe once again they'll be relying a lot on Rahman, and I think the captain Gaurav Rathore will have to go well. So players are making their way out into the middle. The umpires will lead them out. Umpire Harshit and Musadik. Yogesh this time will be the third. And this is what the win predictor is saying, 85% there to KSV. And umpires make their way out. So Harshit will be on at the bowler's end. And Musadik has certainly got, I mean, those shoes, we haven't had a chance to overlook those shoes from Musadik. I want to, there you go, Martins, want to catch the shoes of the umpire that's going at square leg. That's your mission for this match number 5. It is match 5, and well, your mission is, well, random questions between yourself. Put them in the chat. Let's keep ourselves busy, and let's try and get some lurkers to come on and give us a message and say hi to us as well. I know there's a lot of people out there that are probably watching, but not getting involved with the chatting. So let's see if we can get the watchers to do a little bit of chatting as well in this one. So KSV Kings They did win the toss and elected to field first. Of course they did, because the pattern of the day, all the matches that have gone so far have all been wins to the teams that have been chasing. So looks absolutely stunning, doesn't it, this ground? Excellent sunshine, looks glorious. And I'm in the sun now as well, or the igloo is, so that's warmed the igloo up. It was a little bit cold this morning because of that heavy dew. Everything was quite wet. We've got, we haven't talked about, I tell you what, Vinny's going to be happy tomorrow. You all know that I tend normally to sit. Let's have a look at this, by the way. 2 slips out there, and that gets played over the top for 4 runs. Have a look at that. 1, 2, 2 slips. A wicketkeeper and 2 slips. Don't often see a start like that. And Shoaib Khan, the bowler, giving himself 2 slips. And we are still playing T10, by the way. I'll go back to Vinny. Well, Vinny will be happy tomorrow. Slip stay in place. So they've got a plan here to Saheed. Shoaib again. And now that one's been belted straight down the ground. So, well, they might want to move those slips soon. 2 balls, 2 fours. Thank you very much. Well, you know that I like to wander around. Well, this morning when we got here, we had... they set up some nice chairs for us. They've got normal chairs which have got a bit of cushioning, just your normal, like you'd have a normal living room chair, really. And then they've got the nice sort of swivel armchair doodah thing, cushion and whatever. The only thing was that obviously anything with material, the plastic chairs, you wipe them, they're dry, right? Material ones, let's just say with that dew, they stayed pretty wet. Well, one of those slips has been moved out, by the way, but there's still one in there. So yeah, of course, anything material get wet. So I realised that when I sat down on my chair in the morning. I sat down and started doing a few bits and thought, felt like I'd wet myself, and thought, that's not happened before. And then I realised that it was the chair, because you couldn't tell, but the cushion or the foam inside had got wet. So I thought, okay. And there was 2 of those chairs, so I put them in the sun. Then I saw this big swivel chair, and I thought, well, if those were wet, this must be wet. And it was wet, very wet. So it's dried up now because I moved it to one side in the sun. Vinny's going to get here tomorrow, and Vinny's going to think, wow, they knew I was coming. And it's a red chair as well, burgundy red. So he's going to think, well, no, they didn't just roll out the red carpet for him. They even got him a red chair. So he can have it, of course. I don't mind giving up the chair for him. And I haven't sat in it yet. I tell you, the only person to sit in it is Polo. Polo came over towards the end of that last match. Oh, that's the little snick. Oh, does he put this down? Let's have a look. I think that's the snick that's been put down. Let's see this again. The keeper's put it down. This is Jacob Overton. There's a snick, and doesn't quite carry, actually. Doesn't carry. Yeah, doesn't carry. That's what keeper's saying there. Jacob Overton. And that will be put away for 4. That's going to be the 3rd boundary in the over. And there's still a ball to go because there was that wide. Yeah, so Vinny's going to come here. He'll be smiling. But the only thing, should I tell him about the dew? I mean, if it's dewy, it'll be the same again. Should I tell him or should I let him sit in it? What do you think, folks? That's my first random question. Tell Vinny about the chair or let him sit in it in his, I reckon, tomorrow. I'm going with red suit. Anyway, I'll see what people have to say about that before I make my decision. And thing is, I have to be nice to Vinny. We don't do too many matches together, which is true. You know, we had a bonus day in Wimbledon on a day when Tina was her cricket match she played the day before, when she was playing for the. I think she was playing that match with the content people, and that ran late because of the weather, so she finished late. So Vinny stepped in for her the next day, so we had a bonus match together. This is the way that European Cricket Championship looks like. Premier Division, 25th to the 6th. That's only the group stages. 7th to the 5th of October will be the Challenger, finishing with their finals day. And then starting on the 16th, through to the 18th, will be the Premier Division Championship group. So all of that, of course, happening in Spain there at the Cardiff Oval. The Field of Dreams. And I think it's going to be pretty sensational this time around as well. Okay, first over. Pretty decent one. 13 came from it. And the most important thing, no wickets lost there from the Stallions. Rahman hammers it, clubs it. Good hit. Interesting thing, see how well he hit that. But look how quickly it slows down on this grass. I was saying to some of the guys, some of the scorers actually, when I was, because that last early finish was the first real time with the grass not being wet that I had a chance to walk around. And then also when I did the intro before the start of this match, it's a very thick, clumpy kind of grass. It's almost like shag pile. You know, you get a really thick carpet. That's another one in the air, and this one will go all the way. Put your hands up in the air like you just don't care, umpire. And it's umpire Musadik, as that is another one that Rahman gets away. Rahman, 46 in the last match. And then he got himself out, and that probably did make a difference. Him getting out when he did, I think for me, did make a difference of at least another 15, 20 runs quite easily. Those could have been important runs. Goes again, and he's going to get the same result. Que guay, que genial, que grandísimo. Porque eso es 6 carreras más. Mamma mia, así me gusta. Boom shaka, boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. Well, Malik Zada. This is Abdullah Malik Zada getting the treatment here. Too short, too wide, and it's brutal hitting from Rahman. Oh, now he says, right, try and get that one away. Bangs in the bumper. It'll be the one for the over, being signalled there by Musadik. We got to try and get those shoes. You don't always see it, but it's when he's in a particular spot when the sun's on him, when he's walking. Boy, do they shine. And I'm just wondering, I wonder if they're enough to put the batter off. Can you imagine a batter asking the umpire to remove his shoes, saying, excuse me, umpire, can you remove your shoes? There's another example of that, of the grass. It's so shag piley. It's amazing. You can, if you go to slide your foot, so if you're walking and you go to just slide your foot, the grass, it stops you. So that's why the ball slows up so quickly. I mean, there was one that Rahman absolutely clobbered, and you think it was going to keep on going. It doesn't. It just slows up, gets past the boundary, and it comes to a halt. So the grass definitely is slowing those Grizzlies down. Well, that's probably not the shot to play, actually. Just getting a little bit carried away here, Rahman. I think Rahman is still wants to get his own back for the bouncer that he was bowled. Well, that's the end of the over. That finished with the dot. The over does go for 18. 31 without loss. This is the way the standings are looking. So Kiel at the top there. And the Kings, if they get a victory here, they can join them. And then net run rate, well, have a look at that from the Kings. Very impressive. And that was because they got the win against the Masur Sports Club, when they did that chase in with 17 balls to go. And that's why they've got a superior net run rate. Right, where are we at here now? Julian Dawson said the number of slips that he's seen. We had that. Where did we have that? The number of slips where the first ball of every. See, we've done so much cricket at the moment, and it was. There you got me thinking. That's just eased. It's a nice, good hit, easily hit down the ground. Yeah, first ball of. Come on, people in the chat will know. The first ball of every game, they put all the slips in, and then that was it. They just did it for the first ball. God, my mind's going blank pretty quickly. Was it in Germany? Did they do that? Was it when we were in Krefeld? I can't remember, you know. Edge and gone. So this time the slip fielder does hold to it. That's Saheed that'll go. Gets the edge. Catch gets taken. That's what he's there to do. That's why they've got him in that place. And I think is that Havsal that takes it. I can't see. And he's got the shades on as well. That's pretty important. It's a good catch taken. So that's the end of Saheed. He'll go for 18. Yeah, it's all right. My memory will come back to me pretty soon, and I'll tell you where that was. Where we had it for the start, the first ball of. They did it for the first 2 matches they played. Somebody will remember. Somebody will remember. That's what happens when you do so much cricket in the spin. You forget. You forget where you've been. And where else are we? Who else we got in the chat there? I'm seeing if we have got any lurkers. And this is Farooq Zai, by the way, the man who took the 4 wickets in the 1 over. And picks up a wicket in this one as well. Yeah. So going with the wicket takers, and he bowls that in the perfect area to a lefty. Slip is still in place. Almost places onto the stumps. It's an interesting little shot. It was almost like Gaurav Rathore had already decided with Rahman. Ball's going to come, I'm just going to put the bat out, and we're going to run. Oh, I know it was. It was in Bulgaria. It was in Bulgaria. That's right, it was. And they did it in the first 2 matches. I remember it very well when I think it was Ali Razul was coming in to do the bowling, and they had all the slips in. Oh, I'm glad I remember that. That was bugging me. That's a big 6, but that's going to be bugging Farooq Zai, as he's going to go for a towering 6 over the mid-wicket. So yeah, it was in Bulgaria, and we had all the slips in place. So all the players, you just had the bowler, and then bowler, wicketkeeper, and everybody else was in slips. And they did that for the first ball of every match there in Bulgaria. So it's come back to me now. People in the chat will say, "Oh yeah, we remember that." Thanks, Rico. It's all right. Your pleasure. My pleasure. Your pleasure. Everybody's pleasure. Dr. Ishan was in the chat a bit earlier as well. That's going to be another one. 6 more. Boom. Shakalugya. Rahman. I'm liking what he's doing, Rahman. He's not hanging around. Jacob said, give my regards to your daughter in her important new career. Thank you very much, Jacob. And Jacob then says bye. And of course, we'll catch up with him later. I still got carrots in my teeth, you know, people. And I drank water and everything. I didn't think carrots were like that. And very good for you, though, carrots, of course. Oh, clobbered. Oh, the sound. The sound of that. Well, I think that. Oh, there it is. It comes back down. It's hit a tree, hit a branch, and it drops. This side of the field. Rahman is crunching it. That sounds beautiful. I said that before. This ground, because of the way this ground is, when the ball is hit out of the middle, it sounds beautiful. What an over that is from Farooq Zai. Went for 6, got a wicket, then a single, then it's gone 6, 6, 6. Goes for 25. 25 runs, and the 1 wicket takes the score to 56 for 1. It's not bad in the power play. Julian Dawson was saying he remembers seeing a lot in one match in Barcelona. We had it in once at ECL. Was it ECL or ECC? We had. I don't think it was the whole team, but we've had that before. But like I said, we did have that in Bulgaria. Somebody will remember. Yeah, Norway versus Romania. I think we've been told Norway had them there. And that was at the ECC. It's nicely played. Just a single this time. Good start this then from MTV. Few people are saying that. Nice start. But can they keep it going? Can they maintain it? Of course, Rahman the key, and you can see that Rathor, he's already thinking, I'm just giving him the strike. Let him keep going. It's played this time. Well, in the offside, that's just going to be a single that gets taken there. So any new ones out there? Any lurkers? Come on, if there is anyone, quick lurker shout out. So if you're watching and you're watching via YouTube, you can probably see all the chatters on there. So why don't you just put a quick message on there and say hello, where you're watching from, and get all the chatters to say hi to you. Ray Tipping saying Rico the rabbit because of my eating the carrots. Isn't it one of those things? I think like what I just had this bowl of carrots, right? It's carrots and peppers. Not sure about the peppers as that gets played away, and then I'm looking at them and think, obviously I can't eat them. I tried eating half a carrot. I did it just for a bit of a giggle, really, when I was on here. I think everybody heard me. But you think, they're nice, they're sweet. What? It's the sort of thing that you think, I should do that at home, or I should do that when I'm in the room in the hotel. Just get a carrot. Oh, well, that's not a carrot. That's a big hit. It's another bomb. Boom shaka, boom, boom, boom. As Rahman is going to town here at the moment. Well, he might have lost his number, but if you're going to give him a number, give him the number 6, because that's what he's dealing with at the moment. It was a pretty decent over until that last one from Ahmed Zai. But he will go 6 the last. Much better over there. Just a 9, best over in the match so far. That for the KSV Kings. So, Ahmed Zai just puts a stop to the big over, 65 for 1. Yeah, it's the sort of thing you think, why don't I do that when I'm at home? Just get some carrots. Then when I'm working, like I'm doing my work for the next day, I can just take a bite of a carrot and carry on. I don't have to speak. In the air, catching chance and taken. And that's going to be the end of the captain, Gaurav Rathor. That's disappointing. Rathor just chips it up into the hands of the fielder. The fielder's always been there, so he's trying to place it. He's trying to time it away rather than whack it. And he's going to go. That's a big wicket to get. So Rathor, disappointing from the captain. He's, they need somebody to stay there and just keep this, keep a partnership going. Rahman can't do it on his own. And the captain's not going to stick around with him. He goes. Disappointing. And we saw Saeed go for 18. It was Afzal that held the catch to remove him off the bowling there of Farag. But Farag then off that over after getting a wicket at the first delivery. We've got Murad all over the place. Now we saw Hafiz take the catch. And this time it was Samiullah. Gets the wicket. Now they're getting ready here to bowl to Ahmed Sai. Sir Sai. He had a bit of a mare, Sir Sai, in the field in the earlier match. Rising delivery, tries to give himself a little bit of room. Good heavy ball delivered there from Samiullah. Yes, I said to myself, I should do that more often, get some carrots and just crunch on them, watching TV, doing some work, because they're actually not so bad. They're actually quite sweet and juicy. And that's played away, and that's good bit of, is it a good bit of fielding? And, well, not sure about this. I think we have to look at this again, because the fielder makes a stop. Certainly, the way he reacts is like it's 4 runs. Let's see. Some squinting eyes here. He makes the stop, release it. Yeah, that's fine. I just think he's saying, right, I've done the work now. Come and get the ball. That's what he's saying. In the air, and it's going to be taken. What a catch that is. One-handed jalebi catch. Jalebi we call it. Germany with jalebi. And up in the air. What a good catch this is. I mean, I don't know how close he is to the boundary, but he just sticks the hand up there. I think that's Absal again. Let's see. We'll get it confirmed. And leaps. Jalebi catch. You can see he doesn't go over the boundary rope. Holds on to it. Look at this. That's a great catch. What a catch that is. Thought it's going over him. Jumps up. Holds on to it. And, well, you've got to feel a little bit here for Sai. He's going to go. What a wonderful catch that is. And it is. It's Upsal again. Brilliant catch from Upsal. Well, that one's certainly making a note of that one. One-handed jalebi. I've got a wasp here now, just giving me a bit of a hard time. We haven't seen any bugs. It's quite weird. After coming from Croatia, where there were ants, there were mosquitoes, there were wasps. The wasps were a problem. There were all sorts of things. Oh, that's definitely one for the over, but you can see Square Leg is saying that's a wide. So Square Leg saying wide because it's over the head. Let's see it side on. The wide is being called here. Bit reluctantly maybe by Harshit, but that's why he's saying it's wide. You've got to base it on the batter standing upright in his position, and I think maybe that catches a little bit on the way through, but Square Leg says no. Wide ball, one for the over, and now he could be in trouble. He will be in trouble. There's the catch. There's another wicket. Now Prakash. They're falling like flies. It's very much the same as what happened in the last match this from the Stallions. You got Rahman who's staying firm and hitting the ball pretty well, but all the others are just falling like flies. Afzal took that jalebi catch to remove Chersey off the bowling of Samiula. Now Samiula he takes another. So that's the third he's taken in the over. 3 runs, 3 wickets. And Prakash Singh goes without scoring. And goes for a first ball goal on Prakash. The ball before was a wide. The question, probably going down the leg side. But fantastic bowling. Brilliant bowling. And, not good batting, though, you have to say, from the Stallions. Stallions, everybody was saying, made a really good start. But they've now been derailed. Mainly by this bowling from Samiula. Samiula, what an over that is. And, yeah, come on. How far are we to giving the robotic duck a name? Well, we saw a bit of robotic Suleiman earlier today when he was talking there, the tournament referee. We can have a little bit of the robot. And I think it's got to be the quack, 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 and something like, you have been eliminated. Something like that, I don't know. But we've got to give the robotic duck a name first. I think by tomorrow, or we've got about another day or so before I think the counting begins. That over from Samiula, by the way. 3 runs, 3 wickets, and the Stallions went from 65 for 1 at the end of 4 to 68 for 4 at the end of 5. Rahman's still there. That's the key. Alexander comes back. But for 18 in his first. Just you can see now Rahman, he just feels he's got to try and keep the strike. Got Bikramjit Singh out there with him. You got to feel for Rahman a little bit. Made 46 in the last. He ran out of partner staying there with him, and in the end ends up getting himself out. And kind of the same thing happening to him here. Down the leg side, and that's hofted for a biggie. That also ends up at the top of some of those trees there. Now, where does this come down? This side of the fence, or are the horses going to get there? Well, we are seeing the Stallions batting, and it's like the MTV Stallions are sending this into the Stallions. That's where the horses are on that side. And, well, be careful finding it, and be careful where it lands as well. It may not be mud, that's all I'm going to say. Come back, they're calling him back. They heard, oh, it's come, somebody's found it. Well done. That's very well done. So that one comes back. Grizzly comes back. Rahman, 49. Will he get to his 50 this time? He got out 46 in the last one. Slower again, holds it back as he sees Rahman coming to play the big shot. Just a single, so Bikramjit Singh was kind of kept off the strike at the beginning of the over when Rahman will say, no, that's 50 by the way to Rahman. Well done, well batted. His teammates haven't had the memo. There's no applause for him at all, but well batted. Rahman, can't fault him. That's 50 of just 15 deliveries, 7 sixes and 1 4. Bikramjit, down on ball. Ooh, just slips there, does the bowler. I hope he's all right. He charges at this, Malik Zada, and then it's almost like his feet kind of get stuck, or one gets stuck and the other one slips. And Rahman back on strike. Has got his 50 this time, but I think he'll feel that 50 alone is not going to be enough. He's got to get a lot more on the board. And if he keeps crunching the ball like that, he will do. He's a serious striker on the ball. If you put it short to him, short outside off or short at his body, it gets crunched. Here it is, short, bang. Thank you very much. He just waits for it and then unleashes. So another good strike. So that one over for Samueli certainly did hurt them. But they're trying to hit back. 14 come off that one. Still plenty of time there as well. That's only 6 overs completed, 82. So if Rahman stays there and keeps on batting the way that he is, then there's still every chance they can still try to get to a, I don't know, I mean, the expected score, they're saying 124. Yeah, I'm thinking if Rahman's still there, I'm thinking more than 140. But Rahman has to stay there. He has to stay there. It's cleverly played by Bikramjit. Just pushes that or eases that out onto the offside to take the single. Samuel again. Short. That's probably the ball that Rahman's waiting for. Look, he knows it. He's furious with himself. That's the ball he's waiting for. That's the one he wants to go after. He gets what he wants, but he misses out on it. Yeah, I've got a good question for you. This is my last one for the day. Random questions. Oh, wow. I don't think he was quite expecting it, Samuela. He was expecting this to be played on the leg side. It came to him, and we've seen some dollies put down here today. And this is another one of those. Samuela has a chance to take a 4th wicket. Now he's getting a massage on his fingers. And that gives me time to talk about questions. So, Brian Close was stripped of the England captaincy as a result of what? Okay, Brian Close was stripped of the England captaincy as a result of what? Okay, so something, I know there's always going to be those of you, some of you are too bright, will get there. But just for fun and to test your knowledge as well. This day 2024, London Spirit won their maiden 100 title after beating Welsh Fire by 4 wickets in the women's final on this day. Deputy Sharma launched a 6 to seal with the win with 2 balls to go. On this day 1924. Yeah, it looks like they were going to make a bit of a mess of that, didn't it? Then she came and blasted the 6. Samuela just can't get him away, can they? It's been a fantastic bit of bowling from him. And there's that slow ball, so cleverly bowled. Very good over. And when they talk about a performance in a match that has impact, just look at those bowling figures. 3 for 7. 4 coming off that one. And he could have had, of course, his 4th wicket as well. But that just slows the Stallions right down. 86 for 4. Let's take a look at what's coming up tomorrow. So we will start with the home side, Kiel. And they are taking on Masroor Sports Club. That's the first. Masroor, well, they need to find a way to get their wins, don't they? Remember, this is day 2, but the last day of Group A action. So big matches. 2 teams go through. 3 teams we say goodbye to. And Masroor at the moment are probably one of those that are in trouble. THCC Hamburg did lose 1 today and 1-1. They take on the KSV Kings. That is going to be a massive match for them. The Stallions, well, depending on how this one goes, how important that one against Masroor will be. But you just get the feeling that if the Stallions go down in this one, then you already feel that the likes of Masroor Sports Club and the Stallions may already be on their way out. Only 2 teams go through. So last day of Group A action tomorrow. And then, well, I depart. I say goodbye. I won't even get a chance to look at the group. Group B, catching chance. Oh, he's dropped it. Oh, he's dropped it now. Would you believe that? Some of the drops that we've seen, I mean, we've seen some good catches in the day, but some of the drops have been crazy. And this one is one of them. It's a straightforward catch. And he makes an absolute meal. I think he's hurt himself in the process as well. He dropped that ball, but I think he caught 2 others. He's being moved inside the field now after that drop. I think that was... Who was that? Oh, that's played away. It's fielder out there. Difficult part of the ground to field now with the sun the way it is. I'm trying to work out who that is. I think it's Samuela, actually. Well, Mohamed Samuela, who dropped that easy one off his own bowling. Hassan. It's not gonna, probably not going to the boundary. This holds up. They think about taking another, but the ball, as we mentioned already, does really slow up here. Julian Dawson saying, did he declare his country's innings in a one-day match to secure the points? The end of their innings, it's the end of another over. It's another over without any boundaries. That's what I think you're talking about here. So We saw Samuela going for just 4. That one from Hassan also goes for just 4. So this innings has just come to a complete standstill here. It looked like at the moment, I was saying if Rahman stayed out there, that you're probably in for maybe a 140. Look at it now, in 90 for 4. And the reason for that is the last 2 overs have just gone for 8 runs. Bikramjit Singh, 5 of 6, that doesn't help. Rahman has moved to 60. Played out and they take the single. That's what they need to do. I don't think Rahman is not even bothering to look where Bikramjit is. He says, nah, that's all we need to do. Yeah, Julian, kind of on the right lines, sort of. But there was a change to rules because of what he did afterwards as well. And that's going to be the wicket. And Shoaib Khan gets the breakthrough. And there's silence at the moment from the MTV Stallions as they lose Rahman on 60. And it's Shoaib Khan that gets that breakthrough. Once again, he just keeps the ball outside the off. You can see that. He gets good bounce through, bangs it in outside the off stump, gets the edge. And Shoaib gets another breakthrough. He's bowled well today, isn't he? Even in that first match, he bowled very tidily, didn't give too many runs away. And again, same thing here again. So Rahman, good knock from him. Rahman, he's, I suppose, from the personal point of view, he's had a good day. He scored 60 there, he scored 46 in the first match. But unfortunately for him, nobody else in his team has been there to help him out. And that's struck nicely, but it's only going to go to the fielder. This is Yunus Chalas that came into the side for this match. So Yunus, he plays that one well. Gets a single. Now Bikramjit, he's got to now find a way to try and find the boundary. Well, he's hit that well. This one could beat the fielders. It will. Well done, Bikramjit Singh. Welcome runs, and it's a few hands coming together there from the Stallions bench, but they haven't been very supportive. I mean, even when Rahman brought his 50 up, there was silence. There was no applause at all from them, which is not a good team thing. That's pretty wide. Still got just under 2.5 minutes, Shoaib. So I don't think they're going to have issues with time. Just got to get 2 balls in, really. That shouldn't be a problem. Played nicely. They go on the hit. In comes the throw. Ooh. Direct hit, I think, is the one that you needed there. Get a direct hit. There it is again there. So the question that Julian Dawson had a go at, for those of you that are wondering what Julian was trying to guess, after this ball, I'll give you the question again. That's right on the line, I feel. Ooh. We've seen a few of these today. I know that Sullivan Saeed will keep working with the umpires, but this one for me is right over the line. And if the ball catches any part of the line, I don't think it's a wide ball. I think that probably just catches it. It's played away. Fielder should get the stop. They do. Nice and tidily done. No issues there from Hassan. And just a single, end of the over. It brings the 100 up. Well, interesting, isn't it, how the last few overs have gone. So that one's from Shoaib. There was the one boundary, only the one boundary in it. But 9 come from it. ...17 of the last 3 overs at the moment. So, to the question, Brian Close was stripped of the England captaincy as a result of what? Okay. Give you a clue. 1967 was the year that it happened. Hassan, after doing the fielding, Will bowled his second. His first was very good. Only went for 4. Very quiet out there at the moment. That one gets played away, but it's only going to be just a single. And the MTV Stallions, of course, it was heartache for them 4 years ago when they were beaten by KSV Kings in the final. I guess they've done better than that with the bat. On that day, they only managed to get score in the 80s. That's played away nicely. That's a good shot. So Bikramjit, he has got some firepower as he muscles that to the boundary. But it's coming too late, isn't it? It's all coming too late. Well, I was saying Rahman stay there till the end, 140. But to be honest, even if he had stayed there to the end, I don't think they were going to get the 140 because of those two overs where they just went 4 and 4 from Samiullah and Hassan. Shoaib Khan went for just a 9. Well, that's hit very hard. That's quite a sensational stop. That is quite a sensational stop. I don't know if it's the smartest move from the captain here because, well, you could be breaking your foot or something here. Shoaib gets a foot on that. Maybe he gets a little bit lucky as well. If that hit any part of the bone, he would have been in trouble. That's pretty close, and in fact more than close. I think that's right in front, and that's going to be the end of Yunus Chalas. So Chalas will have to go. Lofted up there, trying to go across the line onto the pad. That's another one that will go, so he'll go make his way back. Gets 3 of the 4 balls that he faces. Simple decision there. So well bowled by Hassan. Floats it up. Have a look at this again. It's got a bit, I mean, the angle, the ball is angling. It's got a bit to do, but the umpire, I think, has to make the call whether the ball's still going to hit the stumps. Does not have to hit middle. And on this occasion, I think the umpire there, Musaddiq, says, yep, that's out. And it's given. Doesn't get a good piece of that really, so all he will do is get Bikramjit back on strike for one more ball, 109. Not going to be enough, is it? You don't feel? And it looks like it's going to be a perfect day for the teams that have been batting second. Right down the ground, straight to the fielder, and it's the easy catch from Shoaib Khan. Hassan picks up 2 in the last over. Bikramjit will fall for 18. And that's it. That's the end of the innings. It's going to be a disappointing 109 when you think about it, they got 82 on the board at the end of the 6th over. And they finish on 109. That means in the last 4 overs, just 27 runs get scored, and that's not good enough, really. Not good enough. And Rahman just ran out partners. If you have a look at the way they started, so Saeed, first of all, right at the left-hander. He played some nice shots. I don't mind that. He's in the power play. He's there to do what he's got to do. Hit over the top. That's exactly what Rahman was doing. Well, that's another one. Another good shot there from Saeed. But then he gets caught by a smart catch. I think the field placing, getting those fielders in close was good. But Rahman was still there, and he was hitting the ball beautifully. That one from Gurab Rathore, I think that's a cheap dismissal from the captain. You know, he gives it away. That was a tremendous catch from Absal. One-handed jalebi catch. Don't forget that one. Brilliant catch. And that was his second catch as well. That was to remove, I think that was Shasai that went. That was another opportunity. Wasn't able to hold on to it. That was a bit of disappointment. And then I think it's the same again. That was Samiullah, who then has a chance to take a catch in the covers, puts that one down. The man with the gloves, though, Jacob Overton, makes no mistakes. He does hold on to one. Then this was 4 runs. Nice shot. Bikram had to take over. That was LBW, absolutely plumb. No doubt about that. This one down the ground. Shoaib Khan, the captain, was there. holds on to it, and that's a disappointing end for the MTV Stallions. They only get to a score of 109. Now, we haven't seen a 4-pointer yet. I thought that KSV Kings were going to be close to getting it against the Masroor Sports Club when they only posted 111. And they only missed out by 1 ball. They got the run chase done with 17 balls to go, not 18. This is less than that 111, and this is definitely on. And I get the feeling that the Kings will be looking to finish on a high, and if they can get a 4-pointer, they will be clear at the top by 1 point. A win would take them clear anyway because they got such a superior net run rate as well. Here's a quick look at the batting card. Only really Rahman to talk about. 60 or 25 from him. But on the bowling front, plenty to talk about. Shoaib Khan bowls very well once again. And look at the figures there towards the end. How well the slower bowlers bowled. Hassan 2 for 13. Samiullah, I'm not saying that he's slow, but he certainly bowled well. But his variations were very clever. 3 for 7 for him. Really well bowled. Good bowling performance once again. And fielding performance, has to be said, from the Kings. Though Samiullah did put down 2 sitters. We have to remember that. But in general and overall, it was a solid performance from them. They put themselves in a very strong position to get the win going into the final innings of the first day of this European Cricket Series here in Germany. We are, of course, in Kiel. Join us back in 10 minutes' time for the final innings of day 1.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado and 1xBet.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Yeah, big thank you of course to our partners, to 1xBet, HCL Software, Rado and Grizzly Bear Sports, Bizway Travel and of course Locker Lifestyles as we get ready for the final innings then of this match day 1 here in Germany in Kiel, the European Cricket Series. With that score of 109, the fielding team restrict to 76 or less and they can take the bonus point, whereas the batting side, if they can get the score inside the 7 overs, they take 4 points. I gave you a question a bit earlier, and Brian Close was stripped of England's captaincy as a result of what? 1967, it wasn't cricket. Well, not according to the MCC. Brian Close, Yorkshire side, were booed off the field after they had deliberately wasted time to thwart Warwickshire's chase in the county championships in that match at Edgbaston. Close used every trick in the book, delaying tactics and wasting the time. Close was subsequently stripped of the England captaincy as a result. The regulation of a minimum number of overs in the last hour of a match was introduced soon afterwards. So there it is. So those of you who got it right. I told you, Julian, you were kind of in along the right lines, but yeah, it was his the tactics to slow down the match and to obviously hamper the chase there from Warwickshire in that county championship match at Edgbaston, and used every tactic in the book apparently, and as a result of that he was stripped of his England captaincy. It wasn't a popular thing he did. Up in the air, can they get a wicket first up here? And no, they can't. Wasn't the easiest of catches when you're running backwards, but I think it's one of those where he kind of did all the right things apart from hold on to the catch. So the catch goes down and an opportunity to get a big wicket first up. With it goes. That's an opportunity to remove the dangerous Shoaib Khan early. Shoaib gets a life. So I think the umpire has been shown the ball there by one of the fielders. I think the umpire, they say, no, that seems fine. That's umpire Harshit, who's out there with Musadik. Yogesh is the third. Well done to the umpires today as well. They've worked well together. Just chipped up in the air. It's going to fall once again in between fielders. Rahman. Now he's one man you don't want to be hitting the ball to. Rahman been pretty good out there in the field. So it's another single. This time we're seeing Jacob Arrington out there opening up with Shoaib. So the wicket-keeper batter given an opportunity. That one goes through Shoaib. Shoaib Khan was in devastating form earlier when he scored that 75 not out. And Yash Kadam 33 not out. They didn't lose a wicket. They haven't lost a wicket in the day so far. And almost lost one the very first ball. It could have been a royal duck. Another chance maybe. No, this time just out of reach. And that's going to get to the boundary. 4 runs. Shoaib gets that away. One thing I'm noticing with the Stallions, they're very quiet. I didn't like the way that they weren't supporting the batters from the dugout. And now that they're out there, they're still very quiet. They just need to support their players just a little bit more, be just a bit more vocal. Shoaib just adjusting his gloves. By the way, everybody, don't panic. We saw a bird. We did see a bird. It was a crow. So we're all right, and that's all right as well from Shoaib. Takes time to get himself ready and blast that away. We saw a bird. We've seen, well, the wasps are always around, and there's a fly. Oh, I almost had him. So in terms of the creepy crawly front, I have to say, very impressed with the lack of them. That's played down the ground. 4 runs, just bouncing just before the rope. making it look easy, isn't it, Shoaib? Had the chance to remove him, though. That's the thing. Even if it's half a chance, if you get good players out and you get them out early, then you have a chance, and they're not able to take it. So Prakash Singh, his first over, goes for 14. 14 without loss. Let's have a look at the number now of matches since the golden ball moves to 32. So 32 matches since the golden ball. Take the single on. It's good pick up, good throw. It goes straight away. It's a big early call. I don't know if it was Jacob calling it or Shoaib. It certainly should have been Jacob's call. And it looked like for me that Jacob, let's see this throw here. Yeah, he does make it home. Good running also. He runs straight, runs hard, and slides the bat in as well. Doesn't take an unusual angle. Up in the air, going, gone. 6 more. When the length is not right, and the batters, they are destructive. This is Sahidullah Islam. Width on offer. The ball a little bit too short. And that one also worked away. John Gray saying that Corey was getting seriously bored yesterday. Was he really, John? I hope he wasn't. I didn't think there was anything to get bored about there. I think there was some very entertaining cricket. Certainly a lot of runs were being scored. And saying tiredness. Poor Corey, tiredness. And I suppose he hasn't been made to work too hard the last few times when he's done some commentary. He's done it there in the Netherlands, where things have just been a little bit more relaxed to the way that we do it on the European cricket. Doesn't quite get this out the middle, but should be a comfortable single. It is. And Miles Morales also saying that there's been too much buffering today. I have fed that back and we'll keep feeding it back. I think we are aware of some issues, and I know that already work is being done to resolve that for tomorrow. That is going to be a long chase for the fielder. Koshis the Jungi Kirti but Joka Lagya. Badi achi timing, badi shot. 4 runs. Just whipped away that nicely. So, nice shot there from Harrington. Wants to take it on, and once again they will get there easy. Just going on the go, aren't they? Making it look easy. As soon as the ball's hit, let's go. And they do. Over completed. That's 2 down now, 31. Without loss, and this is what KSV Kings are looking to do. Win here, go to the top of the standings, and I think they go to the top of the standings whether they win by whether it's a 3-pointer or even a 4-pointer, because of they've got a very superior net run rate. Some people are saying, Rico, what do you mean talking about birds? Well, I was just saying to people that it's very rare to be in somewhere like this where we're surrounded by trees and greenery. So it's almost like it is almost like a little oasis. Well, you've all seen it from the aerial view. Talking about the aerial view, that one goes aerial. The Grizzly gets a good look at the aerial view. That's 6 runs. And Jacob Harrington, liking what he's doing, gets an opportunity and making it count as he moves now to 13. Bit of spin. This is Zafarudin. Doesn't quite get that one out the middle. Getting a bit of movement there, does Zafarudin. Yeah, so what I was saying, I said to people earlier that it's weird that you have all this greenery around. Normally we're used to birds flying around, birds in the trees moving around. When the ball goes into the bushes or the trees, birds go flying. Nada. Not even flying around us in the background or anything. As that's a bit of foot fielding from Rahman. Does make the stop. Keeps it to just a single. And then just in the break there before we came back, we heard that. Just one crow flew over. And it was weird. Everybody that heard me say that said, Rico, bird. Oh, that hurts. Ay, 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 ay. He says, I'm all right. And then he says, oops, well, he's just making sure the fingers still work. That was clobbered. Gets a hand to it. Not his bowling hand, thankfully. Nafaruddin now. It's going to be called a wide, isn't it? Yeah, misses the pads, misses everything. And does go down leg side. So wide ball called there by the umpire. And even on the... We just come from Croatia and, you know, there was a fair number of ants walking around. We had mosquitoes, some spiders. All the usual things that, you know, creepy crawlies that you have around. Rahman, once again, good work from him. They're thinking about another. I don't think they're going to take on the arm of Rahman. Good fielding from him once again. He saved some runs in that area. And saved some runs in this over already. 6 runs he saved, you know. Once with the foot. This time with the hand. Zafarudin, can he finish the over well? No, that's going to be lofted over. 6 runs. Well, that goes into the match officials' tent. And Suleiman Saeed. Well, we've got the MTV Stallions out there. We've got the Stallions in the field to the right of us in that cow corner area. And we've got Suleiman Saeed, the Italian Stallion as well with us, the tournament referee. 16 with that 6 off the over. And just take a look at the way the power plays are. Interesting, isn't it? They actually are behind where the Stallions were. The Stallions were flying that earlier stage. Saeed came out firing 18 of 7. Rahman was going well. But as soon as, well, not as soon as Saeed went. Saeed went. Rathor didn't really help his captain out. Then Chassé was the same. Nobody else could really give any support to Rahman. Bikramjit gave a little. Yet to lose a wicket in the day are the Kings. Played away, and in this match, you feel that Shoaib was lucky to survive the first ball. The catching opportunity went down. Yeah, so not even, it's fair to say, not even, and we're in the open, we're in the countryside, we're on, everything's the same, we're in the igloo, we got wooden tables, we got the chairs. Not a single ant. Not a single ant, or anything like that. Wonder why that is. Wonder why that is. I saw one fly that came and sat in front of the monitor a few moments ago, but nothing. But not even the nicest, not even the butterflies. No butterflies. Mind you, I got to say, it's a different room, a different story back in the room. Now then. Oh, swing and a miss. I think the foot stays down. The ball does come back off the keeper. We'll have a quick look at this side on. Sometimes you always see a sneaky kind of stumping, which the wicketkeeper doesn't know too much about. This could be one of them. There we go. But that foot stays well and truly down. No issues. Yeah, back in the room. Few spiders. That's a big wide. And how far is it going? I think it's going to go all the way. That's a Gandhi delivery, isn't it? And Najibullah Bahar. Well, ना है बहार ये बहुत बार से किया देख लो इन्नी बार है ना वायर भी लग गया पंज मिल गए पंजा not a good ball. That's a minimal. So Najibullah, after getting a dot ball in, gives 5 away. Yeah, room's a different story. Spiders, and it's a bit reminded me a little bit like in the UK. You don't get the big. Well, I say big spiders. They are big, but it's all legs. Little body, big legs. So there was one on the ceiling, a couple on the ceiling actually, and they're obviously well fed. They're not hungry because they've got quite a few of their meals already in the webs, waiting to be eaten. There was a little moth in one. But they were just there. They were there this morning as well, so they're not hungry. Then it was when I went to the bathroom and... Ooh, now then. What's the umpire thinking here? Does give the leg by. Let's have a look at this. I think the batter's trying to say he hit it. Oh, I don't know, you know. That's a close call. If there's, I don't think this bat, umpire says not out. I don't think that was going over. What are your thoughts? Now asking again, it's another shake of the head from the umpire. The bowler's scratching his head right here now. Najibullah, let's see it again. Let's see this one. Goes to do the reverse Malachi. Nah, that was not. The one before, though, I thought was very close. 9 of the over. Yeah, so a few spot and yeah. When I went to the bathroom early in the morning, there was a big one right in the shower. And I thought, okay. Of course, I thought, nah, I'm not going to splat it. I'm not going to. It'll be gone by the morning. And it had gone by the morning, so that was okay. And Monty's asking the question, what happened to the new slowly revealed duck? Well, it has been revealed now, Monty. So that gets played away. The duck was revealed. It was revealed at the beginning of last week. We're in the process of giving it a name. I think, Martins, whenever you get a moment, you can put Robo Duck on the screen. And there's a code now. You can scan to name it. So the duck is there. What we're looking for is a name. By the way. Oh, there he is. Well stopped. I suppose one thing that the Stallions have done, they've slowed down the number of boundaries. Here it is, Monty, just for you. So there's the duck. Has been revealed. Now we've got 24 hours now to get to reveal. That's hit firmly, and that's going to be caught. And look at that, a little bit of funky fielding. He was facing this way, ends up facing the other way. That's a nice grab, that is. Well taken, good catch. And it's the first wicket that KSV Kings have lost, and it's going to be Shoaib Khan who is going to depart. And Shoaib goes for 32 of 15. Very good catch, that. Really good catch. Look at that. Can we see that one more time, Martins? Because I tell you what you got to do to this. I tell you. This is, I think he's wearing you know what I'm thinking? He's got the white socks. All they need is a little bit of glitter. And then you go something like, oh, yeah, look at that. That's proper MJ style. You can start the music as well. The music to Billie Jean to that is perfect. There you go. Somebody can put that on there. There you go. I know we've got a few people pretty good at that. John Gray can have that. John, there you go. Have that catch and then the old dun, 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 dun. I get told off for that one. I'm not allowed to do that. All right. But you know what I mean, John, do it. Yeah, nice catch. The Michael Jackson. Oh! That's played out in the off. That's just going to be a single. Got a dry throat, that's all. Here we go again. I'm a kill. Oh, that's clobbered. That sounded. I don't know. Do you folks get the sound of this when it's smashed? Do you get the sound? I mean, that just sounded beautiful out in the middle of the bat there from Urton. He hit that well. Clobbered away. And we have to try and find that ball. They're trying to find it in there. And meanwhile, let's talk about what else. Okay, we can talk about back on this day, 2014, Mahela Jahawudana. Final day of Test cricket. It was a perfect farewell as Sri Lanka wrapped up the SSC Test early on the 5th day to sweep the series 2-0 against Pakistan. Jahawudana, who scored 54 in his final innings, ended his Test career with 11,814 runs in 149 games. 34 centuries and exactly 50 half centuries at an average of nearly 50. So that 54 he scored in his finals innings made it 50 half centuries. He was a good player to watch, wasn't he? And that's carded away again, and that's going to be another 6. What about that tent, by the way? When I saw that tent, it's got a kind of a rocket shape to it, isn't it? There's that tent. You'll see the shot there coming. That's a different one. I haven't seen that before. Well, they did contain for a while on the boundary front, but there was 2 big 6s at the end of that over there from Kiel. And Jacob Harrington, he's certainly got to move on. He's moved to 30 pretty quickly. And that over number 5 comes to an end. 15 come off that. Got to go back to keeping it nice and tight. 15 off it, but a wicket. So a couple of overs. I suppose if the Kings are going to do this, they've got to go wild and ballistic and big. It starts with just a single there, though. That doesn't help. Oh, that's played away. There is a sweeper out there on the boundary. That'll just going to be just the one. Oh, well bowled. Well, once again, I think MTV Stallions are working hard to get a point. Just how a point will help them going in tomorrow, we don't know. Ray Tipping saying, don't give up the day job. Yeah, I'm all over that, Ray. Don't worry about that. That's a good hit, though. Solid strike. Another one that goes big. And this time it's Semiula. Semiula. It's a powerful hitter of the ball, we know that. John Gray just reminding everyone that voting closes around midnight tomorrow night, he was saying, if his calculations are correct. So get your votes in. And I think the top of my head, what was it? The names, Quaxel, Wiki, something like Bowley and Rookie, I think. Oh, John Gray's onto that already. He's put it on the chat. Thank you, John. So what do you think? I must admit, I'll be honest with you. I took me time to get used to the duck, but I think now Robert Duck, I look at him and think he's not that bad. He's cute in his own way, isn't he? But he's got a nice smile, good eyes. The names don't grab me. If there's anything I'm disappointed about, is the names. I think. I just think the names, those names don't fit the character that I'm seeing. If you get what I mean, but that's just my opinion. Everybody's entitled to this. It's going to be wide ball. Yes. That one doesn't catch any of the pad, anything going through. 80 for one. So it looks like, well, at the moment, it looks like another opportunity to try and get the 4 points is going to be missed here. But as I said, the Kings still go to the top of the standings because they still will win this one with plenty of time to go. Firmly hit, should be taken on the bounce. It is. Oh dear, giving extra runs away unnecessarily. That's not called for. This is Eunice Chalice, who came into the side playing his first match. He was LBW for 3 with the bat. That's not a bad delivery. I like that length. It doesn't hold up for the batter just to stand still and clobber it. And it's not on the half volley. The batter, if you want to get that away, the batter's going to have to do something. high. Catching opportunity. Can the fielder get there? He will, and will hold on to it. And who is it? Oh, God, you don't have to look. It's Rahman. No name needed, no number needed either. That's why you don't have one. Rahman. If it's caught, it's Rahman who catches it. So well done. He's had a good day, Rahman, for his team, the Stallions. Been good with the bat. He's done his job very well out there catching, and he's taken the catch to remove Jacob. So Arrington gets a chance out there, and he scores 33. So he'll be pretty happy with that. 33 of 19. Rahman holds on to the catch. And a wicket for Jalas. Second one goes down. Will it have an impact on the match? Probably not, but certainly will in terms of the number of points they get. So I said this after their victory in the first match, that the KSV Kings will be happy with their win. The only thing they'll be disappointed with was that being presented the opportunity to try and take 4 points, they weren't able to do so. And I think the same will apply in this match. That's launch. He wound this up proper, didn't he, before he fired that away. That's Afzal that smashes that. And Afzal, of course, who's took the brilliant catch, the Jalebi catch. Don't forget that. And that was in the innings of the MTV. What a good catch that was from him. Afzal, brilliant catch. The Jalebi delight from him. Let's have a look at what's happening tomorrow. Here we go. Of course, Finney Sandu will be talking through the action with myself. And we start with Kiel and the Masroor Sports Club. The big match, I think, there for Masroor. If they don't win that one, I think that's it. They're done. And you probably feel the same when we see the MTV Stallions playing match number 3. That's going to go all the way as well. Boom! Shakalagya kinna sona. Says Guerreras Mas. Smashed away. Looking to maybe, might even look to do it in this over. So that's another one that's whacked. Now Rahman gets an opportunity with the ball. Why not? Why not indeed? Might as well give him a go. He's not done too much wrong for you in the day, as Rahman. It's going to be too wide this time. So, just 13 runs required. Rahman seeing if he can take it into another over, maybe. Well, he might. Just a single this time. And some of you will let me know he's a big hitter of the ball. Afzal has already shown us what he can do when he blasted a big 6. Well bowled. Good heavy ball outside the off. And the dot. Still 3 to come in the over. You can see the sun now really proving to be a problem. Even for, look at the long shadows on the ground. We'll show you those maybe when we go to a, it's played away. You'll see it there. Look at those shadows. So that sun is starting to come down now to the left of your screens as you look at them, and so all of those fielders that are facing that way struggling here now. I'm actually quite surprised that the umpires there haven't gone on to the other side for this match, especially the square leg umpire must be squinting like anything trying to see the line. And is that inside the line? Yeah, umps is happy with that. Yeah, I think umpire's call on that one. certainly no complaints from the batter. Well, they certainly are going to take it into the next over, Rahman. 9 from it so far. Let's play it away. Can anybody get there? And, well, he's stuck a hand out and was hoping it would stick, but I think that's gone for, what is this gone for? Is it 6 or 4? Let's have a look. Just wanted to take the one-hand catch, but it bounces in the field of play. Then I think he must have kicked it. He must have kicked it. So if we keep this playing, so what happened? How does it go for 4? Does he kick it? No, it looks like he's dancing. Keep it playing. Keep it playing from here. Let's see how it goes. And just bounces and goes. So 4 runs. Rahman doesn't take the wicket. There's those shadows. So that tells you just how hard it is out there with the sun. So you've got to feel a little bit for the fielder up there. I think that's Islam that was trying to take the catch. 7 required then. And should be done in this over. The Stallions are going to go down. It means that they lose their second match. That's going to hurt them. And whether they can come back from that now, you don't think they can. They will take the run here. I don't think the batter on strike actually wanted to. Afzal, I think he had eyes on finishing it himself, but now he's going to give Samiullah the opportunity. Yeah, I suppose if you think about it, if you've got teams that have got 6 points to your, say even you've got 2, then you're basically wanting them to lose the matches that they got to play. That's what you're saying. They lose their matches and you win your remainder. If you can do that, then I suppose you have a chance. But your net run rate has to improve vastly as well. And the bonus point, we haven't seen a bonus point being taken today. You know, if any of the teams today had won and took a bonus point, then, well, they probably guarantee definitely finishing in the top 2, and the team that didn't get any points, you probably think are doomed. Hasn't happened, so tomorrow will be an interesting day. That's crunched, and that is going to be the match. Done and dusted. Manos arriba from the arbitro. And it's game, set and match for KSV Kings. The champions of 2021 are Shyness. They still got what it takes. And some of those players that were performing heroics for them back in 21 are still part of their setup. They picked up a few, lost a few as well. You can say that about all the teams that we've seen playing again after seeing them in 21. But it's been good to see some of the new teams as well. That it didn't go so well, of course, for Masroor. They thought they were going to get a victory first thing against T8CC Hamburg. We did, of course, see a century, though, from one of their players. Nakibullah Mulakil scored 109 not out of the 39 balls that he faced, but he ended up on the losing side because of some good batting, of course, from the other opponents. Jeevan Bhatt, he had a good day with the bat, so did Malik. But it wasn't that THCC Hamburg had it their own way as well. They would also lose when they put a good score on the board, 146 to 147. So it started off, certainly the first 2 matches were pretty high scoring, and then those scores just came down a little bit in the next 3 with teams batting first, posting 111, 122 and 109. But still, it has to be said that in terms of what we saw here in 2021, the scores have been much higher, and it looks like the batters have certainly found a bit more aggression in their play. As we see the highlights, that one was a great catch. Look at that. That was the old, the old Michael Jackson catch there from the fielder. Brilliant catch, actually. You've got to say, it's nicely held. And don't forget that he's competing with the one-handed jalebi catch that we did see in the very first innings from Afzal. That one could have been another jalebi, but instead it's busted fingers instead, trying to take a catch there where it's quite difficult to see the ball underneath the sunshine. But happy as Larry, I think you can say they're the KSV Kings. They get the victory that they want. They also win with, I think there was, how many balls to go in that one? About 10 balls to go. So you're happy with that. That's what good teams do. You don't want to take it in the last, and they don't. Shoaib Khan, the captain, looks in fine form, 32 of 15. Jacob Ayrton gets an opportunity at the top, 33 of 19. And we all know about the power of Mohamed Samiullah, 27 not out of 11. So well done to the Kings, a good victory for them. Disappointment for the MTV Stallions. They just haven't been able to find their touch, and they would hope to get maybe a little bit of revenge over their opponents after losing to them in the final in 2021, but that doesn't happen as well. A number of bowlers were tried there, but nobody really that successful. Like the bowling there from Nabiullah. I think he bowled well. He took the pace of the ball and did only give away 16 of his 2 overs. Kiel just bowled the one, picked up 1 wicket. Yunus Jalas picked up a wicket of his 1 over as well, and it wasn't a bad one there from Rahman either. So we do come to the end of the day. It's been great to be back here again. I mean, that's, when we said we're going to Kiel, I mean, I wasn't meant to come here actually, and the way things worked out, Tina, of course, would have been here, but she was playing in those ICC qualifiers. So as a result of that, there was this opportunity, and with Vinny not able to arrive until tomorrow, well, I took the flight over, got bizzed away here, thanks to Bizway, and I've done this time. We'll be here with you tomorrow with Vinny's, and it's great to be back. I remember that back in 2021 when we came here, it was one of the highlights of the year, and every time we talk about events, even though we haven't been here to Kiel for so many years, I always mention Kiel. I think Vinny's the same. And the reason for that was just the cricket was very good. The play was very close from all the teams. You didn't really know which way it was going to go. We had some low-scoring batters as well. But more importantly, we were really well looked after here, and we had some really nice nights. And I'm talking about, those were the days when we used to have 2 days off as well. So I'm talking about barbecues, talking about going to the coast here because we are right on the coast. We had some brilliant times. It is a wonderful, wonderful city. It's no wonder that so many people do come here and visit. So it's great to be back here. And it's good to see that the cricket remains good. We've seen players that we've seen in the past, somebody like Shoaib Khan, for example, who's still performing very well and leading his team, the Kings, very well here today. We saw a century from a player that we've seen in the past back in 2001, and well done to Nakibullah. Nakibullah, when he played in the past, I think when we were looking at his stats, his highest score on the networks had been 26, playing for Kiel, and yet here he is this morning in match number 1. And he crunches that big century. Unfortunately, though, for him, even though they got a score in the 150s, it was chased down. And what a good match that was to start our day. The second match was a high-scoring one as well. So we saw the likes of the Hamburg winning a run chase and then putting 146 on the board themselves and losing. It was that sort of day. It's been absolutely fantastic and great to be back. And once again, a big thank you to all the organisers here and of course the Federation here in Germany. Time then to say a quick some thank yous before we go. Have to start with, of course, all the ground staff making everything look fantastic. It looks green, it looks lovely, and the pitch, as you've seen there, has played really well as well. So well done to all of them. A big shout out, of course, to the umpires and Suleiman Sahi. They've done a wonderful job. I like the way that they've communicated, and also, you need the umpires, you need your scorers as well. So well done to the ECN crew who've done a great job. Alistair, got to mention Alistair. Alistair gets here before the start of the event and makes sure that everything is set up so when we get here, everything runs smoothly. Ali, once again, you've done a wonderful job. 2 Circles, let's give them a shout out because, of course, you wouldn't get to see all the action and all that brilliant action. And, of course, the family of the players that are always watching, they wouldn't get to see any of that if it weren't for 2 Circles, and they bring those important replays so our umpires get those important calls right as well. So a big thank you to 2 Circles as well. But more importantly, especially when you are going solo like I have been today, all of you in the chat, you've been absolutely marvellous. Thank you very much. You know who you are. And of course, don't forget, always remember to like, give us the old thumbs up, and tell your friends, tell your family. The more we get involved, the merrier. And remember, you can find out all the details about all the events if you go onto our website, europeancricket.com. I can hear the music playing. That, of course, means that we are ready for the end of day highlights. Well, watch some of these highlights because they're quite magnificent. But then, of course, join us tomorrow when we do have 5 matches coming up your way. Vinny Sandhu will be here as well, and we'll be talking you through the actions. But until then, be good, be safe, be happy, look after yourself. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
move my body. Move my body.